So close to greatness, but yet so far indeed. It was a sad moment for all of us.
Actually, interesting thing. See, we're in the lobby. I can talk about such stuff. The Maori warriors of New Zealand, they were the only ones that actually fought a war against the colonial nation and forced them into a stalemate.
This was while they were trying to colonize New Zealand?
Yes, 19th century, and they beat up the colonials so badly that actual proper forces had to come in from the British Army and fix the situation, and then they actually made peace, and more, that bad it got. That's why actually the Maori played quite a big role in New Zealand culture until today.
Oh, that's the wrong screen, and that's actually a very interesting fact. And by the way, you are completely correct. I actually neglected to do something, and I think you did as well, Hjalfnar.
Oh shit, what did we do?
Channel point predictions. We need to get a prediction up for who's going to win.
No.
So we're going to get that sorted right now. Thank you for reminding me. That's actually a horrible misplay on my own end. I guess the players aren't the only ones making mistakes. Let's get a prediction up. If you have any channel points, you're about to be able to spend them on something. So, possible outcomes. We have Kaiserreich as the Axis, and we have der Bruderkrieg as the Allies. And for the next 30 minutes, you are going to be able to predict who's going to win. So, who's gonna win? Question mark. Start prediction. And yeah, we are on 1st of January 1936, so I guess we didn't lose any time, did we, Yaf?
No, not really. I think so.
And yeah, indeed, Ray Hunt was one of the few people to bet on the Allies last night, and he won 35,000 channel points. So,
ooh, nice.
However crazy it can get. Oh, we already have 20k on. Who do we have it? We've got 20k on somebody. I can't see who it is on for some reason. Because
I give you guys 5 minutes.
So we got 20k on der Bruderkrieg, and we've got 5.3k on Kaiserreich. Interesting. Yeah, you should get a VPN, Gray. Unfortunately, if you live in the Netherlands, you're not allowed to predict, because even that is seen as gambling, and gambling online, of course, is illegal over here. And by the way,
seriously?
Yep, gambling online is illegal here. You're not allowed to gamble online. It's completely banned. In fact, it is even so bad that if some of you might play Counter-Strike, you know how if those cases that you can open and you can get skins out of them? They're banned.
They banned them now? Oh, I thought Belgium banned them.
Yeah,
the Netherlands.
Both the Netherlands and Belgium banned them. I actually have like 20 cases that I traded to my friend Constantine a few weeks ago because I couldn't open them. Yep.
Great.
Yeah, they're serious about that. By the way, if you're just coming in, welcome to Der Bruderkrieg versus Kaiserreich Weekly. We have a few things to give away tonight. Right now, we're raffling away a HOI4 key. Follow the channel, ! raffle in chat, and make sure to turn. Make sure to join the HOI4 community Discord, because otherwise you won't be able to receive your prize.
Yeah, because this is organized by the Hearts of Iron 4 community Discord, actually. That whole tournament. It's officially supported by Paradox, but it's organized by the Discord, so you have to join that to actually receive your prize.
Yeah, and, you know, if you're there anyway, might as well come ahead and join one of our HOI4 games or EU4 games. They're always a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoy being in them. You can play with me, you can play with Hjalfnar, you can play with all the legends of the Paradox community.
Yeah, maybe you get to see another horrible nation change. You remember that? Did you actually see that, Smoke?
Well, I heard something about your Hanover game going not all too well.
Oh, the Hanover game was interesting because that didn't go too well, mainly because I didn't have time anymore, and I just handed it over to James, and he made greatness out of it. It actually was Hamburg, captured it, and then turned over to become Hanover. No, what I did was Ludi at Historia, you might know him.
Yeah.
Was playing Prussia, or was scheduled to play Prussia, couldn't. Then Prussia got beaten up, and well, I managed to beat up everybody who took Prussia and then converted over.
Yeah, I was in that game. I was playing Switzerland in that game, and I died in the first session. I remember that, or the second session. Yeah, there was. I bit off a little more than I could chew, and the captain was actually playing France that game. He was, you know, going to help me, or looked like he was. Then he got subbed, and that sub, when I got attacked by a massive coalition, was like, "Yeah, bro, you're on your own." And that was the end of Chocolate Country. And yeah, I decided to not play EU4 for a while. Then, of course, it was on Friday nights, and at the time we had just come out of the. Out of COVID and out of lockdown, bars opened up again,
partying.
And I was more than happy to not have to play games on Friday night. You can trust me on that. So was Casual, my mod in chat. He was more than happy to have me back so we could go clubbing again, or well, go to bars and have a good time. And that's what I've been doing. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, I'm still a university student. Like, what do you expect? My Friday nights are for the boys.
Somebody's bet at least a single point on the X's. Yeah, currently we have on my end 25k voting on a Bruderkrieg victory, which is of course Danke's team, and 0, the grand total of 0, betting on the X's. Yeah.
In the meantime, here we've got 117k on Kaiserreich Weekly and 77.56k on their Bruderkrieg. So the Axis have the upper hand in chat. And
wow, interesting. Very different predictions.
Yeah, anyway, we get to go back through the lines, and at the moment, the UK is once again finishing its Arc Royal. I haven't seen 3 more put in production, but once again, I'm seeing...
okay, bot comes in like a chat and just puts 22,000 on the Axis.
Fair enough. But once again, I'm seeing the UK building into our fighters, and I don't get this decision-making. The UK... If you are playing the UK, traditionally, you're going to be leasing motorized to Australia and SAF, right? At the very least. Or... You know, you need to have that. You need to have guns as well, because you're going to need to build, you know, shovels later. There is no need for you to build Interwar Fighter 1s, because they're going to get schwacked. They are not going to be competitive against Fighter 2s and above. They're going to get destroyed. And once again, I'm seeing him put all this on fighters, and I don't get it. And once again, we also see like the 5 million divisions still existing and being trained all together. It is not good decision making.
Yeah.
South Africa.
Really, really strange.
South Africa once again.
Oh, look at that! He's again going for single divisions.
Yep. And South Africa once again training with 6. I'm assuming we're going to see the same one. Yep, Australia 10 divisions as well. What's Japan doing? Japan could also 1 division train, by the way, and he's not doing it. Who else? No. Siam? Is Siam being smart? Nope. Siam has got 4 divisions as well.
Actually, what we noticed when you were away before they called off the game was that we noticed that Japan was going apparently for tanks.
Who was?
So it's going to be interesting. Japan.
I mean, I've seen that before. Tank Japan is a possibility. I mean, it's fishy, but you can do it. And what does you have been muted do? Well, try to mute somebody and find out. Just don't try it on one of the mods, because they might mute you instead. It is a dog-eat-dog world after all. So yeah, Germany...
So, US is again licensing a ton of planes. But, yeah.
I mean, I assume he's doing that for research.
And light tanks.
He's licensing the B-17s, which he was building before. But yeah, he's once again licensing all these... Why is he licensing light tanks? Is he building them?
Nope.
And he's not researching them either. Are they literally just committing the same shenanigans again? Hold on.
Are they doing it again?
I'm gonna talk to the host.
What's up, Schmoke?
Hey, Oddity. I'm literally watching the US licensing 5 million things from USSR again. They're licensing light tanks and all sorts of stuff.
He
they don't
jumped
need.
instantly.
Oh. Yeah, I'm seeing him license, like, he's got one thing he needs, like the strats, but other than that, he's licensing light tanks and, like, all sorts of airplanes, even though he's not researching them. And I really don't want to sit here for another hour and have another restart.
I know. It's getting quite annoyed at their Bruderkrieg team there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We did notify them that it is still boosting, and we did tell them again that, you know, we're not allowed to. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens in a minute. I just figured I'd better report it instantly before we have to deal with this again. All right. Have fun. Okay. So I told the host, like, hey, we're seeing 5 million licenses again, and he immediately left before I could finish my sentence. So.
Oh no.
Yep. I have no idea what's gonna happen there, but he's doing a little too much trolling indeed.
Oh god. The second violation. Are they serious?
I guess they are. Well, gentlemen, I'm not sure if this is just ungentlemanly play or what's happening, but yeah. He is indeed the un-MVP. Honestly, I feel like even the Annex New Zealand right now is doing more for the game state than they are.
Hey Snow, but since you can see Dank is playing the Soviet Union here, I guess your question is answered. Who won yesterday?
You're not wrong. It's either going to be... Sorry, 1 second. No, sorry, I was just messaging the game host in chat. But once again, I'm seeing. Hold on, what is the UK doing? Because they've got licenses as well. All right, let's see if there's anything fishing going on here. So looking at UK, no, he's just doing the. He's
Captain,
only,
hey there.
hello.
How many things was USA like?
4 different types of airplanes and light tanks. And only one of them he needed.
Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, that's 5. 1 each. One civilian.
He's getting light tanks?
He was
not
licensing
producing any of them.
Yeah, he wasn't producing or researching any of them, with the exception of the strap bomber. So the strap bomber license he needed, the other ones he didn't. Alright, anyway, let's have a look, see what everybody's doing. So, once again, Romania not going for expand the Air Force early, like I said. They are going to be going for that Fighter 3 rush, which I'm going to go ahead and assume then that Italy is once again doing Fighter 1s. They are, and they're doing Air Innovation second, which means we're going to see an Italy Fighter 2, Romania Fighter 3. Makes a lot of sense. Very good strategy. We've got SAF going for the heavy ones. Makes sense. Australia, once again, going for the CAC Boomerang. And this time, they actually clicked the right focus from the start. And they are indeed doing CAC Boomerang second. So we're going to see probably Australia F2s and then UK F3 rush. Because the UK has that bonus in the Fighter Command tree. They've got 2 times 100% bonuses, which they'll use for the Fighter 2s and the Fighter 3s. My stream doesn't have a delay, by the way. The host did not pause. I think he just messaged them. Let's see what happened. Nope, they still have the licenses, so. I think they're dealing with it as we go.
Yeah.
Is he licensing ships? I don't think he is, because he's got 176 factories, so he didn't license that much this time. Yep, no shifty ship licenses. It's just.
No, just the tank and the planes. Which is nonetheless still stupid. It's 5. Yeah, well, technically 1 was justified for some time.
Yeah, for now the strap bomber license is, but the rest.
Yeah, but it's 4 additional civs, and 4 additional civs for the Soviet Union are still quite a bit.
I mean, Japan cancelled it last time. Let's see if he cancelled it again this time. Yep, Japan is being a 5-head. He indeed removed the 16 oil imports. So we've got an experienced Japan player. This guy knows what he's doing. It's a Shadow. The guy was. What was he playing yesterday? We said it at some point. He was playing. This is the wrong roster. I think we said he was playing USA. Was he the US? I actually don't remember. Let's pull it up. Soviets. Yes, right. He was a Soviet player.
Okay, Jankus is apparently so preoccupied with the whole discussion going on that he forgot to use his research, or is he waiting for something?
No, he's juggling. That's a juggle.
Okay.
It's a common strategy to keep one research slot open so you can juggle with other things. You might try to juggle the T-35. Or some economical research stuff.
And he's probably saving up the slot so he can use the additional time to put it on the KV-1 immediately.
I would assume so, but I have no idea. I mean, there not really is a reason for him to juggle that, because he doesn't have the whatchamacallit anyway, the tank treaty with Germany, as that won't be coming in until the next focus. So he's got plenty of time to finish that. So he might be using that for something else, like I don't know, research bonus or something like that. Wouldn't you have loved that? No. You know, the best thing is, Gray, I don't even have the keys myself, so there is nothing for me to leak. Nice try, but
oh yeah, by the way,
not gonna happen.
The raffle is running out in 15 minutes, everyone, on my end.
Oh, I have to actually have a look there, how long mine is gonna go on for. I have another hour left on my raffle, so if you want to join in, make sure to !raffle in chat after following the channel. So follow the channel, !raffle in chat, and join the HOI4 community Discord, which you can find if you put !tournament in chat. Or click on the Discord link that currently is in chat. Alright, so... What do you mean flashed everything again?
France-Poland matter in MP. Is there a Poland matter in MP?
That's not even a relevant thing. There was only a bunch of Twitch clips that I still had open. But yeah, so one thing I'm curious about. Last night we talked a lot about it. So in the current rule set, there's a series limitation attachés. Now, this obviously hampers the allied minors and allied majors from getting early XP and war support. Now, there are a few ways around that. For example, a lot of nations start without a Predator fleet. So the Raj in Canada, like you saw last time, and I assume they're doing it again. Yes, they are. They're building early cruiser hulls with only one gun on it. Why? So they can make it the Predator fleet, get that extra 5% war support you get from it, so they can get to early mob or partial mob faster.
Yeah.
Now, one big player that is suffering a lot from their economy being busted is the United States. They've got the palm tree economy, undisturbed isolation, which gives them 50 consumer goods and a bunch of debuffs on their construction speed. The only thing they can reliably build is infrastructure. And this time, what is he doing? He is actually only building infrastructure, so the US has learned his lesson from last session. The thing is, one big thing for the US, they cannot change their economy law, regardless of their war support, until they get to this focus, the giant wakes. Now you notice, you have to have 30% war support to get the giant wakes. Now, the only way to get that is usually you have the China war. You start out by doing the Selected Training Act focus, because that boosts your base war support to 10%, so you're on 16. Then you get a little bit from world tension, which is usually approximately 4 to 5%. And then when China starts, you send an attaché to China, which boosts you beyond 30. And it gives you the opportunity to click, the giant wakes. However, in the current rule set, they're not allowed to send an attaché to China until they get the giant wakes. And that is a big deal.
Yeah.
So one thing we got to look at is the interaction between Japan and Manchu, because Japan has this in their own hands. Japan starts the China war with a minus 50% attack debuff against the Chinese factions. However, there's a way around that. No, they're not allowed to send attaché to Spain either. They're not allowed to send any attachés until the giant wakes. Anyway, Japan has a button they can click to escalate the war, which removes the debuff, but it also adds war support to the US. So what most Japan players do in vanilla is they build 14-4s or other big, 40 with pushing divisions, and they actually expedition them to Manchu and let Manchu fight the war for them. That way, you can get around giving the USA war support. Now, in regular games where the attachés aren't forbidden, this usually doesn't even matter, because a smart US player can get their 30% anyway. In this rule set, however, it's absolutely crucial that you don't do that, because it's impossible for the US to otherwise get to 30% before 1939.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be looking at is, are these Japan players going to recognize that they have it in their hands, and are they going to expedition their army to Manchu, or are they going to grind themselves? Or are they going to
Are they
escalate?
allowed to expedition them?
Pardon?
Are they allowed to expedition the army over to Manchu?
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
nothing
good.
against
I
that.
wasn't sure if that was allowed.
No, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I don't know about that part, but it certainly makes it a lot more difficult for the Allies to get to that point where they start snowballing. Because you need that U.S. economy to do anything.
Manchu is on a single division.
Yeah, they'll be doing one division training.
So that's...
They
That
also-
guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, also as Manchu, obviously, to get rid of the bandits on the countryside, modifiers and all that sort of stuff. You can do it two ways. You can either send your army over and have them sit there for X amount of days, or you can just straight up invest manpower and guns into getting rid of it. And that way you can still one division train. So what he's doing, obviously, he's using his manpower, and his equipment to get rid of the bandits. And...
He even wrote that in chat, by the way.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Manchukuo army has put down the bandits in the countryside. I love it. And yeah, he's referring to that James guy's multiplayer mod, not James's spot.
Yeah.
Okay, so what have we here? German Navy. Yep, once again going for the Roach destroyers. The UK is not doing the 4 Arc Royals. They're actually going for town class spam now, which is a decision that I don't understand, because the town class, unless they... Nope. Okay, I once again don't understand this. You've got players on the most major naval nation on the planet, and we have a mixed build with a secondary gun, a torpedo, and an AA. I don't get it.
I'm just gonna hop on over to the host office and quickly ask. Give me a second.
Of course, but like this is just not meta. Like you could build this CA. Yeah, exactly. There you go. So expeditionarying is fine. But we're looking at it, like, I don't understand why he's building these infinitely. Like, he should be training his... Is he exercising his navy? Let's see. Okay, so he's exercising parts of it, not the whole thing, which... I mean, I guess you do you, considering you don't have that much fuel and you also want to exercise your planes. But this should be this should be a top row of just light cruiser batteries. You want to maximize your light attack. You do not want to mix in torpedoes. Torpedoes are garbage. They're not as good as they used to be because they need 24 hours to reload unless you have the general or the admiral trait. And even then, it's just not that good. It's 18 hours per shot. And yeah, he should have just merged up the whole thing. He actually put it all under the same commander, but he didn't merge it up, and it's ugly.
Yeah, Captain's gonna have another word with him.
Okay. But yeah, this is interesting. So first and foremost, the UK is going with off-meta cruiser templates that are really expensive and don't make sense. Let's see how the Italians are doing this time. I'm seeing them finishing off the cruisers that they initially planned, which is fine because they already have some IC invested towards them.
No.
But I'm not seeing any custom templates yet. Unless, oh, this does look like a custom made.
The Maestrale?
No, I'm looking at the Calvi class submarine, which usually if you have AI templates, they only have one torpedo slot. They haven't got the top slot filled, and these guys actually now have two 1936 submarine templates, and one has the top slot. Oh, this is starting? Oh, fair enough. In that case, they have not made anything yet, and they're just happily grinding away. Once again, oh, Messe is looking pog as hell, by the way. He's got Mountaineer, Desert Fox, Panzer Leader, Engineer, Trickster, everything.
Oh, and the Field Marshal, the other one he set up, he got 2 points on attack skill and 5 on logistics.
Yeah, this is a...
And 3 also on defense. Okay, that guy is grinding well.
Yeah, the only thing is he's not training his navy.
Yeah.
So he has not done any ship templates, so I don't know what the Italian navy is going to look like. Probably not too interesting. Germany, of course,
He
going...
split them up a lot. Or is that... Hasn't he touched his navy at all?
Also, nice! Concentrated Industry UK. I love it.
Oh, okay.
I love it.
Well, as long as it doesn't get bombed to shreds.
I mean, if you get bombed to shreds as the UK, you've got a bigger issue than whether or not you would concentrate or disperse. Like, I don't think that's where it went wrong. And the US is... Okay, so they once again got the Flying Fortress. They've invested everything towards it. And it seems like they... So the planes they licensed, they're actually researching, but he's still keeping the licenses up. I'm not sure if this is being sneaky or if he just forgot about it. Let's, you know, let's just go ahead with the assumption that he forgot. And, oh, yes. So remember that the Soviets last night, they had this very interesting, in my game at least, in the Kaiserreich game, they had a very interesting strategy where they started out with converting all their civs in Leningrad and Moscow and 1 or 2 other high infrastrates.
Oh, yeah, I see
And,
it.
yep, they're doing it again. I love
Are
it.
they converting them to civilian, military to civilian?
Yep. It's actually, mathematically, it actually turns out that this gives you a higher civ count towards the end of the game. So it's an interesting strategy. And besides, you don't really need that many mills at the start of the game because you don't have your tanks yet. You don't have anything other than, well, guns and... Yeah, I mean, sure, you're producing guns, but you also get them from the little nations you annex in the Baltics and whatnot, so... Not too important.
They cancelled the light tank license. And 1 or 2 of the plane licenses, but 2 plane licenses are still going. Is that the... okay, the fighter is fine. The fighter is actually fine. The naval bomber...
because the US player is now from a different team. The US player from last night is currently on the Axis team. And yeah, I don't like this. This is such a waste. The US, not 1 division training. They have all 36 divisions lined up in the middle of the country for no reason at all. Literally, if you're playing the US, you collect all your divisions, you shift click big red one, you delete everything else, and you train the big red one. You keep training that sucker until 1939, and you're going to enjoy a boatload of XP. This is not the way to go. France, once again, hasn't even moved his divisions yet. The UK has done this stupid defensive line again. Oh, buddy.
I get it. It's going really strange, this game. And also we have all this juggling around with the licenses. Just,
and once again,
just doesn't sit right.
they're Bruderkrieg. like, they have all these divisions still up. They're not 1 division training. We've got Australia 10 divisions, SAF 6 divisions, UK 36 divisions. France is even touching his. The US is training with 36. And now we've got Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria. Oh, no, well, Hungary and Romania. 1 division training. It's beautiful. They know what they're doing. We got Manchu. 1 division training. Beautiful. The UK and Egypt. The UK has divisions in Egypt. They're chilling. Oh, actually, he did take my advice, and he's now holding the correct line, but still.
Yeah, is he?
Yeah, he's holding the correct line. This is the line you want to hold, because normally the airport spawns on Luxor, or right above it,
Okay,
and next to it. So that is fine, but still, there's no reason for him to have troops here right now. And finally, there we go.
Finally some interesting stuff happening.
And okay, so we've got a reasonably normal Spain. We've got the standard line, like he's holding the river, and he's gonna hold this forest. He's gonna push the north. They might actually grind for a bit on the north to grab engineer there. This is box standard Spain. It's no comment really about this. This is fine. I mean, his focuses are fine as well. Campequito, when he unified the Nationalist Front, he made sure to get all the focuses before the war started. No issues there?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks okay.
Actually, one thing I like about this mod is they removed all the other focus trees, so now you don't have to like pan over from left to right whenever you want to do something. The Spanish focus tree is way too big. It is such a mess sometimes to get through.
Yeah, that's true. That's really huge. I mean, it was a nice idea, but that it keeps being displayed completely.
Yeah.
When you are either one or the other side, that's just stupid.
What could have been better is if they went with the Vichy France approach, that if you switch tags, you just get to see that part of the focus tree, but you don't get to see the whole thing constantly. Or, you know, maybe have like a starting focus tree that you have only with starting Spain, and then depending on where you go, you get a new focus tree when you reach that.
Yeah.
Might be a little
that
easier.
reminds me of something that annoys me so much. You see that mission, Save the Alcazar? I actually was at the Alcazar.
Did you save him?
No, but I saw it. It's massive building, really. It's like big slab of brick walls, yeah? And you fully understand how they could hold that even against modern weaponry, because it basically has a single entrance that is like 5 meters deep into rock bricks. You just can't get inside of that thing. I think they shelled it even with 75mm mountain guns and anything, and just couldn't do anything to it.
Okay, so sorry,
very
by the
interesting
way,
museum.
to interrupt. The Russians have converted their 227, or well, they have 227 divisions, and all of them are completely under-equipped tank divisions.
Okay.
So
Does
what
he want to send volunteers?
what I think he did was he's using these to spike his cap because they cost barely any infantry equipment. So he can still spam them with the infantry equipment because it gets him far enough to deploy them. But, you know, they won't take up his infantry equipment stockpile. And you'll see, like, look at that.
He's he's sending over the mountaineers. Okay.
He's got no motorized, he's got no light tanks in stockpile, but he does have 9.3k infantry equipment. And for anybody that has played the Russians before, you know that you start with like a 20k, 30k infantry equipment deficit. So this is a very smart move. He hasn't made any divisions. He's just converted all of his starting ones to these templates because they don't take up any guns. And of course, he's only using the guns and the support equipment in Spain.
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
But just on the Alcazar, that is what annoys me, that the meta is to not save it. Because that was a massive thing in the first days of the Civil War in Spain.
I mean, the thing is great. If you make it all cavalry, cavalry costs guns as well. So you might still run into the issue of not having enough guns. I think this was well thought out and I actually like it. Because the thing is, to get the volunteer count up, it doesn't rely on equipped divisions, it just relies on paper divisions. You know, they're all paper tigers, but they're good.
Okay. We have a player on Nationalist Spain, right?
Yeah, we do. We have a player in Nationalist Spain. Actually, yeah, we do, right?
Because he's rushing south.
Yeah, we do. Might be to... I have no idea why he's doing that.
Why would you try to end that war fast? Because it's the main XP grinder for Italy and Germany, right?
It is. Well, I mean, especially for Germany, unless they grind on Poland. That's one thing the rule set actually doesn't forbid grinding on Poland. And it seems like the US has gotten rid of his TAC bomber license. He still has the other 3. And he removed his tank license. So he's gotten rid of most of them. And he's doing the standard thing of refitting all his cruisers to light attack CAs and all his BBs to, I assume these are AABBs. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah,
So,
that's the idea, gentlemen.
Yep, so we're looking at AABBs and we're looking at light attack CAs. And this is the correct template. This is what you want to see. So I hope that the UK has learned from their mistake last game. Oh no, they're still building the town class cruiser. Yikes. I'm not sure if this is allowed or this is considered an exploit or not with the divisions. The reason that one is not one is battery 1 is because they're using them as refits because the heavy battery refits are super expensive. And yeah, like Bonsai quoted, the rule specifically states no turning off all equipment of any category. Obviously, he hasn't turned off equipment. He just doesn't have guns. And he has now converted all of his divisions back to infantry. Okay. And but they do have the... no, what he did was smart. He converted everything to those weird templates, right? And then he used the guns he had to equip all the divisions he was going to need for the SCW, and then he turned them back as garrison divisions, so they don't get
reinforced. 7 mountaineer divisions.
Yep.
In Spain.
No, it wasn't a light battery, it was a heavy battery.
He's not building any air, is he?
See, Gray? Gray, please sit down and mute yourself for the rest of the stream, otherwise I'm going to do it for you. Because clearly you need some glasses, my friend. What do you mean, not the main gun? No, this is why. This is why, because he doesn't have the, because he has a naval treaty, and this CA template has armor. That's why he can't refit them all into, okay, you're actually right, sorry. I was wrong for once. You could have removed the AA, but I'm not sure if that would make the refit any better. I would not remove the secondary, because this is all about stacking light attack. It's just a refit anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. In fact, you're only going to make the refit more expensive if you remove those things.
Oh, Japanese volunteers have arrived. 3 divisions.
Ooh. That's one thing that's interesting about this rule set, the fact that they're allowed to have Japanese volunteers.
Yeah, that's strange. Okay, Republican AI actually pinned the Japanese divisions.
Meantime, Italy's still going strong in... Oh, we gotta leave.
You left?
Doesn't really matter, but we gotta rejoin. And yeah, we had to restart Scout because of rule breaks on the Allied side. I'm trying to exit the menu, but... Oh, there we go.
Mickey, I don't know how much you like playing historical, but if you do, probably come on over to Ultra. Oh shit, I'm backflagged.
Yeah, that's why I'm rejoining. Because even if you're not black flagged, you're still going to get yeeted. Is what I found yesterday. But yeah, we had to restart because of some rule breaks. So we're back in 1937, I think. Actually, have you even reached 1937?
No, it's 1936. We just started the Spanish Civil War, remember that? Shit, I have to work tomorrow at 8 AM.
Why again did you agree to do this? I mean, I have the day off tomorrow. I don't really care. I can be sitting here until 4 AM. Like,
because Captain forgot to tell me that this might go 8 hours.
I mean, if you actually have to go at some point because you have to work in the morning, like, please, man, I've got this. Don't worry about it. Like, don't feel compelled to.
Oh, that reminds me, raffle should be through now. Bama has run off. Okay, we're picking a winner for the Hearts of Iron 4 bundle number 1. Lucas, CS 366.
I live in Europe. In fact, I live in the Netherlands. I live in GMT +1, so it is currently 10 PM for me. And we still have another 14 minutes left on the other bundle being raffled. So, you know, go ahead and... I think I know what that's going to say. Sorry. You are more than welcome, my friend. Anyway, we
Raffle.
still have a raffle going on. So if you want to join, make sure to follow !raffle in chat and join the tournament Discord, which you can find here. It's hard to part for community Discord. Otherwise, you won't get any prizes. You snooze, you lose. Get in on this now. Stop the steal. The other way around. I don't know. In any case. Constantine, of course. And, okay, this is something I'm actually happy to see. Yesterday, the Romania player actually made some mistakes, and they did not research, or they did not start researching synthetic oil in time. This Romania is researching it in 1936. That's really good, because the Axis is going to need every tiny piece of oil they can get. And, well, is he already doing infra? No, he is doing civs. Well, that makes sense. It's a little too early for that. And, oh, what is this? Romanian light tanks? Curious. Curious. I mean, traditionally, you would have a... you know, mechanized Romania or air. They wouldn't go air controller, like infantry, like Marines. Sorry, Marines are a really big one as well. So I'm expecting or suspecting rather that we're going to see Romanian Marines. But I like this light tank. Maybe they might go light tank recon on the Marines. It is pretty strong. It adds some armor as well. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, they might be inspired indeed. So we've got the dispersed Germany, like we discussed. What are the Soviets doing? Have they done any industrial research whatsoever yet? They have not.
Give me a second. I have to quickly contact this guy. Not that we have another one missing out on his key.
So, concentrated UK again, that I'm happy about. What about
Okay,
France? Concentrated industry in France. I love it.
Okay.
Got a lot of players going concentrated. Italy is not doing any industrial research. Oh, they don't even have basic machine tools yet. The Soviets have not researched any industry yet now. In fact, they're doing their industrial effort focus now. Or, sorry, they're doing progress code. My bad, I was still looking at somebody else. So I assume they're going to do it later. Is light tank recon not banned? No. And, like I said, Kansa, you are more than welcome. Trust me. In the meantime, we've got... once again, we've got people researching special forces in 1936. Please don't research special forces in 1936. You're not going to need them as the allies. He's also not using his dockyards. Did he finish his Pride of the Fleet?
Okay.
No navy for the Raj, yet he's not using his dockyards either. That is interesting. Oh, he hasn't researched the cruiser yet.
Yeah. Yeah, my games are chill. That's definitely true, Kuzmik Trooper. So chill that some people don't like to play them, huh, Bot Cruiser?
I mean, I love playing HOI4 as much as the next guy, but I don't like spending 2 years in a row on one speed and having to spend 3 actual real-life weeks getting through 1941. So I'm with Tommy on this one. Why pause?
Oh, that was bad luck when you have that. Some people with such slow PCs on it. I'd have loved to go on with 3 speed most of the time.
France declares support for the sus imposters. I love it. Oh no, people are bad-mouthing Manchu in chat. You know what, Manchu? You're my real MVP. You know why? Because you're actually 1 division training. If anybody has any contact with the Manchu player, let me see what his name is. If anybody has any contact with Nitch, you're actually an MVP. You're better than half the people in this game because you actually know how to 1 division train. Well, you're currently not training, but you were at some time. So, yeah. Good for you.
I'm a bit confused. I think Nationalist Spain is trying to close out this war fast. They just naval invaded Barcelona.
Yeah, they actually did. They've got 7 2s in the right. I assume this is the Army of Africa, which starts out as fully equipped 7 2s. Are actually pretty good. It does seem like they're trying to do that, and I wonder why.
Do they want a strong Spain fast? Is that the idea behind this?
I mean, sure. They just want to make as much progress as they can before the modifier sets in, but I assume the modifiers, yeah, it's already set in, so not entirely sure what the plan is here. They've also got unplanned offensive here as well. Limit the Dankus grind, I suppose, but he's still going to get Finland anyway. Unless Finland only has 1 division. That would be funny.
Oh, Dankus pushed on the airfield and then...
Okay, add it to my list of MVPs, Finland, for actually 1 division training.
Okay, you almost did it. Wow.
Ooh, that is very close. Yeah, Teruel, he's not going to be able to combine those 2, I'm afraid. Spain going dispersed. that might be so they can get their tanks out ASAP. They're obviously researching the Trubia Naval, getting the light tank. They're going to go down medium, so we're going to see a medium tank volunteer Spain. Pretty solid choice. Pretty solid.
Damn, Genghis is playing aggressive in Spain. Holy shit.
Yeah, but you see what the problem is with playing aggressively in Spain?
Yeah, as soon as you leave the area where the debuff is removed.
Oh, no, it's not just that. Like, Shadow, the main Germany from the Rollerblades team last night, he often decides to play very aggressive in the Spanish Civil War, where usually he's pretty conservative. I've seen him lose entire volunteer armies in one go because he went too far. If you guys remember that James guy, he currently is in a bit of a hiatus, but uses HOI4 a lot. The amount of times we've seen him die in Spain because he went too aggressive. Like, going aggressive in Spain early is not necessarily a good thing. And if you look at his divisions right now, all it takes is for one of those divisions on the right side here to find a gap, move in, and it's GG. They're done.
Yeah. It's risky. It's Mountaineers on the mountain, so they are doing pretty well, but still.
Oh, we lost a player again. Polarn.
That's France.
Well, guess I'm hot joining again. But yeah, like, going aggressive in Spain usually only leads to volunteers dying, and, well, the whole goal of the Spanish Civil War is grinding your generals. It's not really to kill the other side's volunteers. It's a nice bonus, but it doesn't really help you in any way.
Nah.
So yeah, I have no idea what the idea behind that is. I guess, I mean, he's trying to go for this encirclement, but does he have? Oh, uh-oh. You see these wonderful little mountaineers? Do me a favor and hover over them. Tell me which support company they're missing.
Engineers, artillery, armored recon. Oh, there we go.
Okay,
no
well,
Yumi,
I'll spoil it.
I'm not used to vanilla.
Okay, I'll spoil it for you. If you pay attention to their companies, you'll notice that they don't have anti-air in them. And let anti-air be the one thing that you actually need to have in order to pierce light tanks. And he's about to run into a division of German light tanks. And just like what it was happening last night when... Oh, I'm using the wrong password. Just like what was happening last night to the people in North Africa. Yeah?
Just an advice, keep an eye on if you black flag and then just click a country.
No, it didn't work for me last night, so I'm just doing it preventatively.
Yeah, it worked for me.
It only takes me 2 seconds to load anyway. But what was happening yesterday night or last night with the Bob Semples is they were able to push like crazy because the Italians didn't have AA support. AA support is all you need to pierce early light tanks. Once again, I'm watching somebody not use... But yeah, if you're wondering why I keep rejoining, it's because of the observer bug, and unfortunately I can't actually do anything about that, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, for me today, for some reason, I tried it out for the first time, that when I keep an eye on it and use the click a country while black flag, and yeah. For some reason today it works for me.
Yeah, honestly,
I
went through two... The problem is, right, if I don't back out, I CTD, and CTD obviously takes longer to get back in, so I was like, yeah, I'll just rejoin anyway. Fortunately, I live in the Netherlands, where we actually have good internet connection, so it takes like 5 seconds to reload to save. Anyway, this... Sorry?
I don't.
Oh, that wasn't even meant to be a jab at you. That's just a jab at
every
HOI4 player in general. You don't want to know the amount of times you're literally... Like, you have a lobby up, and, you know, you've got like 20 players in it, and every single time somebody rejoins, you always have that one player, the guy who can barely maintain 3-speed on his waffle toaster that he uses, like, from 1999 to play HOI4 on. And it will take that person a solid 5 minutes to just reload the save, and then you end up kicking them at 1939 anyway, because they keep lagging out the game. And that's all part of the wonderful world of HOI4. But yeah, alright. So we've got the... okay. This is something I... Okay, he's doing armor efforts. So Saf is currently not researching the heavy tank 2s, but he is doing armor efforts. So after radio, he's probably going to start on the heavy 2s. Australia is 107 days away from the Fighter 2. Obviously, they are rushing the Fighter 2 for the Allies. The Italians are... Wow, do they not have their bonus applied? Oh, no, wait, they don't have the 2-year head bonus. So it's going to take the Italians 391 days to get the Fighter 2s. Yeah, sorry, I almost forgot.
Germany is, by the way, already on heavy tanks 1941.
Oh, yeah, of course
So
they are.
Heavies.
Yeah, they've got the bonus from the treaty with the USSR. They immediately applied it, and yeah, they're going for Tiger 2s, or Tiger 1s rather. And you'll see the Russians, I assume, on KV-1s, yes. And as it stands, actually, the Russians are going to beat them. Russians are 575 days, and the Germans are 681. So they're going to get their KV-1 to solid 110 days before the Germans will. And I believe that all that juggling they did probably had something to do with that. The Russians are also finally researching something economical. They're researching construction 1 in November 36. Love it. And yeah, the mod removes moderns indeed. So what are we doing in Japan? This Japan is actually being smart. He's sieving. What is his naval build? He's making roaches. Okay. And are those mine-laying roaches, or is he just using the icon? He's just using the icon.
Yeah, he's just using the icon. I checked that before. That wasn't before we restarted, but yeah.
Yeah. So he's building them with a level 1 engine and level 1 battery. Production costs, or IC, of 580. Obviously, they don't cost fuck all. And that's why they're called Roach 1, because they're literally just intended to roach. Does that mean he's going to refit his BBs, though?
Ah, okay. That ended.
Oh! Alright, let's see if we get a POG leader. This is tradition. Whenever we get a Italian East African puppet, we check the leader. And we've got Getae Selassie, who has no treats at all! Or no traits, sorry, at all. He is absolutely useless.
Seriously, they went for it?
Nah, usually Italy always goes for the puppet, because that way the puppet generates divisions themselves. But yeah, the Axis is lost because their Italian East Africa puppet is useless. Alright, well.
Let's check out Messi. Level 5 now. He got adaptable. Oh.
Ooh, I just spotted something very interesting.
Oh.
Siam is currently researching light tank 1s.
Oh, okay. Oh god. The other field marshal also has adaptable.
Oh god. Well, double adaptable in Italy, that's obviously going to be very useful for northern Africa. But light tank Siam, I haven't seen a light tank Siam before. This is going to be interesting. And no, he went adaptable with like 6 traits, because Messi had like hold on, let me see Italy. Italy has, let's see, Messi, level 5, 5 attack. He's got Adaptable, Mountaineer, Desert Fox, Panzer Leader, Engineer, Trickster, Infantry Leader, and Organizer. And Visconti, the other Field Marshal, has Adaptable, Mountaineer, Desert Fox, Engineer, Trickster, Infantry Leader, and Organizer. Oh yeah, with only 2 terrain. Yeah, with only 2 terrain traits. That's correct. More drama about licenses going on again.
Yeah, I saw that the US still had 2 licenses going, but I wasn't sure if he was still researching something.
I mean,
I didn't check because I wanted to go over to Italy and
only 2 licenses is not that bad, right?
But still, why keeps he doing that?
I mean, he doesn't have the Fighter 1 research yet, but yeah, the Strat 1 he doesn't need. I mean, at this point, I think they're just calling it out because, you know, he fucked up on it before and people are just a little annoyed with it, but no reason to pause the game over it. Hey, we're already 2 hours in and we are yet to get out of November 1936. Oh, no, drama is USA is buying Soviet fuel. They want him to buy from the AI. Why? He actually needs fuel. Like, he's low on fuel. Why would he not be able to buy Soviet fuel? I don't get it. I mean, I understood the license thing, but the fuel is like... I don't know. It's not for me to judge. It's up to the game admins, obviously. It's their decision to make at the end of the day, and we have to respect it. I think the US players...
Oh, yeah. People pointed out...
Pardon?
People just pointed out that Progress Cult is
9
also
years.
having research of the KV.
Ooh.
That's why
Hey!
probably.
What's up, Lart? Stacked for the 9-month resub. Apparently he's 9 years in dog years, or finish years, or whatever the hell you're counting in. But appreciate it, my guy. Much appreciated. If you want to win a HOI4 game key, make sure to put the ! raffle in chat. Because why not?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Historically, there was a trade embargo with the USSR from the US. They went trading with the USSR.
I did not know that. But I also didn't. Well, I mean, right now, by the way, I'm looking at the US, but they're not importing any oil anymore, so I'm not sure why we're still paused. If it had anything to do with oil. It sounded like the administration was...
It's getting annoying, but it's also, yeah, why keeps the US doing this stuff? I mean, the licenses, because there's no reason for the licenses anymore.
Fair enough, Ray. And thank you, Larts. I tried my best. Thank you for noticing. All right, so in the meantime, do we have any interesting research anywhere? No, we've got Hungary AC, which is box standard, as opposed to the Allies. Canada AC, which is also very much box standard. He's doing home defense. He's got the Bristol boat forts. So one thing that's interesting is Canada is doing the standard strategic destruction doctrine, which gives you the earliest fighter bonus, which means that any nation that has less research slots doesn't have to, constantly waste one on air doctrine. You just grab this one, and then you can grab the other ones later on in the war. But Hungary was actually going battlefield support, which I find interesting. Operational integrity. The difference between these two is that the one you want to have, the one research you need to have done prior to World War II starting, is either A, multi-altitude flying for the 10 AGI boost in the fighter, or the fighter veteran initiative for the 10 AGI boost in fighters, and he's going the longer route. The only upside to going operational integrity over strat destruction is that there are more bonuses here for tactical bombers. So your tactical bombers do more damage, but the downside is if you go strategic destruction, you actually get a higher naval mission efficiency. So if you're going fighters with naval bombers or any sort of like naval bombing build, it's actually better to go strat destruction, whereas operational integrity provides more cast damage. With the carousel bombing, carousel bombing boosts your attack bombing strat efficiency, but the other bonuses should provide you with more ground support bonuses.
By the way, Nationalist Spain got some of its divisions cut off.
Of course it did. Are you talking about... Oh, yeah, those two in the southeast of Teruel. I guess that's the Soviet mountaineers turning up. Yeah, and the Japanese are trying to save them.
Prometheus has fallen. That's because getting licenses for equipment that you don't build, don't research, there's no need to have these licenses, so you're obviously just using it to shift your civilian factories over to another player.
Yeah, no, of course, but when there's only one license left, and people forget about stuff as well, it's not a reason to pause a whole game.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about that. Oh yeah, he also cancelled them now, I think. Oh wait, no, I'm on Spain. Oops.
Ejecto license, How many restarts so far?
Bomber, I forget about it. And the fighter's actually fine, so I'm not complaining anymore.
Okay, and I'm still looking at the Raj. What are they? Okay, so they must be going for... Which...
Yeah, he's researching the fighter now.
Okay, so the Raj needs to go for Fanskindia shipyard, otherwise they're incapable of launching their single... their single light or heavy cruiser that they need to get the 5% war support bonus. But he's going for more infrastructure instead. Not sure if that's the play you want to go for, but you do you, Raj. And oh no, Raj. Oh no.
What did he do?
This training with 6 divisions, another one of them.
Okay.
And then I go over to the Chad, Iraq. Like I said, my favorite from yesterday. What was his name again? I keep forgetting it. His name is, of course, Zobertus, and he is 1 division training. I can't wait to see Zobertus with some crazy camel. Oh, he's going mass assault! Mass assault Iraq!
Oh God, what is his plan there?
This is gonna be glorious. Can you imagine? Conscript camels everywhere, covering the entire planet. Zobertus once again coming in with the Pog strats. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, this is going to be a player for you guys to observe. This is going to be absolutely amazing. I just know that he has some stupid tactic up his sleeve, and it's going to be fun as hell to watch.
Well, Prometheus, that we are still in 36 is because the Allies broke the rules and it was decided to restart. So it's the Allies' fault that we're actually still in 1936. It's not the Axis' fault.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, like, I like the KR guys, especially from last night, because they were having a lot of fun. They were just kind of doing their own thing, and then obviously they won by doing some meta stuff, but it does seem like today they've got their shit together. I had my doubts at the start of this game. Obviously, you know, the guys that have like one of the best HOI4 players on their team, usually you'd say they are the, you know, they're the favorites coming into the game. Obviously, Kaiserreich was also facing a severely weaker opponent last night than the Bruderkrieg was. But as we go on, I'm starting to have more faith in a Kaiserreich victory. Like, these guys are just playing everything right. I'm seeing one division training everywhere. Germany is doing the exact thing they're supposed to do. Their focuses are awesome. They're on autarky. They're doing the correct research. You know, I'm looking at the miners. The miners are doing their stuff correctly. They are all one division training. They're prepping for war. Italy's grinded double adaptable and 2 field marshals. And then I pan over to the Allies, and I just see all these mistakes. Like they're not playing, like they have never played vanilla before. Like, I'm seeing 6 division training, 10 division training, 6 division training on these miners. Yeah. I'm seeing weird research, off meta naval builds, and yeah, it's just, I don't know.
By the way, you can, for everyone wondering, you can actually see it on Iraq because they're single division training, right? See, they gain almost 0.1 army experience per day. And then you look at India, and they're gaining 0.042. Diceman, this is Kaiserreich Weekly Discord and the Bruderkrieg Discord. And sadly, Bruderkrieg seems to have done some stuff. So we're currently paused because there's a rules discussion ongoing, and I think...
Yeah, like they're mentioning that Dankus is using the garrison order exploit. I mean, for one, I wouldn't even call it an exploit because it really isn't. It's something that almost every HOI4 player does. Because honestly, the HOI4 micro, like the frontline system, is at best. Nobody likes using frontlines, and it is the best. Like, it's the simplest way to make something that is honestly let me put it this way. None of the players like it whatsoever. Like, I don't know a single player that actually micros that uses front lines. Like, everybody hates them. This is the only way that you can ensure that you can actually reliably micro your divisions under a general without any issues. You can put more than 24 divisions under a general and kind of still enjoy the game that way. I think calling it an exploit is a bridge too far, and honestly, barely any rule set forbids using it. And if I was coming into this game, I would probably
using it.
Yeah, he's not using it right now. I actually checked it. His divisions are unassigned. But even if he was, don't forget about it. Don't forget about the fact that for most players, this is literally muscle memory. If I had gone into this game as the USSR, I bet you $5 that I would have done it, even if I had known that it was a rule break, just because it's muscle memory. Like, it's something that after hours, hundreds or thousands of hours of playing multiplayer, you're just gonna forget about it. You're just gonna do it because it's like second nature to you. So this thing, I will make an excuse for him for, and honestly, any player that does it, because even though, you know, at the end of the day, if it's a rule, you need to follow the rules, and if you're called out in it, you should do it. For most people, this is muscle memory, and you'll do it, you know, without even thinking about it, right?
Yeah, it's something that not everybody sees as an exploit. I think I ran a poll on that before my last MP game that I hosted with the Ultra Mob guys, and that was, it was pretty much tied on if that is an exploit or not. I'm even not sure if I would rate that as an exploit. So, I mean, the stuff before that, they were like shifting, like, what was that, 50 civs over to the Soviet Union?
Yeah.
That was definitely a rule break. That was clear as day for me, because it wasn't bad faith, definitely, of the rules. It might have been rule bending, yes, because the rules weren't written perfectly, but it was definitely not within the spirit of the rules.
And no,
so I get that.
Poetic Wine said, so if I mug old ladies and I just learn muscle memory of it, is okay? Obviously not, and I know that you're being facetious, but not every, you know, the punishment should fit the crime. And when it comes to a really minor mistake like this, where honestly, like we said, it's almost muscle memory for every player, like 99% of the community doesn't think it's an exploit. You know, if you do it by accident, then the only thing you should be told is, hey, don't do it. And if you then, even if you mess up again later on in the game, just like, hey, don't forget this is not allowed. It's fine, because it honestly doesn't really have that much of an effect on the game. Like, sure, you miss out on like 1 or 2 bonuses if you don't do it, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not the same thing as Hjalfnar just said, like, you know, you're trading 50 divisions, or 50 factories rather, away, you know, early on in the game to boost the Soviets. That's a whole different story. And to be fair, after not getting boosted, the Soviets actually went with this really pog industry build by converting mills to civs. And I'm glad to hear it, Alex. I hope you don't, slip out of your chair because of all that moistness going on downstairs. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, dude, I want to know what Siam is doing. Like, they're 2 days away from getting LT2s. Are we going to see another light tank miner? Because don't forget, this is Kaiserreich on the Axis, and light tanks were very, very instrumental to their victory last night. Are we going to see a return of the Kaiserreich light tanks? Like, we've got Siam on it, a similar miner to New Zealand in terms of infrastructure, or sorry, industry and everything else. This might very well be a possibility. Like, how awesome would it be to see light tanks reverse sweep Malaya? Like, it would be amazing. But when it comes to the research at the moment, I'm not seeing anything swanky. I'm not seeing anything that is particularly off meta. I question the decision for Canada to go for only researching TACs. What they're going to be doing, by the way, is currently they're doing TAC 2s ahead of time, and I believe they don't have the TAC bonus yet. No, they don't. So what they're going to do is they're going to rush Fairchild's development so they can get TAC 3s. But I wonder how they're going to deal with fighters. Are the UK going to do fighters? Like, are they going to use them themselves? I don't believe they are. And, oh, wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong nation, sorry. But is the UK going to do fighters themselves? I don't think so, because they don't have air doctrine research. So are they going to just let lease Canada fighters and have that be it? Oh, no. Okay. The US is currently researching the P-40 Warhawk, so both of them are going to be let leased in Canada.
That's why I'm also not complaining about that one. It's basically 2 sips. Yeah, he might have forgotten about the strategic bomber, and the fighter was completely fine because he's researching it.
And no, the Trubia... Sorry, the Trubia Naval is just the light tank one. It's not a...
Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at the host office on Discord.
Yeah, I saw there's a bunch of players in there. Yep. All right, boys, it's time to have another look at this very cool tournament gift that was made for us. Oh, doesn't it look amazing? Welcome back to the day 2 of the first annual Hearts of Iron Historical Community Cup 2021. What a beautiful gift they made for us. There we go. And yeah, now we're back to staring at this wonderful map. I don't think it's going to be rehost.
Rehost. Pog.
If it is,
I don't think so too. That reminds me, I think since I still have my the other one from yesterday. My other keys, since sadly the guys that were supposed to receive keys from me didn't call back. Basically, I guess I have to hand them back out. Okay, guys, that means you're lucky. When would you like to start the raffle for the merch, by the way?
I was literally about to say, I have 12 minutes left on my own raffle for the second key. So if there's anybody in Hjalfnar's chat or anybody in chat that has not yet entered the raffle, if you follow my channel and you go into the chat and you write out !raffle, you can join a raffle for another HOI4 key. And there are currently 11 minutes and 30 seconds left on the timer. So if you join now, you'll be able to throw in your name to win a HOI4 key. If you already have the game, get it for a friend, get it for your mother, get it for your girlfriend, get it for your grandma, get it for your future kids. I don't really care, but a free game is always nice to get, so why
Thanks
not?
for the follow. Guys, raffle has to... I'm going to start the raffle in a moment. You're going to see it.
Why am I not surprised that Kaiserreich Weekly was molded by the lobby sim? We've resumed on speed 2. Oddity has... Why are we on speed 2? I just heard that the other game has apparently reached 1940, or is about to, and we're still in 1936. This is sad.
Yeah, that's really sad. So I'm going to give away a second Hearts of Iron 4 bundle now. That I actually have left from yesterday. So the 2 that received their CK3 and U4, those still have time to come back in. Oh well. So guys, new giveaway for 90 minutes. You have a chance to win another Hearts of Iron 4 bundle. Remember, follow and also join the Hearts of Iron 4 community Discord, who are running this whole thing.
And in the meantime, we are on speed 2. I have no idea why we're on speed 2, but we are currently observing the Spanish Civil War, where nothing really of note is currently happening. The Japanese are still trying to clap this pile of troops to see if they can save these 2 divisions up here. And in the north, we've got a battle going on around Bilbao. All these divisions are currently attritioning to death. We've got the light tanks here holding to ensure that they don't break open the siege. And we've got a few divisions being ground down around Oviedo. But other than that, nothing really is happening in the world. And we are on 4 speed, but Asbestostar is lagging behind. I think that's the US player, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look-see. No, it's not. I don't know who it is. Right, well, either way, whoever they are currently lagging behind, and they are causing the game to be screwed. And yeah, true. This might actually be good for us, because by the time everybody else's streams end, you know, we'll be still stuck here at 38, and we'll have all these wonderful new viewers to hang out with us. And good evening, Andy. Thank you for the compliment. I did my best for you guys today. I wanted to make sure I looked like a true sportscaster, and yeah, I'm esports ready, just like these boys in our lobby are right now. Sorry.
Japanese have shown up. Where are the Italians, by the way?
The Italians are in the. I think I saw them somewhere in the north. No, actually, no. The Italians are not there. Sorry, they are not even there. They have all their troops in
Send
Italy.
them over, or is that just did the war just end so shortly that they're taking its time? Oh, they're not in
No,
transit.
they've been. Oh, they have them in transit, do they?
No, not in transit.
I don't see anybody
So-
in transit.
Yeah. Did you
I don't think
forget?
they've sent anything.
Why?
I don't know if he forgot or if he doesn't want to send any, but at the moment there are no Italian volunteers. There are Japanese volunteers who are still trying their best to free out these 2 divisions in Teruel. But no, I am not seeing any Italians. I want to see if the Italians have fixed their... Okay. So the Italians, they have decided to stop doing... Okay, this I still don't understand. The Italians have stopped trying to build off-meta CLs. Instead, they've started building roach destroyers. But once again, there is one ASW depth charge slot in there, and I don't understand why. That's 90 IC more that you shouldn't be spending on a roach DD. And oh, okay. Our friends over in Manchu have stopped training, and they're actually training divisions now. But then again, they don't need that much XP, and they're probably going to get enough from China anyway.
Okay, the guy lagging behind is Mexico. He's now 360 hours behind.
Only a few weeks. We'll catch up with him next Sunday. Hey, I mean, while the rest of his team is already playing in the finale, you know, he's still going to be here. Like, hey, guys, I'm about to do the Civil War. Don't worry, I'll be in Europe soon. Okay, this one, Mexico going dispersed. I mean, he was going CAS. He was building CAS earlier. He's building CAS again. He might be going dispersed because he's... Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't get Mexico dispersed, but that's just me.
Nah.
And I mean...
Okay, Bilbao Harbor has been lost, so the Republicans, they are gone. Oh, another nationalist issue. Now come the Italians. Spain had
they
another
finally sent them
nationalist
in?
division has been cut off.
Where in the... Oh, yeah, the guy in the east. Not too big of a deal.
What is the nationalist player doing, by the way? Thank you very much for the follow. Because that's AI. He got cut off by AI.
I think he...
I know they had 2. Yeah, I see them.
I think he
Soviets.
forgot. I think he forgot about the division as well. Probably did. He was probably busy microing like the south or somewhere in the north because he just took Oviedo. And he's closing in on Bilbao, and I might just have not seen the Soviets move in there.
No.
I mean, there is a lot of fog of war here in the Mexican Civil War, and it's very easy to, you know, mess up sometimes. But Messe is looking good. Messe was looking very good earlier. Let me see if I can grab him.
Has he already arrived?
No, troops are in transit. They're going to arrive in 9 days. But Messe over here, like, we got Visconti, who's got Adaptable Mountaineer, Desert Fox, Engineer, Trickster, Infantry Leader, and Organizer. And Messe's got, he's got Graziani here. He's probably going to sign Messe. But Messe's got even more traits. He's got Panzer Leader as well, so he looked good. And yeah, Mexico Civil War is likely because Mexico has to go democratic in this rule set. There is, I think, a way to do it normally, but that also takes more time. So it's easier to just delete. You see, this I also don't understand. Mexico, there's no reason for Mexico to have 21 divisions. You go down to one division, you one division train, you delete your division before you fire the Civil War. You quickly put one in like the, you know, you put one in training, you early deploy it, you run to your VPs, and you've won the Civil War. No, I was referring to Mexico. Like, I was actually referring to Mexico, because Mexico needs to do a Civil War. Unless I called Spain Mexico, in which case I'm sorry.
So, who's leading the Italians?
I mean,
Messi. I just realized that 2 generals I love to use in Ultramod are not here.
And which ones are they?
I forgot their names. But they both have boosts to commando stuff.
I mean, of course you love them. You made them yourself. Like,
No, I didn't make them. They were in there when I joined the team already.
Okay.
But they're great. But they're really great, especially when you the one guy, because he has commando trait, and you know how it works in Ultra. You can get your special forces can get really nice.
Yeah, there's only one ruler in the entirety of HOI4 I care about, and it's the man, the myth, the legend, and the Dutch AI has finally used him correctly. It is, of course, Ship-a-Day Conrad Helfrig, chilling on the submarines. No, this actually annoyed me. Apparently, in every game last night, the Dutch AI put Conrad Helfrig in charge of their destroyers and sent him out to like, convoy protecting in like, the Iberian coast or the African coast. And finally, they are on the Koninklijke Onderzeeboot Smaldeel, which translates to badasses in submarines that are about to sink all your convoys. And this just makes me happy.
Submarines did actually pretty well in World War II, right?
Yeah, there's a reason they called him Ship-a-Day Helfrig, because the Dutch submarines operating in the Pacific literally did sink, like, you know, at least one transport ship on average a day, or merchant marine.
Yeah, I remember reading about that the Americans were really embarrassed by the Dutch. Because the Dutch kept, oh, that's my wife.
Good luck. Yeah, a bit of backstory there is the Dutch were actually part of Pacific Command, or at least Pacific Naval Command, in the early part of the war, mainly due to the submarine exploits, but also because we were one of the few nations that was operating a permanent navy out in the Pacific, and our presence in the Pacific was much greater than in the Netherlands. Obviously, the Pacific did not fall in 3 days, so we fared quite a bit better there. But then again, start of the war, Japan wasn't in it yet, so that also kind of helped. But yeah, so we've got this grind going on in Spain, box standard. We got the Russians versus the Germans. Nothing special's happened. We're fighting. Well, this is something that's actually interesting. I don't see the Germans fighting over rivers, and I wonder what the German grind has been like. So we've got, okay, so they're grinding Field Marshal Model, who has nothing yet whatsoever. He's got, you know, he starts with defensive doctrine, but he has no traits. He's nowhere close. Yeah. For the generals, we've got Fedor.
Back in a second.
Go for it. For the generals, we've got Fedor von Bach, who's got Trickster, Engineer, and Mountaineer. He's very close to getting them, 75% at least. And Kesselring is getting Engineer and Hillfighter. I mean, they're close, but, you know, not close enough. And von Bach is a really good general to grind. I don't disagree with that decision. Modal, I don't know. Like, maybe they got unlucky with their traits, but I don't think he's even gotten that much XP yet. No, they haven't picked anything for him yet. I don't know about Modal. I would personally have done a different... I would have done, what's his face? I always forget the name of this general. One of the Panzer guys. I forgot his name, but I would have used him instead. Not, oh god. Why do I suck at this? Not the Desert Fox, but the other guy. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Point is, I would have used a different general, but, you know, these guys are free to make... Oh no! Oh no, UK! Yeah, Gert von Rundstedt. I think that's the one, yeah. But what are you doing this for? It is 1937! Buddy! Buddy, what are you doing? So, the UK actually started, you know, with the correct defensive line. They've changed it again, and... Okay, I'm gonna... You know, I've said it a million times already. One division training. I'm not gonna keep going on that, but this is not how you want to defend El Alamein. You've not just already given up, you've lost. Wait, you betted 150k points on the Allies? Oh boy. No. Oh, I hope you don't like channel points, because you just lost them all. But like No, this is not how you want to defend El Alamein. You want to put some guys on here, and then if you lose El Alamein, you want to have guys here, 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 here. You want to hold the Nile, and then if you lose that, you want to move into these 3 tiles. His fallback line isn't even on the correct tiles. You need to have one guy here. Why would you be defending 2 tiles if you can defend 1? Oh my, okay, well, let's see if the Rajas actually started using their dockyards yet. Nope, they haven't, and they also haven't taken the focus yet, have they? Nope. Instead of taking the focus for the shipyard, they took the focus for the mill, which, I mean, I guess you want to have guns, but why aren't you building convoys? 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 You have steel. You have free steel. Why aren't you building your allies need build convoys. Build convoys, please. And here you have Australia who is building convoys. Has Canada started building convoys yet? They have actually. Do they have their ship yet? Okay, so Canada has finished its ship, but it has not made it the pride of the fleet yet. And I'm not sure why it hasn't. Oh, right. Yeah, PP. Yeah, okay, it's saving a PP. Fair enough. And I mean, yeah, the Kaiserreich guys at the moment are really impressing me. They have made all the right decisions so far. We've got 1 division training on the miners. We have Tank Siam, who's doing... Oh, yes, we're seeing Mobile Warfare Light Tank 2s. He's getting this speed bonus. We're literally going to see the same thing we saw yesterday. We're literally going to see the same thing yesterday. We have Mobile Warfare on the light tanks, giving it a speed boost. And I wouldn't be surprised if he takes out these infantry divisions and makes it a pure light tank division. And we're just going to see another weird light tank rush. It's going to be great.
Hey, Hjalfnar, you there?
Hjalfnar's currently AFK. He had to deal with something.
My bad.
All good.
You had a person that won a giveaway that he hasn't sent me that won a giveaway.
I'll let him know when he returns.
Someone called J. Cena told Lucas on stream.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's true.
All right. So we've got the US, like I said, he's doing that. He's doing the conversions, which is completely fine. Completely fine. You know, you want to get your CAs to have light attack on them. They're way more useful that way. He's doing strats only, which, to be fair, given the rule set, I don't disagree with the strats only. The problem for the US is, given this rule set, it is incredibly difficult for them to get anything relevant going. They are. Are the Soviets trading with the Germans? No, they're not importing anything, so I don't think they are. Are the Germans trading with the Soviets? No, they're not. No trade going on between those two. I think this must be trade backs, right? Yeah, okay, so they're trading back with Italy. That's completely fine. But yeah, so the US naval build, box standard, it's meta. I don't know what he's going to actually start building after this. It might actually be that he doesn't build anything. And he just goes with convoys, which is fine too. I mean, it looks like he wants to be a Lend-Lease US, otherwise you wouldn't be going strat bombers. So, you know, that way the US is at least going to be able to get some early game impact rather than waiting until later. We've got an Aragonese uprising, which is in the east. And oh, wait, where are the Russians? This is absolutely 5-head! This is absolutely 5-head! The fact that they held on to Barcelona means that they now control the only port in the east. And all these divisions that are here, to be fair, not that many. We've got 3 Russian volunteers. But look! 2 more are caught here! That's 1, 2, 3, 5. We got 5 Russian volunteers currently encircled. They can't get through. These guys are going to hold until forever. They're going to last stand them. And look, we are starting to lose the battle. And that's exactly what you want to see if you are playing as the Republicans here. Although this might not entirely go there. Nope, nope. They've got 300 defense. They're going to cycle charge them, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We're already looking at out of org Mountaineers. They're going to try to run south, but look at that. The Republicans are cutting a swath. Oh, look. Oh, no. So we've got, let me recalculate this. We've got 7 Soviet volunteers currently encircled. And I gotta ask, was this 260 days for the Carlos uprising? But we have to wonder, was this calculated? Was this calculated by the Republican Spain player, or Nationalist Spain player, sorry? Is this something that he knew was gonna happen? Was this calculated? Because if it was calculated, it's an absolute 5-head move. He got 7, and after rejoining again. Fuck me. But he got all these guys encircled. That's actually genius. And yeah, that's totally why he invaded Barcelona. That would actually make a lot of sense. That's a mega brain strategy, and I'm actually proud. You see, I've been seeing a lot of things from you know, the Axis team here, the Kaiserreich team that makes me happy. And once again, the Kaiserreich team is really showing up here and showing them who's boss. Like, I am absolutely impressed. I've been very happy with their performance. Are we having an amazing day? I'm still alive and coping. If you want to buy some copium, hit me up in chat though. There you go. There you go. But yeah, no, like I'm impressed. That's a nice move. Honestly, after 2 hours and 40 minutes of waiting, I am super happy to see that. Also, no, I'm not gonna say that in chat. I don't wanna say anything. Copium emote when? That's actually a good one. I've been waiting for a new emote, or waiting to get a new emote for a while now. I think Copium Dealer might just be the next emote. He said that about the control click thing, but it hasn't been working for me, which is kind of sad. Got another game info. Oh, we've got a rule fix. Soviet Union gives 5 factories to Germany for 180 days. Set start date with host and then mentor it. Ooh, so the Soviets got punished. Interesting. Thank you, Dice Man. It is a nice suit indeed. You have the boomer emote one. We'll make a GIF out of it. We'll make a GIF out of it with the fat man. So interesting developments. We've got 7 Soviet volunteers about to die. Germany. I don't get this. I don't. What was the punishment for? I assume it was something with the licenses. I can't check what it is. I wasn't told, but I assume it has something to do with the licenses. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. But Construction 3, I don't know if I'm a fan of this. Personally, I would have gone improved machine tools. Machine tools are always better because you get more out of the factories that you have. That's my opinion, though. Other players will prefer going Construction 3 because, you know, they get buildings faster. It's really up to you. Like, either way works. Hey, P-Bat, thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Welcome to the union. Enjoy yourself and enjoy the stupid emotes that I have. Ooga Booga's in chat and all that, and you know, just spam the chair stream whenever it pops up when I'm gone. Also, we have the Spanish gold reserves possibly coming up, and Lord Farquaad Star. Also, thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated, dude. Anyway, we've got the Germans still trading. Wait, oh. Sorry, this is the trade that we were looking for. This is the 5 factories being traded with Germany. We've got Soviets importing aluminum. So yeah, there you go. I think while still building civs construction over machine tools, not necessarily. It depends on your strategy. I mean, I personally always like going for the concentrated industry. There's only one nation I play dispersed, and that's Germany. Literally every other nation you put me on, I'm just an average concentrated enjoyer. And even my last game that I played on Germany was, guess what, unconcentrated. And whenever you go concentrated, I personally always feel like it's better to go for production efficiency cap, because the higher your cap is, the higher the increase is while you're still at the lower levels. It scales as you go higher, so if the total percentage is higher, you get higher charge rate when it's lower. So essentially what that means is when you have a total production efficiency of 90%, you actually get more at the lower levels than you would if you have 60, right? So my logic behind that is you get more while you're still unconcentrated rather than doing the whole dispersed thing. I don't like dispersed. Either way, that's my theory craft on that, and if you disagree with it or if I'm wrong about it, please let me know, because then I have some adjustments to make in some of my builds. Anyway, that being said, the Raj still has its 3 dockyards open. What are you doing? Why are you going for the 1 civ? Why are you going to get the shipyard? Get the naval XP. Get your CA out. You need the war support, my friend. Oh god, oh dear, oh god, oh dear. He doesn't want to have the war support. And if you guys want to start a hype train, you're more than welcome to. I'm never going to ask you for money, but trust me, I do always enjoy it when I get one. No, you don't want war support. Exactly. We don't want to support this war. We are not supporters. Honestly, Rash player, why are you here if you don't support war? We are playing a game called Hearts of Iron that is about world domination, and it is not a diplomatic game. This is not EU4 where you can just get, you know, you can play the Habsburgs or the Indian Habsburgs and get your people on the thrones everywhere and diplo-annex them. This is HOI4, and we are at war here. And to support the war, you need war support because you need to, you know, get your mobilization laws up, and you're not committing to that, so why are you not? Oh, you needed 1 biddy? Yeah, please. Another game, Iraq just encircled 9 divs in the Middle East. Why am I missing out on that? Well, don't worry. We have Zilberto, Iraq, and trust me, he's going to show us some cool shit today. Iraq is going to Spurs as well. Thank you for the gift sub, Alex. It is much appreciated. I'm sure that Grey Warrior will make use of it. And oh, there we go. We've got a hype train going. Oh no. Well, it is September, of course, so you do with that as you will. In the meantime, I'm going to have a look at Japan, who is currently doing a liaison conference. This Japan actually made a wise choice. He went to Spiritual Mob. Genius. And now he's going down liaison conference, and we're going to see a normal timed China war, which is obviously going to be start of 38. Enjoy the wide Ooga Booga. I absolutely love to see it. It's still the most stupid emote that I have, but it's also the first emote that I ever got. Custom made by my friend Cascade. And I'm still very happy with it. In the corner of Australia, it is, of course, past February. So we've got Fighter 2s. And welcome back, Hjalfnar. Hello.
Sorry, everyone. For being gone so long.
You're all good. I have so much. Oh, I think we're gonna see an ASW UK.
Oh shit! We had a restart apparently.
Oh yeah, we did rehost. Also, there was an. You need to contact Katten because there was an issue with one of the people claiming prizes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it might be Roach DD. It might be. Hold on, let me grab the this screen real quick. He doesn't have a naval concern yet, so we don't know yet. But we might see one soon. But yeah, this might be... The thing is, he's researching it with 430 days ahead of time. He's researching Destroyer 2s, or Destroyer 3s rather, in 1937. So there's obviously a plan there, and we probably won't see a designer for a while yet. Because he's also yet to get spit for a Supermarine. And Supermarine is a higher priority for him, considering... Wait, he researched fighter... What? Okay, so the UK is currently building I-16s. He has not researched the Hawker Hurricane yet.
Caster's beer fridge gotta get filled, no?
Thank you for the 4-month resub, Bonsai. The beer fridge indeed has to be filled at some point. Unfortunately, not tonight because I'm not drinking during the tournament. But the UK here is civ boosting the Russians by building the I-16s. Obviously, the open-top I-16, my favorite convertible airplane. Why would you want a roof if you can enjoy the sun, you know, the sunny states of Dover and Sussex and whatever as a pilot? But yeah, he's not researched Fighter 1s yet either. He's not started it. Instead, he's researching 1940s destroyers. It's an interesting one. And yeah, cheers. Enjoy your drinks. Because I won't be.
Same. Yeah, I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm drinking my favorite stuff that I tell you about all the time, and nobody of you tries it out.
Can you explain to the viewers what it is?
The Cola stuff. That's
oh yeah,
that German cocoa brand that is filled to the brim with what is that stuff called again that they make from?
Oh, sorry, hold on one second. Alex, thank you for a second gift sub. He's keeping the hype train going. It's much appreciated, my friend. Also, thank you for the guys who followed. If you followed, make sure to put ! raffle in chat. Actually, hold on. Sorry to cut you off like that, but I believe that my raffle is over. I'm not sure if anybody just joined. You can, you might still be able to try ! raffle in chat. I'll give you like 2 seconds to try it out, like 5 or something. But I think it's time for me to pick a winner as well. And start the second one. Well, nothing's going on because we're paused again. Or are we paused now? Nothing. I'm not seeing any reason. Alright, well, while we're paused, I'm going to pull up the big screen. Welcome to Streamlabs, and let's see which out of these lucky 26 is going to get the game. Alright. I'm not going to look. I'm not doing anything with this. I'm just going to click on pick winner and we'll see who it is. Dumpbats! Hey! Dumpbats, congratulations! You,
Yay.
sir, are now the happy owner of another HOI4 key because I know that you already own the game. You can go ahead and, yep, very lucky indeed. You can go ahead and do me a favor.
Oh, the anarchist spawned. I didn't see that.
I'm going to remove this from my screen. Going to complete it. You don't want... Are you serious? Do you actually not want it, or are you memeing?
Oh, the Republicans are collapsing. They managed to push back the Carlist uprising.
Don't do this to me. I already clicked away the raffle. Oh no. Thanks
Do
to
a
volunteers
30-second raffle.
Did his volunteers die? I think they did, yeah, because oh yeah, while you were not there, yeah, the Aragonese spawn actually killed Russians volunteers.
Oh god.
Or at least a part of them. He seems to have sent in new ones, or he might have escaped through Barcelona. I'm not sure. Okay,
Yeah,
so
because the new
Donbass.
No, wait, it's 7 again.
Donbass, do you want to gift it to a friend? Are you sure you don't want to have it? Because you can still get the key and just gift it to somebody. You don't have to use it personally. Make your decision now, though, before. Okay.
No, that's new ones. They're recruits.
Oh, they are recruits. Yeah, they are. See, so they did actually die, and he sent over new volunteers. Give me 1 second. Sorry, friends. And all right.
Yeah, anarchists are standing strong at the moment.
And while the anarchists keep doing their thing, we are going to start our second raffle of the day for the special Paradox merch, which includes, but is not limited to, a mug, a t-shirt, I believe we said, and a special pen. I mean, who does
You're already doing that one, because I'm still running my second Hearts of Iron 4 raffle.
Oh, but you have 2 keys, right? I only have the 1.
Yeah, I had an additional, additional keys.
Well, I'm going to run it for the next 8 hours, so you're good. I'm just going to cancel this whenever it's done. So... From this point forward, let's click on save and let's click on start giveaway. And it should be starting any second now, question mark. Also, rest in pepperonis to the hype train. Thank you guys for thank you guys for starting it. It was very, very, very cool to have it here for a second. But yeah, if you, from now on, once again, if you have followed the channel and you are in the HOI4 Discord, you can put in !mark raffle in chat and you can win some special Paradox merch, which we will be giving away at the end of the stream, not before.
I think Japan is wrapping up for the attack on China. Oh. Asbestos Star is lagging behind 343 hours now.
Yeah, of course he is. I mean, that's kind of his thing. Okay, so
it might be down in Mexico at this rate.
What I'm looking for here is we've got these 24 divisions. Small Lassie, right? So I think it's Lassie who's playing in this as Japan. We've got Big Lassie, which are going to be 14 4s, and we've got a bunch of Manchukuo divisions. He's got some of his old divisions here in this orange template, or orange army. We've got a few random, well, that's the Manchukuo army, and we've got a few, yes, his Spanish Civil War volunteers. And he's been doing a decent grind. He's got 60% Mountaineer, 50% Organizer. He's low on Hill Fighter, though. Could be better. And the Field Marshal is not really that relevant at all. So what we want to be looking here for is whether or not he's going to expeditionary these to the Manchus. He should, but we don't know. And I'm just curious, what is Australia doing? Like, they went with the super early...
I have a UI bug.
Oh dear. The Australians went with the super early marine research in the first session. This time, though, they haven't. They've actually been smart. But then again, they're doing this! Okay. Once again, if you are a nation that doesn't have to build radar... Oh, actually, I haven't mentioned this yet. In vanilla, if you are a nation that doesn't have to build radar or use radar on ships, like, for example, a Commonwealth miner, there is absolutely no reason for you to research radio in 1937. You're not going to need the radio until the start of the war, which you won't even be joining or fighting in until 1940. Don't research radio this early. Like, get that stuff way, like, in 1940. Focus on this. Like, like, this is also bad. He went for construction first. He could have done excavation while doing construction. He could be doing Grand Battle Plan, the next tier, or Superior Firepower, whichever way he decides to go. He could be using his doctrine or whatever. But no, he's getting radio. Radio is useless right now. There's no point. Just like the passive army buffs. Who was doing that? Wasn't the US, right? No, it was Mexico. Let's see if he's still doing those. Okay, so Mexico... Oh, that was before the rehost. Mexico this time was actually smart, unless he doesn't start with Support Weapons 1. I think he does. And Mexico is going for heavy tanks. Okay, so we got heavy tank Mexico coming in. Who is going dispersed? I still don't like that decision, but whatever. Especially because heavy tanks, you built them for so long. You're not going to be building anything else. Why wouldn't you go concentrated?
Mexico is going dispersed. Okay.
Okay, the UK has finally switched its license. They still have the Fighter 1 license, but they just switched their production over to the CA-17, which is, of course, the Australian Fighter 2, which he's currently building. But I don't like this production queue. I just don't like it. And he's not gaining any guns, and he won't have anything to build shovels with when World War II starts, because he trains like 4 divisions at a time. Oh, look at this. He can't even train these guys because he doesn't have the equipment to get them to higher XP. There was somebody exploiting? There were some minor licensing / civ boosting exploits going at the start, but that's ended. And now, oh no. Dankus is about to get his... I mean, he can hold this, but if they walk through here, this is empty. They gotta have spotted this. They have. We're about to see another 7 Russian volunteers encircled.
Yeah,
They are not covering this off. This is the second time. Yeah, like I said in DM's...
He's counterattacking.
Is he though? Oh yeah, he's pinning them from the north. Oh, and they finally got
the
division in.
division just retreated, so...
Yeah, but look at those Japanese. They're... Oh, the Japanese now have the 14-4s out.
Oh.
Those are no... Pardon?
He's digging in on the hill behind that, but still. He has to get his troops out of there.
I mean, he's got 2 divisions out. I think these guys will probably start moving soon as well. But those Japanese 14-4s are going to wreck him. Look at that.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I mean, now the defensive bonuses are coming in. I'm not sure what happened there, but he's going to keep moving. Japan is not afraid.
Oh, he has to pull out there fast. See that on the flank?
Yeah, I think he might try to get these divisions out. He might try to retreat them out into the battle.
Okay.
Nope, encircled. And that is only 2 divisions this time. I mean, last time he had... Oh, no, that's 4. Sorry, they were still retreating.
4.
And they are getting destroyed. Oh, dear. The Japanese are going to be holding this with ease. That is not even a question.
Yeah.
Look at this. They're spreading out their 14-4s. They're saying, hey, you're not getting through here. Alternatively, they could have tried to push the Regional Defense Council on the east, but I don't see that happening either.
Let's check actually something. It's 100 days until the Carlist rise up.
Yeah.
But he's already on Extor the Martyrs. Oh wait, Extor the Martyrs actually doesn't give anything to push back the uprising.
And it looks like the Soviets are actually going to unencircle themselves because the Carlists are that weak. The Carlist forces in the east were only 2 unequipped divisions, and they've unencircled. Oh, sorry, yeah, anarchists. Yeah, they've unencircled themselves, and they are going to get out anyway. But yeah, they're right. Like clearly, this Russia doesn't care about the status of his divisions. He cares about grinding. So once they're encircled, you should leave them encircled. You shouldn't kill them. There's no point.
I think he's actually capable of pushing back that. Yeah, banish the party leaders is 70 days, and it's 90 now? 90 days it's until the Carlists rise up, so nationalist Spain should be capable of pushing back the uprising of the Carlists again.
Exactly, and if they keep pushing like this, I don't think we're going to see a Carlist uprising. They've been doing very well. Yeah. Like you said, it's 89 days. This focus is done in 4 days, and then they've got another 70 days to add another 140 days.
Yeah, that is enough, I think. They have to do equipment shipments. No, wait, what do they have to do to...
No, after this, they got banished the party. So after this, they're doing banish the party leaders. That's going to add 140 days. Then they got safeguard the freedom of worship. And then they're going to be able to do fuse the parties in time, which will remove the Carlist uprising.
Yeah, should be enough.
Which is a very impressive player from the...
Better than last time on my thing, where we had a nice cartwheel going around, with first the anarchist uprising, that resulting in this, then the Republicans getting pushed south, and then the Carlists rose up in the north, which resulted in the nationalists getting pushed to the east.
I think
you had basically the factions rotating.
I think the Germans messed up on something, or they've got a specific strategy here, because I'm looking at a no focus Germany, and they've got Anschluss open. Anschluss is an option, and they're not Sudetenland yet. They're actually by the mod. The mod limits them to only be able to do Sudetenland after the 1st of January 1938. But they are waiting for something. I think they might have messed up political power-wise or something, because they're no focusing. They might they might be waiting with Anschlussing until the China War starts, but all in all, I'm curious why they're no focusing right now. Did they mess up PP-wise? Are they about to get something they need? No, they're not about to get something they need company for. So I'm not sure what the plan is here. And even if they were waiting for Anschluss, why wouldn't they be doing naval rearmament right now? Like, they've already wasted more than 30 days. There's no reason for them to be waiting here.
Yeah, it's taking very slow.
Yeah, but if you're waiting for the China War, like, you've got naval rearmament. It's 35 days. Why wouldn't you do that right now? Why wouldn't you get the extra dockyards and pump out some more some more convoys? I mean, it's 13 days left for the Marco Polo bridge incident.
Ah, okay. I'm reading through the rules. Germany's not allowed to do demands deadline before January 1st, 1938.
No, it's actually blocked in the focus tree as well. So they wouldn't be able to do that anyway. But my point is more... And he just went to army innovate? What? He just no focused for 40 plus days and he just went army in 02. And why... Why is he going army in 02 now? Like, what was the timing here? He still has 270 days before the Tiger 2 is... the Heavy 2 is even done. Germany, I don't know what you did here. I think he might have been a little too tunnel visioned on the SCW, maybe? I have no idea.
Yeah, that could be, but he's not even doing that much there.
That is indeed very weird.
He just crossed the river in the north, but that's about it.
Right.
Okay. Japanese volunteers gone.
Yep, they just they had 13 days left when I last checked, and they just started the China War. And there we go. Mexico doing Mexico things. Not surprised at all. And of course, he's fighting. I don't know if he's... Oh no, he's still exercising! Mexico, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, is he the Mexican...
The AI is reacting faster.
Oh no, wait, what? Do we not have a player in Mexico anymore?
What? Mexican player got kicked?
I don't know if he got kicked, but... Oh wait, Asbestastar, wasn't it the Mexico player?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's AI v AI. Yeah. No, but I think
Oh.
Hold on, did they know it? Oh no. Mexico got no AI'd.
Oh no.
Their divisions are still exercising.
Oh shit, the Mexican Republic is going to win that.
Well, I guess we're going to see default focus tree Mexico this game.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
Mexico says I'll rejoin in a few hours.
Okay, well, cool. I guess cool.
We just restarted the router.
Alright. Well, while this goes on, I'm going to leave you, gentlemen, on, well, viewers, men, ladies, women, people of all sorts of walks of life. I am going to quickly have to walk my dog, so I'm going to leave you in the wonderful hands of Mr. Hjalfnar. I'm going to be back in roughly 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere or go hang out with him. I'll be right back. Love you all, and we'll continue then. Hjalfnar, it's all yours. Enjoy.
Okay.
I'll be back in 10.
Ah, well.
Enjoy the chair,
everybody has to walk the dogs at one point.
Almost forgot my keys.
So, let's check. Japan is doing right. Nothing wrong with that. At least in regular multiplayer, of course. Vanilla Plus, as we have it here. Let's check the Navy at the moment. Oh, he's building tactical bombers still. Okay, he's now building early cruisers. What was that? Didn't click that. Okay. The fuck? That doesn't even have a gun. What is that for? Why is he building that? Okay, he's rebuilding them afterwards. Now I'm confused. Okay, wait, I was in the wrong one. There. That's the one. Okay. Ah, well. Roach Cruises. Can do that. Yeah, I didn't see that one. I was looking at the wrong one, actually. The mine-laying one, yeah. So, Republic in Spain is now falling apart completely. Even with the Japanese gun. Yeah, look at these forces here now. The nationalists are concentrating. Portuguese are also there still. Italians. New Soviets again coming in. Well, no, wait, he didn't lose them, actually. Soviet military advisors. Yeah. We haven't seen the Republicans win once, and that is mainly down to them not being played by a player. Otherwise, I think, at least yesterday in the first game, I think the ponies could have won it. Sorry, the equestrians. We don't want to offend anyone. Okay, so it's pushing back here. I might be able to continue that one because I don't see anyone here. But it's risky because their flank here is completely uncovered. This tank is trying to do something. AI is reinforcing, and I think... No, actually, he could have done that here. That's a hill. That's forest. Okay, now he's just grinding and the Italians have reacted. Oh, he should have attacked here if he was planning to achieve anything there. Soviets here barely holding. Gonna be a tight one. But yeah, Carlos Uprising is not gonna happen with this player, not as yesterday, where it actually went through. Unless, no, he's already on Safeguard the freedom of worship. Yeah, the player yesterday tried to go for equipment shipments, from what I remember. In between. Should have gone for that, actually. That's pretty good. Well, allows Italy to send 3 additional divisions over, which is really good. Yeah, no, it's just grinding. Yeah, no chance here. Actually, the Germans are getting pushed back, but still. Doesn't look good. Republicans are basically done for. It's just a question of time. Hey, K-Core, welcome. Yeah, not much else going on here. Oh, actually, Japan pushed across for some reason. Guess to increase the grind and maybe gain some urban assault stuff or anything. Oh, he won't have to fight for that many cities. I mean, it doesn't hurt having that. Urban assault specialist is always nice to have. Interesting general he chose there. That is one of the level 1s. Pretty balanced. I'm not sure that was a good idea. We'll see in a moment when he gets his next level. Also researching radio now. It's now level 3. Oh, okay, that's acceptable. Go around it. Logistics, skill, yeah, logistics, attack, defense. Okay, yeah, okay, that general is grinding alright. That one here, not that great. A lot of planning, logistics, but he got 3 attacks. But there are better generals you can choose from the start. I mean, look at this guy. Yeah? Why not use him? Or this? I mean, yeah. Japan has great generals. Why is he grinding level 1 generals up? That's a bit strange. Not sure if I'm missing something out here. Yeah, of course they grind faster, but they don't have that the fitting skills. Sure, yeah, that's I get that, but can work out. But in this case here, I mean, he's balanced. That's all right. This guy, 4 points on tactical planning. Yeah, okay, great. They're not going to use that. Very close to Urban Assault and Organizer. Yeah, there we go. He's got Trickster also. Now he's waiting for Urban Assault Specialist. And, well, switched out. got what he wanted with him. Who's going to take over next? Immediately gets supply issues, of course. Why is he not assigning a new general? Field Marshal is also doing nice. What is he looking for? Okay. What's the plan here? Generating... Oh, 140 points. Is he waiting to generate another new general?
I love it. I love the chair stream spam.
What is the Japanese player doing here? I don't get it. Strange. The Japanese player grinded one level 1 generated general up to level 3 to get it proper traits. It's alright, but I don't really get what he's planning to do now, because he's not having a single general assigned at the moment. Yeah, good, not there. That's strange.
I have returned, by the way. Hello.
Hello there, and welcome back.
Thank you, sir, and hello, chat. I hope you guys are still entertained. I hope Hjalfnar kept you good company. And yes, what my bot just said is true. There's indeed a second raffle going on for special Paradox merchandise. Make sure you follow the channel. Please write ! raffle in chat so you can join. You know, you can get some cool Paradox merch, a mug, a pen, I think even a t-shirt. So why not, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And remember, guys, there's also a raffle going on here for the second Hearts of Iron 4 bundle.
Exactly. Who doesn't want that? Who doesn't like that? But here we are looking at the China Civil War, and okay, this is interesting. I need to check something.
Yeah.
Oh no! Japan, what are you doing?
I knew. I was wondering if that was some vanilla strat I wasn't getting.
Nope. Japan is escalating the war.
What? With the Soviets? Oh no, wait. Against China.
Against China, yeah. I am looking at, but and the USA did the smart thing. The USA got the Selected Training Act. They're currently on 19% war support, and the Japanese have not, in fact, given their troops to Manchu. They're controlling them themselves, and the debuff is now on 40-20. So what we're going to look for is, are they going to do it again? Escalate the war in China is currently an option, and every time they click it, the US gets plus 2.5 base war support. We might be looking at Japan here kind of screwing themselves over by giving, or screwing the Axis by giving the US free war support, but they haven't clicked it again, so I'm not sure what the idea is here.
Okay, some nationalists got cut off. Nothing big, but still.
I know, yeah, we still have the SCW going on. So it seems like the nationalists and the Axis are indeed focusing down Republicans and then going for... Oh no, they're attacking the east right now. They haven't moved into Valencia yet, funnily enough. I don't know why.
Probably busy trying to get his cav out, but yeah, that didn't work. Oh, actually...
They are... Oh, they didn't do the naval invasion.
If he doesn't look out, there come the... Why is he attacking Alicante? I wouldn't attack Alicante. I would actually... by the way, beautiful... not beautiful city, but it's a city. I know it. My grandparents had a finca close to Alicante at Galpe.
Nice. And they pulled out. They pulled out. They're going back to Barcelona.
Did they pull them out?
Yeah,
Did
they pulled them out. Yeah, they survived. All three of them. They pulled them out back to Barcelona. They're escaping. They don't want anymore. They went to Alicante. They heard that you have some great local wine there. They went out. They tried to taste the wine. But it just so happened that a detachment of Soviet soldiers was there too. They drank all the wine. And they decided, you know what? This is not for us. We're going to go back to Barcelona. Barcelona's better wines anyway.
Give me a second. I mean, you're gonna love about the name in a second. But actually, my honeymoon was also close there. Just let me quickly check where exactly it's located at the coast. Peniscola. And it's written Penis Cola.
Ah, Penis Cola, my favorite place in the Citadel.
It's actually a pretty nice place, and they have a Templar force there, a castle. From the Knights,
I was about to say, they have Templars there? I mean, welcome to 2021, but you do you. And there you go, they cut off the capital.
Now the special thing about that fortress, the frontal wall of it, it's situated right at the coast, so it's really difficult to take. But in the Spanish Civil War, the nationalists lined up the Republican defenders there. They took prisoner and shot them, and the bullet holes are still in the walls.
By the way, in case you were curious what the Germans were doing with Fader from Bach, he's now level 5. He's got level 6 attack, so that's going nice. But look at these traits. 75% Organizer, 68 Infantry Leader, 99 Trickster, 99 Engineer, 47 Panzer Leader, 95 Mountaineer, 99 Hill Fighter, and 43 Ranger. So we might be looking at a 3 terrain trait here. But that depends on what they do with Poland. I assume they're going to keep grinding him on Poland because he is not going to get all these traits here. Although... No, he is attacking mountains, so we might actually be... No, this is not Fedor. This is Kesselring. Kesselring is on 94 Engineer, 46 Mountaineer, 88 Infantry Leader. I don't think they're going to get anything special out of Kesselring. But he does have, and this is important, he's got level 6 planning. And that is interesting because it gives you higher max planning and higher planning speed, which means that your troops are able to get the planning bonus, you know, sooner and higher. And planning bonus is an interesting thing. It makes it, you know, it boosts your unit skills, and especially if you have tanks, the faster you plan, you know, the sooner you can use them again. Planning bonus being absolutely important, especially if you're going up against, you know, the strong Soviets who have a decent tank general themselves, you know, them being able to grind in Spain as well, alongside Finland eventually. And I want to know what the Soviets have. So they're training Voroshilov, who is currently still level 1. I assume they must have switched him out. The general they're training right now is Konstantin Rokossovsky, which is fair enough. He has leveled up once, I believe. He's about to hit level 6, and he's got Trickster, 61, 52 Mountaineer. He doesn't have any good traits whatsoever. He's got Hill Fighter and Infantry.
How many of the generals did they grind through?
I don't know. I assume the Soviets have ground another general.
You know, I mean Germans, because level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4, level 4. The fuck? Or is that with a mod? Or did I miss something out in vanilla?
Where are you looking at?
Wasn't the way the Germans have so many level 4 generals?
Where can you actually see their generals as observers? I don't actually.
I just click on the general's portrait in the army screen, and then you can actually see the commanders.
No, Rommel is standard level 4. Guderian, I think, is standard level 4 as well. He starts with all these traits. And Manstein. Okay. So normally what I would do, I would use Guderian as my tank general and Manstein as my field marshal, because they both are brilliant strategists. And Manstein obviously has engineer. Engineer is key because engineer allows you to get Fortress Buster. Now, the reason you want to get Fortress Buster as Germany is for one simple reason. It's a little fortress called the Maginot Line. We just got Anschluss. Nice. The reason you want to get Fortress Buster is because Fortress Buster gives you the ability to use Siege Artillery. Siege Artillery specifically is a commander ability that bursts through fort levels. So if you use... what was his name again? Sorry.
That's
if you use Manstein,
interesting in the future, no?
You can burst... Sorry?
That's going to be interesting in the future with the upcoming DLC with the railway artillery. That's most likely be in. I really wonder how that ability will play out.
I have no idea, but I assume it will be something similar, and I assume it will just be used for the Maginot Line anyway. Usually, you don't really use it for anything else unless they're... Yeah, maybe El Alamein. El Alamein is useful as well, because usually the allies will build up as high as the server allows.
I have no idea what's going on.
Thank you for the... hey, Oaks, thank you for the resub, dude. Nice to see you again. You have no idea what's going on. We're playing Hearthfire 4. Welcome to the first annual HOI4 Community Historical Cup. Yes, it's actually the first annual HOI4 Community Cup, 2021. Gang, gang.
It's the first of the year, hopefully. I would love to have this one more time at least this year.
I mean, Catton, if you're watching, Paradox, if you're watching, give me a call. I'm ready. Hypecast, whatever you need. Let's go. You place factories and hope for the best. Guess what? That's what these people are doing as well, because they're not the one division trading, and it's really pissing me off. And I'm looking at the UK right now, who started to queue Mills, which means that he must be close to finishing Fighter 2s. But he's not even researching Fighter 2s. This is so inefficient. He's not researched Fighter 1s. He's building license-produced CA-17s, which, you know, have that minus 35% factory output debuff because, you know, the base and the fact that it's a license. It's bad. He needs to... He's going to waste all his eco on factories that are debuffed.
Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, Republican flag is now collapsing again. If they notice it in time... No, they didn't notice it in time.
Oh, at the eastern side, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, in the middle there's a gap as well in Toledo.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Republicans are falling apart, basically, now.
Yep. Everybody that invested channel points in the Axis, you were a genius from the start. And so... What?
What's up?
Okay. Canada is researching naval doctrine. And I think he must be going for, well, I mean, mass strikes doesn't help for Air Force, does it?
Woo!
He's currently doing floating airfield, which gives carrier org. Now, truth be told, if you are an air controller, researching the first tier of base strike is useful because it gives you a plus 50% bonus to port strikes, which is obviously very important if you've got tax, right?
Yeah.
And thank you for the gift sub as well, Oaks. It is very much appreciated. 40% naval targeting. Where is that? Is that? Oh, yeah, true. He does get plus 20% naval targeting from mass strikes, and he gets plus 10 from both carrier primacy and carrier task forces. Okay, fair enough. Actually, yeah, okay, that's actually fair. That's actually fair. But I usually don't see people overinvest in this, especially because he's barely done his production stuff. But yeah, okay, so he's going for the naval targeting. Anyway, Aramiv, please do enjoy the sub you just got. Enjoy the crazy emotes. So he's going for this is actually something I haven't done myself before. It's interesting. Well, I guess
we might. Oh no, Danker's noticed in time. Almost got his volunteers cut off again.
Oh, that would have been a shame. But yes, I can see now he moved into the eastern flank to secure it. And the Republicans have. Oh, this is just so based. You've got the Republicans, you know. Oh, no, never mind. They have this secured, so they're fine. But they just unencircled one of their divisions. But just compare the Republican divisions, which are like 60% strength to the nationalists, which are just fully equipped. It's mad.
Yeah, nationalists are obviously getting Lend-Lease. Okay, I'm not sure they can hold that encirclement and bring down that division in time, because that Soviet mountaineer on the flank is getting overrun by Romanian volunteers. Okay.
This is another strategic decision. If you pan over to the Raj for a second, you'll find this interesting. So in vanilla, normally the Raj is an infantry nation, right? They go 20 whips and 40 whips, usually mountaineers, to fend off the Japanese. The problem is their early game plan is always to kill Italian East Africa so that the rest of the allies can focus on El Alamein and win the Africa war. At the moment, it doesn't seem like the allies are interested in winning Africa anyway. But for some reason, the Raj, who went into building his military way too early, is massing his divisions in the mountains in Burma, or rather in Burma and whatever's north of it, Assam and Arunachal. But there's no reason for him to be sending his divisions here. He needs to put them on Africa. He needs to put them on Italian East Africa so he can murder them. This is, if this
That's
is what is actually
what they're planning to do with the Australians, but it's also not a great idea.
The Australians don't have enough troops for that. That's never going to happen. They don't have manpower. That's not their thing. The Australians, like the New Zealanders. We got Yugo starting.
Okay.
And the Australians, like the New Zealanders, are supposed to go specialist things because they don't have that much manpower. It's a bad strat.
Yeah,
I would be.
Republican flank is sitting. Republican front line is collapsing now. It's completely empty.
I'm interested in seeing what they're going to do with the Raj, but this is definitely not what you normally do. And Badahov is about to be encircled. That's gone. They can just drive into Sevilla now, and at that point it's over.
Yeah, so it's pulled back on the mountains. They're digging in on the mountains and cities.
It's a last-ditch effort for them to research Mountaineer, I think, or sorry, grind Mountaineer. So I'm curious, did they? No, the Soviets did not. Oh, the Soviets had a horrible grind here. So they got Rokossovsky up to hill fighter, but he's 52% Mountaineer, doesn't have Trickster either. And Voroshilov, which is the field marshal which they're using, which I don't understand because he's an old guard and politically connected. He has nothing. He's got 37% hill fighter, that's it. So I'm not sure what the plan is here. But these are potentially two of the most horrible...
Oh! What happened there? Oh! Okay, they have a harbor there, so I don't really see why he's throwing away his volunteers like that. But, okay. I mean, yes, they encircled the German tanks. Those can't get out, but he doesn't have the troops to hold that encirclement.
Okay, Raj just went quit India movement and two-nation theory. Not sure why they're doing that before they get the research slot, but I guess you do you. He also still hasn't gone for the shipyard, so he can't actually...
Look at Spain. Look at Spain. He encircled the German tanks.
He has a harbor, though, so they're not really encircled.
Yeah, I know. They're not really getting... I'm not sure he can hold that encirclement.
I don't think he can.
German infantry divisions and are already pushing in.
Well, for some reason, the Spanish have been cleaned up in the west, though, and look at that. Those Republicans are actually pushing up north.
Oh, they also encircled... oh, there they come, the German infantry divisions.
And they can actually walk around and grab the Spanish division back and link up with Sevilla in the west, so they've got this in the bag.
Yeah.
As long as the Soviets are pinned, they won't be able to actually retarget, and they'll be fine. But one thing that I'm curious about here is, remember the Raj in the pre-restart?
Mm-hmm.
They went ahead and researched the cruiser, and they wanted to build a naked cruiser for the war support, right? And there you go. Nationalists just won the Civil War. It's over. But the British Raj has extra steel. They've had this the whole game. They've got 3 dockyards which they have sitting idle. They're not building convoys, and they haven't built that cruiser either. They have the cruiser hull. They've actually got a license for a cruiser hull from Canada, which doesn't have a battery slot, so they can't actually build it. And they've just been idling their dockyards the whole game.
Wait a second. 1,100 political power stockpiled.
On what? Oh, yeah.
The fuck? What is Raj doing? What's the plan behind that?
I have no idea. He's doing the focuses. Like, he's constantly doing his... But he could have gone up to early mob. He could have gotten free trade.
He also doesn't have any industry stuff researched besides 1937 improved machine tools and 1 stage of construction. The heck?
This is really odd. I'm not sure. Gentlemen, if anybody knows the Raj player, can you investigate whether or not they may have consumed too much alcohol? Well, huh? Australia, in its infinite wisdom, has decided to no longer build any factories. In fact, it is 1938, and they're building forts in Singapore. What? Because they obviously got Singapore as a puppet, I believe now. From they took it over from the UK. But why aren't you building factories? You're building. I'm at a loss. I have no idea.
Confusing as hell. I don't get that at all.
So what's the status on the debuff in? Okay, so they haven't escalated the war with China any further. They're just straight up attacking them with the debuff. They've got the 14 force though, which will absolutely clap cheeks here. But they're also fighting with 24 with motorized. Japan has got 8 24 with motorized divisions that are rolling around.
Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense what they're doing here. It's
No.
strange. Oh, it probably makes sense. We just don't see it.
Well, they've got 3 factories on motorized. They've got a deficit of 3,000 trucks. So, I mean, I don't think those guys are going to be equipped anytime soon.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the motorized because of what I usually do is if you're playing as Japan and you're doing no escalation, you want to kind of spread out the Chinese troops as much as possible. So what you can do is use highly mobile divisions to naval invade with. Like you naval invade, what you want to do is you want to do multiple naval invasions. So you do one in Qingdao, one in Nanjing, usually one around Fuzhou or Ningbo, and then one further south towards like Xiamen or Guangzhou, right? And you use your horse divisions to spread out as far as you can to make sure that the Chinese troops are as spread out as possible. But he's not doing that either. I've seen no naval invasions at all, which is bad. He doesn't have his fleet out. His fleet's chilling in the Yellow Sea. He might have... he's using his... No, he's not using his carrier plane, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But, I mean, his fleet exists. He also has 1 reserve fleet doing nothing. Oh, and... Japan starts with 1 converted cruiser carrier. He called it the SS Useless, and he put it in a separate theater, which he called Useless. Fair enough, buddy. They do suck, I know. I hate
the Chinese Air Force is actually fighting back pretty badly, pretty strongly against the Japanese, disrupting them.
I assume they're Soviet planes, aren't they?
Yeah, I see I-15s, Polipakovs, yeah, and also apparently 180 homegrown stuff.
Yeah, they've actually got quite a few fighters.
Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. Even with the disruption, they're still completely clapping the ground targets like crazy.
I mean,
I think they're even trading... Oh,
no.
okay.
Okay, so how do I fix this, you said?
When you just click some country. You get black flagged. With STOG, of course.
What? I haven't been black flagged yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait on if I get black flagged in a second and you just take over.
Also because I'm on the air map mode and I can't switch.
Oh yeah, I'm too.
I'm about to crash. Yep, there you
And
go.
you probably do.
Yep, so yeah, that's not ideal, and I'm gonna have to restart my game. Oh, look, thank you, Casual, much appreciated. Oh, because I wouldn't call you the SS useless, I'd call you the SS please get out of my navy. Alright, we're gonna have to rejoin because the game crashed. Gotta love the observer bug.
Yeah, I crashed too. There we go. Cancel.
So yeah, we gotta rejoin. You know what that means, guys? You are about to enjoy a very special gift made by one of the most famous artists. Yeah, the SS. Forget about K. Exactly. The SS Ejecto Carrier K. Anyway, I need to click on this. Oh, look at that beautiful tournament. And I lost the IP. Fuck. All right. Feels bad. Feels really bad.
Yeah, I needed to.
Boom, back.
There it is. Oddity. Yeah, that is. I think that's still up to date, right?
It's the second posted at 9/11.
Yeah. Okay.
Amazing. All right, Dumpats has collected his code. SS Ejecto Holland K. Well, the Netherlands is still alive, fortunately, and will be for a while. And I don't see anybody in the lobby. There we go. All right, let's grab observer, ready up. In the meantime, oh, what a beautiful GIF. Absolutely amazing. Don't you just love it?
I'm coming back in a second to did Japan escalate the war? Not further, a bit, but not further, Cosmic Trooper. Oh, great, widescreen. Nice. Okay, no, it's loading. I'll be there in a second.
Should I meme them?
What do you want to do? Want to drop out again or what?
No. I said I would leak Australia's strats, and I went Australia research convoys. Yeah, Valtteri, it's James. Abort. Also, yeah, I asked this question yesterday. I'm gonna ask it again. Do we have any Formula One fans in chat? Give me a 1 in chat if you are. And did you enjoy the fact that Max Verstappen won the Dutch Grand Prix for the first time in its reiteration of the Dutch Grand Prix? It was so awesome. It was so great. Also, any Hamilton fans in chat? Sucks to suck, nerds. All right, let's move on with life. Welcome back to the game. Where we have Hungary asking to join the faction. Hungary, of course, being a part of the Yugo War.
Wait, did they continue?
Yes, I think they continue slightly. Anyway, Hungary is... No, I think this was going on. We were just not paying attention to it. Hungary is actually getting pushed in because all of their unequipped divisions, which are...
I didn't notice that I dropped from the game. Great.
Oh, feels bad. Well, there's 50 with Hungarians, which they're obviously using to spook their volunteers or something like that. I have no idea what's going on here. Do they have stuff disabled or something? No, right? No, because they are equipped.
Make sure that you're not in air mode.
I am in default map mode. Wait, how did you drop?
I dropped when you dropped.
Oh, division template and the designer. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. True equipment. No, he's enabled it, so he's not against the rules. But he did spawn. Or sorry, it's the wrong one. He enabled it, so it's fine. But he has a army of 26 50 West with no XP whatsoever. Also, you might not want to hot join right now because they're doing a peace deal. Best racing is NASCAR. You can't prove me wrong. I can. You're delusional. There we go. Boom. Boom. Done.
What does all that mean? He just messaged me and I don't understand what he means.
What did he say? Oh, he said we did not continue without you. Not an hour went by. I think Oddity's watching. Thank you, Oddity.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a little heart. I love it. Wait.
But for some reason I'm not connecting. I don't know why.
Because we're in a peace deal and he probably can't accept you.
Okay, good. Then I'm gonna go back and wait until the peace deal is through.
I'll let you know. I'm gonna have to rejoin in a sec. because Yaf is hot joining. SMH, someone please fix game. Paradox. I love you, Paradox. I love your games. I have many thousands of hours in multiple, which I'm not exactly proud to. Nah, I'm super proud to admit. I don't care. But please fix the observer mode, man. All right, we're out of the piece.
I mean, it doesn't play a role yet so much, but obviously, I mean, there are people watching here.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously, people like that.
Yeah.
So we would like to do this more often and without constantly being kicked out.
Exactly.
So.
You know, as a professional caster, you know, somebody who's done this for a very long time, approximately 10 hours as of now, you know, this is really annoying to me. You're stunting my career, Paradox. Please help me out, bro. Help a brother out. Come on. I'm not doing this for fun. I'm on the Sigma Mill grind. Gray.
So is the peace deal through? Can I join in?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I messaged Oddity that you're...
Yeah, he's messaging with me too.
Oh, the game is paused for a rule issue anyway, so... Oh, exit the menu.
Oh god, what did they do now?
Are you hot joining?
Yeah, I'm hot joining now.
Okay, cool. Dude,
So who's quicker? Swamp or me?
I'll tell you right now, Oddity is my new BFF. I like this guy a lot. Oddity, if you're watching, you're a real bro. You didn't see my thumbs up, but I'll give it to you now. There we go. Wait, who's a Hamilton fan? Who's that there, a Hamilton fan? F1 is a schnoozefest. Hasn't been fun since Schumacher. Oaks, come on. You clearly haven't watched Formula 1 in the last 5 or 6 seasons. Ever since Max Verstappen joined and Red Bull actually got his shit together, it's been awesome.
Red Bull got its shit together?
Yeah, they're actually faster, or at the very least competing with Mercedes now, speed-wise.
No,
and pace-wise.
I haven't watched Formula 1 in ages.
Well, it used to be the Hamilton show, but now that, like, especially this season.
Also, they don't make the races like they did back in the day. I remember Nürburgring in 1998. I think I was 10. Damn. 22 cars, 8 made it back.
I mean, we did have a race a few weeks ago where there was only one car on the starting line and all the others were in the pit lane.
Yeah, but I mean, 8 made it back into the final lap.
Oh,
and one of them, the last one, 8 one, had a second driver sitting on the car who we picked up on the way. Was just chilling slow, and that was with Michael Schumacher actually, and he drove across the line, and his fuel first place, and his fuel ran out a few hundred meters further.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen anymore, fortunately, like because of all the electronics. But the sport still has its own charms. It's just you gotta appreciate it for what it is, and especially now this season, now that it's no longer just Hamilton dominating, and you know Red Bull actually being there, you know, having the same pace. Because ever since today, Max is back in the lead. Max being Max Verstappen, the Dutch driver, after Hamilton took it back a few weeks ago. So it's very exciting. The championship is actually fun again. And next year, they're actually completely changing the cars around and the way the races are run, funding and whatnot. Okay. So next year, it promises to be exciting again as well, because we're going to see new cars, new setups.
1v, bro. Did you see that?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't write in chat test. Oh, shit, it works now. What's up, boys? I wasn't able to write in chat before. It's really weird, but now apparently it does.
Okay. Why am now Höstland?
You're
better than
still
nothing.
An observer. You're still an observer.
Yeah, I'm still an observer, but it was just the times. Last game, I always dropped for some reason as observing Hungary at the start, and the last few times I was on Italy. But yeah, well.
Shit! I turned on day and night mode. How do I turn it off again? What's the button? Crap.
Lower right corner.
Is it?
Yeah.
N.
The moon and the sun.
It's N. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that works too. No, I meant the key. Oh god. Hugo ended. Yes, Hugo ended, and Hungary took its cores. Bulgaria took its cores, and Italy took everything else because it's Italy. King Zog, however, is still independent. Good for him, I guess. Italy is on a continuous focus. They're not doing Albanian occupation. Curious. And well, they don't really have anything else that's useful. I guess they could go for the French border force.
Bulgaria just received 65,000 manpower from Italy. Because they don't have manpower for garrisons.
Well, I assume this is mass assault Italy. Yes, it is. It's Mass Assault Italy, and it's going for the right side, so we're going to be looking at guerrilla tactics and +5 recruitable pop. So Italy's going to be handing out manpower left, right, and center because they just simply won't need it. You want to see things get smashed? Then Formula 1 is probably the exact thing you want to watch because things get smashed often.
Did Japan escalate? No, they didn't, as far as I could see earlier. Let's check.
I love it, Tommy. All right, hold on. Yo, host, please use PP.
Not too much, no.
I mean, highlights of NASCAR. I know, I don't like NASCAR. It's never really appealed to me. That's not true. I actually had a cigarette 30 minutes ago because I went out to walk the dog. I am a multitasker after all, my friend. In any case, let's see if the Japanese are multitaskers. And they are not. They have a navy sitting. I think they did finally end up invading Qingdao, but they are sitting their fleet here, and I'm not seeing any naval invasions planned. They don't have any additional troops coming in either, and Manchu is just kind of chilling as well. Wait, why is this looking so scuffed? Oh, because I'm looking at it from the Japanese or Chinese perspective. Wait, is my map bugged?
Oh no.
I must have pressed a button. Hold on. No, I accidentally pressed M. There you go. So, the Japanese not doing any invasions. They're clearly lacking on the multitasking frontier. Japan, you need to start doing some naval invasions, brother. Are you training troops? You are, because you don't have the... No, you're not. Interesting. You don't have a stockpile, that's why. Ah, you see, he massively overinvested in Artie. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
We actually might see proper combat in an hour or so.
Oh, we also have Japan. Yeah, okay, so they really committed to the Roach build. They've got Roach 2s, which are 36 destroyers with the Sasebo naval arsenal, which makes them 25% cheaper. And the Roach 2 is, yep, more of the same. 1 torpedo, 1 battery, and an engine. Is he force attacking or last standing? I actually can't tell. And they're refitting one of their cruisers, and they're building convoys. I was actually just about to report on that, Emperor Baguette. Let's have a look. So we had... Oh, this is not a light tank Siam. This is a medium tank Siam.
What?
They're researching medium 2s.
Oh my god.
Are they No, they're building motorized and support equipment. That means... Wait. I don't think we're going to have a tank Japan. I think we're going to have a tank Siam. Japanese are no longer researching tanks, are they? No, they're not. Interesting.
Is he gonna license that to Japan?
I don't know. He's building motorized, so...
I mean, Japan has been building civ industry all the time, so...
Wait, what's wrong with the flag in the back? I'm literally a Twitch streamer. I stream video games. I have the flag of the New California Republic from one of the most legendary video games ever, Fallout New Vegas, in the background. You think that ruins it? That makes it better, my friend. Makes it better.
What ruins it is that you say that is from Fallout New Vegas.
Yes.
And that was Boomer. That was Boomer humor. Because I know that flag since 1998.
All right, gentlemen. Hjalfnar unfortunately had to go. He had to go to bed. It was bedtime. His nurse just came in, said it was time to leave.
I know. Fallout 2.
Oh, of course, we have an average... I knew Oaks here would be a Kaiser enjoyer. Of course, he is. How's Pakistan doing? I don't know. Pakistan doesn't exist in the mod, bro. Because it's still part of Bigschmokes. Not yet.
Depends entirely on what Japan has in
True.
for the British Raj.
But like we said before, we've got the... Oh, Pog! My Bob Semple post on Reddit is doing very well. Get over to the HOI4 Reddit and upvote my Bob Semple post from last night's game. But it looks like... Wait, improved anti-air? Okay, this is interesting. So we've got Iraq here, who's heavy into guns, arty, AA, and support equipment. He's going mass assault, like we said before. He's currently on infantry offensive. He's only 1 away or 2 away from human wave offensive. He's going militarism as well. Oh no! Okay, so hold on. He's got militarism right now, yeah? That's 5%. He's going to get military youth, which is 7%. Then he's going to get... whatchamacallit, he's going to get human wave offensive. So that puts him on 12%. He's got limited con, so it puts him on 2.5. So we're going to get 14.5% conscription of the Iraqi population.
Oh, God.
And they're all going to be camels. At least I hope they are all going to be camels.
Oh, God, that
this is
nice.
Beautiful. This
See
is so beautiful.
Spam.
He's got 20 with camels researched. He's got a 20 with camel template. He's actually got a 20 with oh.
We're gonna see a camel spam.
We're literally gonna see the camel spam car. Emir Kardesh, where are you in chat? You would love this. We're literally the 20 with chat. Oh my god, the 20 with camel spam. This is gonna be beautiful.
Oh,
yeah, Bismillah indeed. Bismillah indeed, boys. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. And we're looking at this UK defense of Egypt, which is piss poor. Like, they're hanging out all the way in Marsa Mutra. It doesn't look like... What is Saf doing?
Did he get his heavy tanks?
You know, I'm sad to say that he is building infantry equipment. Oh, this is bad. So, if you're going heavy tank Saf, this is important. You need to speak with your UK player, because the UK player needs to be giving you A, guns, B, support equipment, and C, motorized. This SAF has a stockpile, 5k guns, 600 support equipment, and 1400 motorized. But he's also still building them. He needs to put every single factory he has on creating heavy tanks. You know why?
UK is 10,000 behind on infantry equipment, and he's only producing it with a single factory, though infantry equipment too. I'm not sure what the plan here is.
Yeah.
Is SAF producing infantry equipment for UK?
No, for himself, because it's only with one factory. But the problem is, it is 1939. He's only got 68% stability, which is bad. SAF should have like 90% at this point. And he's only got 42 heavy tanks in stockpile. And the worst is, he is mobile warfare SAF. You can't get away with this unless you're doing SFP. If you're doing SFP, you can build 1010s, right? So you put way less tanks in your divisions. But that's a difference of 300 tanks versus 480 tanks. This SAF is overcommitting. It's a difference of like 80 tanks, but still, that's a massive difference, and he's not committing enough on his tanks, so he's not going to be able to get any tanks out. And oh no, now come the pings from France. The France player is asking, and rightfully so, hey, who is taking care of Italian East Africa? We got the Raj here, who's deployed all his divisions on the Dhaka line, and we've got nobody covering Italian East Africa. What's going on, allies?
I don't know, bad coordination. Also, Britain doesn't have forces they could send there because they don't have equipment.
And even worse, France is triple stacking divisions on the Maginot Line, and he's only got 6 divisions covering Belgium.
What's the plan?
Casual, you might want to get your
look at North Africa. He also has a ton of divisions there covering coast, including... Didn't he change his divisions?
No, he didn't. The only ones that are new are the Napoleon 6 lovers, which are... Why do you have... Okay, so France has decided to put supply companies on his 20 whiffs.
The fuck?
Another decision on the Allies that I don't agree with. I don't know if Dankis is playing, like... I don't want to smack talk anybody, but I don't know if Dankis is playing with a bunch of drunk people. And this is another mistake. Like, we've got the Soviets...
But I think you're already in there.
Okay, so we've got the Soviets here, yeah? The Soviets have a grand total of 20 whiffs. They have only 43k guns. And they're not producing any. They're producing support equipment and interwar armored cars. They've got all their factories on tanks, which, to be fair, is very good. You want to have factories and tanks. They don't have any heavy SPAA in the making. They haven't... Did they have it researched? They haven't researched heavy SPAA. To be fair, it's 1939, so it's not that big of a deal.
What? Okay, something went wrong.
The Germans just declared the Czechs, or the Czechs declaring the Germans?
Hungary declared on Legionary Romania? Oh. Wait, what just happened? What idiot was that?
Okay. I think they might have used the... Oh! No, I think I know what happens. Hungary starts out guaranteeing, I think. If I'm not mistaken, they guarantee the Czechs. And they probably forgot their guarantee. The Germans declare war on them. And now they're using the opportunity to grind? I have no idea what's going on. Gentlemen? What seems to be the error in communication? Hello? So I have no idea what the fuck's going on here, but the
what
Hungarians...
the hell there?
And the worst is the Hungarians have under-equipped 4% strength 50 with divisions! No! What is going on here? What are we doing, Axis?
I got the Czech will just roll in
No,
and knock out Hungary. That's
No.
a rehost.
it's actually the other way around, Alex, because it would be the Romanians that were guaranteeing the Czechs, right? But what the fuck just happened? I mean, there are a lot of things in this game that I don't understand, like this Soviet build with no guns whatsoever, and the
Romania was guaranteeing Czechoslovakia.
yeah, like I said. But then why is
Guarantees
Hungary at
wrong.
war with them? Isn't that a German
Hungary's
decision?
in the X's.
Oh, Hungary joined. Why would Hungary join though? Oh my god, this is based as hell. But here we have the English still. Oh no. Do you think the England player knows that Japan can join the war until 1941? This is a genuine question, chat. Do you think the England player knows that Japan can't join the war until 1941? Because the England, unless these are... No, these are actual England. What? England has 7 twos defending... I don't get this. He's got 7 twos in Malaya for some reason in 1939. He has absolutely no troops holding Africa. There is nobody.
Why? Africa is so important. I mean, it's difficult to supply and everything, but still, it's super important.
What team did the Bruderkrieg play yesterday?
Bruderkrieg was Axis.
Yeah, that explains a lot. Oh my god, can you idiots stop your Pakistan LARP in chat? You're enjoying that meme way too much. It's an older meme, sir, but it checks out. But honestly, if this team... I don't know what Equestria War was doing, but I sincerely hope that they were putting up a much more impressive fight as the Axis than they are as the Allies right now, because this looks horrible.
I mean, at least they were fighting.
True.
Because currently, I mean, it was wacky as hell. But I mean, they stormed out of the Maginot Line with cavalry and encircled 6 German divisions in the Saarland. So
Somebody left again.
oh no, Roderick.
Where's Roderick playing? Your Arab wife broke up with you? Oh, feels bad, man. What if my future wife is from Pakistan? I mean, if she is, then I guess I'll give my life for her. Still, this is...
What do they do?
I'm not talking down on it. I'm just saying
Everybody in
memes
the
are-
host office.
Oh no, what happened now? I don't want to go in there because I know it's just going to be massive spam. Can anybody update me on the other game? Where is it now? Because I assume that they're already in Barb while I'm still...
Yeah, it's still there, so it's apparently still going, but
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have a rehost here.
Well, June 41, and we're still stuck in Feb 39. I mean, honestly, I don't like... I don't want to be negative, but I don't see how the Allies are going to survive Africa. Like, they must have something up their sleeve that we're not seeing.
Yeah.
There has to be some communication there where they're... Okay, well, the Raj has sent 20 whips to Somaliland now. So that's at least an improvement, but they still have half their army chilling in India for no reason, and I can't tell. Shadow 400 plus factories pre-Barb? Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
What?
Rehost.
We are rehosting?
Rehosting from, I think, because I just got kicked out.
I'm still in the game.
Okay. I lost the connection to the server.
About 7 people just disconnected. Oh, there you go.
Rehost?
I have no idea. There hasn't been anything said in chat yet. Might be that they have to fix the map state before they rehost because of this base situation.
I didn't see on what day it was, so it could be that we didn't have an autosave.
I have no idea either. Also, I love the fact that... Constantine, why are you playing HOI4 by yourself right now? I'm looking at my own Discord.
On
I
the
see...
side.
why are you playing HOI4 on the side? Rehost due to the Europe issue. Yep, okay, it's been confirmed by the host. Hey Oaks, what's up? Theory crafting DC templates, fair enough.
With 44 people watching, remember, only 11 have joined the raffle so far, so yeah, hop in.
Oh, that's a good point. Also, this is the Aldrich. This is the team list if you weren't sure. Also, let's have
Thanks
another
for the
look
follow,
at this very cool GIF. Alright, so let's see. I have a raffle going on right now for some really cool Paradox merch. If you want to get in on this, like this is a mug. I'm talking a T-shirt, a cool pen, all Paradox, affiliated. If you want to join in and getting a chance to get this cool merch, make sure to put ! raffle in chat. It's free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff, guys? Come on, chat. ! raffle in chat. Make sure you follow the channel, join the HOI4 community Discord, and put ! raffle in chat. Get your free stuff. And sorry, I forgot to transition back. Hello. Isn't this fun? Isn't it great? I love it. All right. Any case, if you haven't joined the giveaway yet, make sure to put ! raffle in chat. Get your free shit. Free stuff's fun.
You have 2 ticket chances here, so yeah, go for 2 tickets.
I love it. Meanwhile, Kaiserreich weekly in the chat is saying stuff like, or in the hidden tournament feedback chat, you think you can adapt to lobby sim? Kaiserreich weekly was born in lobby sim, molded by it. Have you ever? I see you've never heard of Ultra. Sorry. Can you compete twice? I mean, you're more than welcome to join this, yeah? Exactly. Casual's Dutch. He likes free stuff. That's the spirit. I'm totally not baiting Hjalfnar into joining this discussion. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
The man had a family. Rest in pepperones. Indeed. But so far, like I said, we've seen some very interesting plays. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to show you guys what you're looking forward to, right? We're looking forward to some awesome action. And I'm going to show you guys some awesome action that took place last night because it's on my own YouTube channel. Why not plug myself? All right, let's have a look. Oh, look at that. 57 upvotes. Pog. All right, let's have a look. Italy! You've been bamboozled! You forgot to put AA in your divisions and now you're getting wrecked by 10 with light. Okay, I'm giving you this hands down. This New Zealand player is the MVP. The Bob Samples coming in
right?
and absolutely destroying the Italian infantry in North Africa. I am sorry, but whatever you thought was going to happen this game isn't going to happen because New Zealand has stolen the show. The Bob Samples coming in and absolutely saving Operation Compass. Look at that. The Bob Samples racing for he's racing for Tripoli. Somebody cue up the Formula 1 theme. Dude, that Bob Semple was in there like.
That's like 16 kilometers per hour, by the way. 16 kilometers. Like 20 kilometers an hour speed. Yes. What?
Look at this guy going. He's like Max Verstappen going around the Dutch Grand Prix. He is into Tripoli. There you go. You know, we were waiting for people to join the game anyway, so it's fine. All right. And once again. Oh, what a beautiful GIF. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Paradox. Very cool.
Yeah,
and we're back.
Great.
Yeah, I realized the game was back up, but I just wanted to not interrupt the video. I mean, we're waiting for players to join anyway, right?
Yeah, going in now too.
Oh, what a beautiful GIF. Alright. The only thing I've been sniffing is the lovely cologne that I'm not wearing. Sorry. Nothing special there. It's just been, I think I'm on like my 5th Red Bull, the broadcast. I've been going ham on these things. I probably should start drinking some water or something before I get a heart rate that's over 180 BPM. And then again, it would match my favorite music, so there is that. My God, what's with the immature humor? Just because you're part of the HOI4 community doesn't mean you have to remind yourself of the fact every 2 seconds. I love the community, but like 90% of the people are super immature. At least humor-wise. And the other 10% are just copers. It's known. Alright, observer mode is on. Alright, can you two dinguses stop banning each other? Alright, well, can you at least... there you go. Thank you. Thank you for raising the level of maturity in chat. I didn't expect it to be casual to be the one to do it, but I appreciate it. All right, well, let's hope we can finally get the show back on the road again, because I have been waiting for some action.
Yeah, same.
Honestly,
I want that borders to move.
so what I'm curious about is what's going to happen with the Allies, because this defense that we're seeing at El Alamein, or well, rather lack thereof, because they're defending, the Luxor line. I don't understand what the game plan is here, and I don't think any amount of theory crafting is going to answer the question for us. We're looking at a France who's got the majority of his army stacked in North Africa. To be fair, he wants to defend that, but he's not going to be defending. Even he's holding the wrong line as well, by the way, in northern France. He needs to be hiding in the forest and behind the river, yet he's on the Belgian border. He's triple stacking the Maginot, and the UK has not been one division training. He's got horrible under-equipped divisions. He's covering Malaya in 1939. He doesn't have anything to cover off Egypt with. Also, thank you for the gift. Sorry?
I don't get it at all. What the plan of the UK is.
No, thank you for the gifts up, Mr. Casual. And I'm looking at this, and you've got the British Raj, who's got 6 divisions in British Somaliland, which is not necessarily a problem, but you wanna spread out your divisions all around it. And I'm not even gonna mention the naval builds. Like, I've not seen anything that impresses me. Like, okay, the US did their refits, and the Japanese are going roach, the Germans are going roach, but I wonder what's up. No, I didn't turn off the alerts. The sub one is there. Once again, thank you for the gift sub. I turned off the following alerts because those are a little annoying if you get them constantly.
Yeah, unless you're on my stream, because then you get a nice for the Emperor.
Normally you get one of the follow the damn train CJs, but I like my broadcast to stay clean for the most part. You want a sub for everyone? Well, good luck. Unless somebody's about to drop 20, it's going to take a while. Or 40 even, I don't know what the number is right now.
So, yeah, people should ready up now, I guess.
Unknown69420, thank you very much for the host with 1 viewer. It is much appreciated. All the little bits help. And in the meantime, yeah, so we're lobby simming. And you know why we're waiting? Saf is on 37% safe loaded. That's why.
He just came in, so he's actually loading pretty quickly.
I think we're still missing 1 player. Yeah, no, long time no see indeed. I think I saw you in Grisha's stream last night, or at least in chat, if I'm not mistaken. That Stoopman. I mean, that Stoopman in chat is complaining. He said playing vanilla instead of KR was not a good idea. He's saying that, but right now they are way outperforming the Allies. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that I don't understand is how on earth Japan hasn't progressed the China War any further. It is February 1939, and we're going to have a look at the casualties once we're back in the game, because I think they're going to be horrible. But
He has been grinding his generals like crazy, though.
Yeah, but there are so many things here. Like Australia, I have no idea what he's doing. I have no idea what... well, I know what SAF wants to do, but SAF is not going to be able to deploy a single tank division until, I think, after the war started. He has an entire year to produce them still, but... I don't know, man. Thank you, Casual. I think. Yeah, for people just joining, remember, ! raffle, and you can get yourself a ticket to hopefully win the Paradox merch that we're raffling off. And ERC Zobertus. Zobertus, the true G in chat, says 1 division training for 4 years versus volunteers. Imagine actually 1 division unlook. I was going to call him a 5-head. But I probably shouldn't anyway, because I'll give away details from the game, so probably best I didn't say anything in the end.
I need to move my head around a bit.
You know what?
The helmet is taking its toll on my neck.
Gravity, sir. Gravity's taking its toll.
Yeah, true.
I'm jealous, by the way, of the person that gets to cast the finale next week, because they might actually get to see 2 teams that both 1 division train. Boy, oh boy. And
yeah. Looking forward to watching that.
It's going to be exciting, that's for sure. And here we have Italy with 5-head strats, he is going to be doing naval invasions into Greece. He's already got them pre-planned. And he is currently finally going for Albania. He's getting King Zog's, you know, he's sending over messages to King Zog right now. He's like, my friend, I think it's time for you to abdicate. I think it's time for a new ruler in Albania. And
Hungary-Romania war going. I think that was cancelled.
yeah, they added the save state to cancel that war. I'm not sure what Germany's doing right now because they have no national focus set, and they have demanded Sudetenland. They haven't done First Vienna Award yet, though, so I'm not sure what the deal is here. We'll see that soon enough. One thing I'm interested in, by the way, we haven't talked about the Italian naval build, and it does look like they've continued building these very not good Roach DDs. If you wonder why I'm calling them not good, is this is Japan. Now, if you look at Japan here, they're building, or they were building, they're now refitting their CAs. They were building these, the Roach 2s. They have one battery, they've got torpedoes, and they've got engines, and they cost 600 IC. The thing with Roaches is they're not meant to do damage, they're meant to absorb damage. So 600 IC Roaches, very cheap, right? And then you've got Italy here, who's building the Mistralis, which are 364 IC more expensive. So for every one, for every one Roach that the Italians can put out, the Japanese put out 1.6 Roaches. Obviously, that's much better. We've got the Germans, and their naval build was also Roaches, I think. Like, everybody in the Axis has gone Roaches, and the German Roaches are 800. And that's because he put engines 2 on them, which I don't understand either, because DDs are way faster than all the other ships in this arsenal anyway. Like, with one engine, they'll be much cheaper, and they'll only cost... they'll only go 36 knots, which is perfectly fine.
UK is now building 1940 destroyers.
Oh yeah, they went for that research. Did they actually put a company on them? They did? What?
No company.
No designer? Oh no! What kind of destroyers is he building? What's the template for these?
ASW, which is completely wasted because Germany is not building submarines.
I mean, to be fair, they still have a collective, like, 200 submarines that they start with, right? Because the Germans have, like... I don't know, they start with like 40-something?
I mean, that even has a proper gun.
The Germans start with quite a few subs. The Italians start with approximately, I don't know, I think it's like 40 as well or something like that. And then the Japanese, 64. Or sorry, 52. And then the Japanese have subs as well, so they're not completely wasted.
Yeah, but still. I mean... These destroyers even have proper attacks, so they might be able to fight against the Roaches pretty good.
The thing is, and that's the problem here, he is still spamming, and he's got naval XP. He's had the opportunity to change them all game. He's still building these absolutely worthless town class cruisers. When in reality, what he should be doing is, if he wants to build light cruisers, he needs to make them full-on light attack CAs. You only put cruiser batteries in here, the light cruiser battery 2s, your full like top row of light cruiser batteries. And the only player that seems to understand what naval meta is and how you approach it is the United States, because the United States is building these. Never mind, the United States doesn't know it either.
Ah, shit. They also screwed it up.
Yeah, so if you want to learn how to what the naval meta is, so the naval meta is you build light attack heavy cruisers without armor. Why? Because ships that are considered to be heavy ships, which a heavy cruiser is, a CA, they can actually not get pierced by light attack. Doesn't matter how high their armor stat is, they simply don't get affected by it, right? Or in the slightest way possible. So what you do if you want to build heavy cruisers is you remove the armor and you give them a full row of level 2 light cruiser batteries. But what this player doesn't realize is that he doesn't take damage, so he still has the armor on it. And of course he's looking at it, he's like, oh no, I've got the naval treaties, what do I do? The thing is, you remove the armor, you upgrade all of these guns to light cruiser battery 2s. Alright, I want a light cruiser battery 2, light cruiser battery 2, light cruiser battery 2. And look at that, I can afford it. I even have, I still have the secondary on here. Hell, if I want to put sonar on, I can put sonar on. I can still afford it because you don't need armor. You know why? Because cruiser armor is so worthless that if you run into a heavy ship, it's going to destroy it anyway. It doesn't matter if you have armor or not. You're always going to get pierced by BBs. So there's no point in putting armor on there. Armor doesn't increase your HP, or not, at least I don't think it does, or not by a notable amount anyway. It doesn't make your ship any better. Like, yeah, it's like 5% or something. Yeah, 5. It's absolutely worthless. Look at this. It's a 6 HP difference.
Yeah, it's just nothing.
So there's absolutely no point in having it. And it's not a good idea. And now he's making... You know what the funny thing is, by the way? If you remove the armor and upgrade all the guns, it's actually cheaper than the cruiser he's producing now. So it's just a massive misplay from the US there. Clearly needs to brush up on his naval meta as well. It's not good. Like I said, I don't want to shit talk the player, but these are 2 teams that have won. So my standards have gone up since last night. And I am going to be a little more critical of what I'm seeing. Canada did the Pride of the Fleet thing, so I'm happy about that. He's building convoys. The Raj, if I see dockyards, oh, finally. He's using his dockyards, but guess what? Doesn't have a Pride of the Fleet, even though he's been licensing it from Canada the whole game.
Was there a problem with his, that he didn't license it with a gun?
Yeah, he didn't license it with the module, so he couldn't even build it. And the worst part is, he had his dockyards idle for the first 2 years of the game. So he could have built approximately 200-300 convoys, which he could have sent to the UK, US, Soviets, or anybody that needed it. But he didn't.
Not to mention that he needs them to supply his troops and ship them around.
Exactly. And even if he wanted to, even if he decided like, oh guys, okay, right now I'm going to follow the game meta, I'm actually going to send troops to Italian East Africa, he won't even be able to supply them because he doesn't have the convoys for him.
Yeah.
And I hope you enjoy your new hairbrush, known 69420.
It's not looking good for the Allies at all.
Nah. Okay, in the meantime, we've got Japan. I said I wanted to check. Oh, no. Japan has 240k casualties against the Chinese. Obviously, he's grinding like crazy. But the problem is, he's capped on army XP. He doesn't need any more army XP. He is done for. And he's barely killed any... Hold on. Like, he's killed 2 million Chinese, but they still have 90... Like 120 something divisions. Like, how much is this? China has 110 divisions. They've not made a dent.
He's just grinding through instead of actually killing them.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, because he doesn't need any more XP. He's capped 500.
What does he want to do with it?
Oh no.
I mean, 45 days.
This is not even the worst.
What just happened there?
If you use superior firepower in vanilla, you always go right. The first one is always right. You can go left or right afterwards. It doesn't matter. But you do not go left. These stats are garbage. You grab these, you boost your support companies, you get overwhelming fire. It's just better. It is way better. And he went left. It's not a smart decision. Not a smart decision at all.
So not only the Allies are screwing up here.
Okay, well at least they do have the zero research. I assume they're building zeros. Well, this is the problem.
Not yet.
Yeah, this is the problem. They're stuck in this never-ending China war. They're building motorized that they desperately need because they have a 2k deficit for some reason. I don't know if they still have those motorized divisions out somewhere, but they've got that deficit. And they're not supplying them to Siam. It's going to need them for their medium tanks. Oh, Pog. Shadow has encircled 6 Soviets. Nice. And he's overbuilding on he's overproducing guns because he needs to supply that massive infantry army he has. When all he had to do was simply give these troops to Manchu. He's given a few to Manchu now in the north, but... And of course he's not escalating, or at least he wasn't escalating before. I'm not sure if he is now or if he has in the past. Yep, he's escalating as well.
Okay. Was about time that he does so.
I mean, yeah, if this is your strategy, you have to. The US, in the meantime, has gotten Arsenal of Democracy. They're doing hot. They are going down USA's projects. They're having a good time. And they are on partial... Oh, I think they're not... Oh, hold on.
Partial mob, yeah.
Unless I'm mistaken, this is another... I'm just gonna check this because I'm fairly certain. Okay, no.
What happened?
No. Sorry, I'm confusing it with my own rule set. It's only the 2 Ocean Navy Act. He is allowed to do partial mob.
Okay.
That's my bad. Let's just double check.
He's 8 rubber short, so he's not producing at max efficiency. Okay.
Alright, so have the Soviets started building guns again at this point? Nope, they're only producing heavy tanks. Do they not like having infantry? I mean, they've got 2 armies, which both have 14 infantry divisions and 10 tank divisions in it. And the tank divisions all have no equipment whatsoever.
Producing, a freaking shit ton of them.
Yeah, but he's also in 7k deficit tanks.
Yeah, motorized deficit also. Where does he want to get the motorized from?
I have no idea what this is or what he's trying to do here. It is very interesting to me. Either way, so we've got that going on, and I just like, are these guys playing Horst or something? Like, are they playing a different mod? Because we've got the Germans here, who are now at 96 infantry divisions, which is perfectly fine. They've got a few heavy tanks out, and the Germans are getting ready to kill Poland. Like, they are more than poised to just come in and clap some cheeks here. They are ready for this. And France is...
for ages.
Well, France has realized his error. He has now moved divisions from the Maginot over to Belgium. But the problem is he needs to not be defending Belgium. He needs to be defending the line at Amiens. He needs to sit in the forests and use the terrain to his benefit. He's not.
Hasn't built any forts. That's okay, but because he's bringing up Africa, but still.
And he's still using these weird 12 with garrison divisions as well in northern Africa. None of them are trained. They're all inexperienced. They're going to be performing horribly should they get attacked. And I don't understand this. Africa is still empty. Like, I don't know what's about to happen, but I feel like France is just going to get steamrolled, like within seconds. So long as the guys from Kaiserreich, you know, remember, like, hey, we've got Fedor or we've got what's his face? We got Manstein. We can give him Fortress Buster. All they have to do is click this button, and they've won France. Like,
he never went for strength in government.
Oh, so even better. All they have to do is look at Paris, and they're already.
He still has disjointed government.
He's also got inefficient economy. What has he been going for? Oh, let me check the focus tree, because I'm actually curious now. Okay, so France has gone fully into building up Africa and getting all his civs there. He developed the colonies. He then got the invest in France stuff, and he's done his extra mills and whatnot. He hasn't gotten his research slot. He's only now going for encourage immigration. Hasn't done strength in government.
Does that get removed when he the whole
when he caps? Yeah, if he caps, it all gets bypassed, and he loses all 3 modifiers. So.
Okay, there's some thought. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it depends, Macaroni. If you want to have an attempt at holding France, you would go for, you know, France, or rather you would go for strength in government and defensive stratagems ASAP, and you would start going down this line, right? Or any other line that boosts your military. You can go for the PP, yes, it is an option, but it depends on what you want to do. Now, clearly, this France has gone for full eco, which I guess is fine if that's your plan. But I'm just criticizing the fact that what this France hasn't done. If you're not planning on holding anyway, why the hell are you maintaining your starting army from day one? It makes no sense. If you're not planning on holding, delete all of this. Delete all of this. Just go 1 division training. He's still maintaining.
He now has more divisions in Africa, but yeah, why are they sitting there? And why is nothing prepared to take down Ethiopia?
I mean, like, at the very least, right? If you're France and you're going to be fighting for Africa only, I like the fact he's going heavy tanks, but they need to be not here. This is where you hold. This is mountains. You need to send them to El Alamein. You're going to help out. You're going to help SAF. You're going to contest this. You're going to push in. You're going to compass.
What's SAF?
Good point. What's SAF? Because SAF over here is on 68% stability still. And I swear to God, if he... And this...
Is he training a heavy tank division? He's not even training one.
No, but this is a horrible mistake. If you are playing South Africa, you need to click improve worker conditions every single chance you get. I mean, not to mention, like we talked about it at the start, he should not be producing this equipment for himself. The UK should be producing this for him. If the UK puts two factories on motorized since day one, he can supply New Zealand, SAF, and Australia with enough motorized for their tanks and whatever kind of divisions they go for, right? Infantry equipment, he shouldn't be producing that. Like, the UK should be leasing him all of this stuff. He should have everything on tanks, and then in order to make sure his factories produce enough, he needs to be sitting on 100% stability. He needs the 20% buff you get from 100% stability on factory output, and he's not getting it.
Wait a second. He's licensing fighter twos, the UK, from who?
From Australia.
Okay,
He's been
for
since
5.
the start.
Okay.
Yeah, the CA-17 is the Australian one. I think he's leasing them to Canada, or at least I assume he is. Canada was building... he's building Tactic 2s now. I assume he went for his tactical bonus. He hasn't. And he's not researching Tac 3s right now either. But...
God.
39 and 4 hours per. Alex and I are working on sleep rotation, so you will have company when the game finishes at 6 in the morning. Nah, crazy. This game is not going to last until 6 in the morning. I'm afraid that the second World War II starts, the Allies are going to just simply fold, yeah. Like, this is Africa's defense. Oh, they pulled out. What? Oh, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong nation. But, like, this is the Africa defense. There's nothing holding El Alamein. There's no... I agree with you, by the way, Macaroni, but, like, there's no tanks from SAF. I still have no idea what South Africa is doing. Let me have a look-see, actually. Somebody just pinged something. It's UK. Australia is doing motorized mountaineers. They called their division mountaineers, but they're 11-6 Marines. Pretty fine. He's also training... He called his templates 40 whiffs, yet he's training... Like, I don't get this. He's training 26 10 whiffs. There's no use in that. Yeah, there's nothing in there. And, you know, you've got the British Raj, and like we mentioned, it's usually traditionally in vanilla, it's the Raj's job to take care of Italian East Africa. And they are not...
Finland is fighting back. They're not retreating against the Soviets.
Wait, who's retreating against the Soviets?
No, the Finns are fighting.
Oh, the Finns are fighting. Well, of course, the Axis got its shit together. I'm sure they will be. Yeah, it's for the SF cap, of course. Like, he's cheating the system hard here, as he would. But the problem is, he doesn't have the manpower to get more Marines, unless he converts them and then deletes the rest, which he probably will. But still, and then we've got Japan, and honestly, like, this is one of the worst China wars I've seen in a while, and I was expecting more from these guys. Like, I don't understand the decision not to give their stuff to... Not to give their stuff to Manchu, because Japan is currently on 320k casualties. You should be able to clear the China war with less than 200k casualties easy. And this is just way too much. And he's wasting so much time, equipment, and manpower on this war. Japan is down to 300k manpower free. They do have a lot of guns in stockpile now, but the problem is he's overproducing. He's not building air. And he needs to... I've already been building air for like 7 months at this point. He's not going to have enough zeros to count to even contest what's going to go happen in Malaya.
Yeah. On the other hand, I don't know how many planes does Canada currently have?
One positive point.
Fighters.
We are going to see Siamese medium tanks. He's currently building M2s. And he's got a 40 with mobile warfare template. So I assume that he went... Yeah, he went MW. That's fair. Yeah, I have no idea what Japan is doing. Who are they even grinding? So they've got a skilled staffer with Trickster, who is 90% organizer, 99% urban assault, commando, hill fighter. Okay.
Honestly, we might have a France that is completely folding, and the Allies might lose also Egypt. But on the other hand, UK is difficult to take, and I think the United States did okay with their air.
I mean, France currently has unassigned civs, which is kind of bad. 15 of them, in fact. And
what?
I'm just looking at... I'm looking at this defense of France. Obviously, this is not, by the way, guys, just for you in chat, if you just arrived, this is not how you defend France. You send up the divisions like so. You drag a line here, and that's how you hold out.
We're gonna determine who wins by if one side either gives in and says, "Okay, we lost," or by one side holding Moscow for 6 months or Berlin for 6 months.
Technically, it's Paris and
Paris?
or no, sorry, it's Paris or London and Moscow, or Berlin or Rome and Tokyo. Sorry,
yeah.
is it Tokyo? Actually, don't know. I don't know if it's Rome or Tokyo and Berlin. I think it might actually be.
The victory conditions since I last time looked at them.
No, it's always been you have to hold both cities for 6 months.
Oh, might have overlooked that.
But I don't remember exactly if it was. I think it's Rome. And you know what? Here's the rule set. Viewers, go figure it out. EU production quality. But we're once again on 1 speed. We've lagged out completely. We're paused. Are there players in the host lobby? Let's check. There are, but both of them are hosts, so that probably isn't a big issue. Theresa's team is dead. They lost. That was
Who lost?
Team? Wait, isn't that HOI4 Community? Because it's HOI4 Community versus World of Blaze. Are you telling me that World of Blaze is through to the finals? Are you kidding me? That has to be the biggest upset of all. I did not expect World of Blaze to get this far, yet they have managed to get the first finals position. Honestly, hats off. I'm taking off my proverbial hat. World of Blaze, congratulations. Well done, Argos. Well done, Shadow. Well done, everybody else. Well done, Uncharted. Big fan. Big fan. Well done, guys. I'm happy for you. And meanwhile, we are still stuck in 1939. The war has not even started. And honestly, I don't think it's going to take that long. We had some exciting moment last night, but this game has been... Well, we're trying our best here, obviously. We're trying to keep it fun for you guys, but there has been very little happening here. Obviously, the restart was a bit of a pain, and I just don't see what the allies are doing. Like,
we're lost again.
Yeah.
Because France disconnected again. Ah, well.
Yeah, and honestly, next tournament, me and the boys are joining, because I could beat these... No, I'm joking. But...
Honestly, I'm with you guys.
Yeah, I just
I'm
don't...
not used to playing vanilla, but I will just be with you, because I think I could do better than a good number of them.
I mean, to be fair, like I said, we're not here to shit talk people. We're just evaluating, like, you know, how we would do things. And at the moment, we're both just not seeing this allied defense. Like, if the Axis, the Axis are going to steamroll. To be fair, this is me assuming that the Axis knows how to use a, wait, they switched to Guderian. I'm not sure if that's the right idea either. Because they don't have a... Like, I'm currently making the assumption that the Allies, or the Axis, pardon me, know how to use siege artillery, but even if they don't, they're going to walk into Brussels and they're just going to absolutely schwack them anyway.
Yeah, it's really looking strange.
And what I'm also curious about, one thing I haven't actually paid attention to, is I saw Germany's been building Heinkels all game, but...
Okay.
Ah, there you go. Italy, Italy's on 47 mils, 37 on fighter 2s. What about the miners? We've got 8 on fighter 2s from Bulgaria. We have none from Romania. We have 22 on CAS. 22? 22 on CAS from Hungary, which is way more than they need. It's kind of, okay. And then when we look at the Allied plane production...
That's one, though.
Yeah, we've got the Allied plane production. We've got 32 on fighter 2s from the UK, but the UK, I believe, is the only Allied nation that is allowed to lend-lease Canada that is currently building airplanes. And the US is 20 on Strat Bombers, 47 on Aerocobras, but don't forget, these Aerocobras are not allowed to be lent-leased until France falls, which will probably happen pretty fast, looking at the French defense. But these fighters from the UK are incredibly, and I do mean incredibly, inefficient in terms of buildings wise. As the UK at this point in time, you should have 50 factories on fighters. You should not have this much on other equipment.
Yeah.
Or close enough to 50.
Still catching up on his deficit. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
I mean, he is getting into fighter command. He's getting into aircraft production group, but the UK needs to produce 4 or 5K planes pre-war. I don't think he's going to get there, especially not because of the debuff.
What's going on now? Why are they... What is... Apollon wants...
I got a message from Oddity. France was 600 hours behind. He's rejoining.
Okay.
Copy, thanker, you. There we go. So I'm quickly gonna leave before I get eaten. I'd rather just hot join than have to redo my game, restart my game. But I mean, these navies as well. By the way, this is literally as if
Too
we're.
late for me.
Lol.
Game crashed immediately.
But these navies we're looking at, right, is literally like we're watching two human wave assaults of navies, because all of them are literally just building roach GDs, with the exception of the US, who was doing his light attack CAs, which are wrong, by the way, and you've got the well, what was it? The UK building ASW, which. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta wonder. I don't think any of these players have built spy agencies, because if the UK had spies on either Italy or the German Reich, he would have seen that he's producing. He's not producing subs. He's not producing convoys. He's producing light ships. Why the hell are you building ASW for? Or at least at that level?
Is your connection alright? Because he kept cutting out.
My connection's fine.
Okay.
Might be on your end, because I'm not seeing any green bars. Alright, but I'm just, yeah, I guess it's now it's just the wait for 1940 to come in and for things to start happening, but I honestly think Kaiserreich is gonna clap them. Can we pause for 30 minutes? Haven't we had enough pauses?
30-minute pause.
It's good to
Bye.
go outside. Wanna play footy? Oh. Apparently I can't. That's a shame. I can't go outside. The rec hours in prison already ended. Oh boy. It is. Yeah, this is pain. I love how like the Spanish player is literally like being serious about it. He's like, oh man, my team is European. It's midnight here. And now Somalia Gaming says, I hate Europeans. It's kind of toxic. And somebody claims it's racist. Oh no.
No.
I'm going to hide this behind my face. There you go. You guys don't need to see this anymore. Otherwise you're going to be copium, or you're going to be buying copium by the end of this too. Nah, it's fine. Oh my god. Please don't tell me these Papagas are gonna throw this stuff again.
Unreadable string.
That works for me. You gotta admire the fact that these guys don't know any other sense of humor than edgy humor.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure if you should admire it. You probably detest it, but still.
It's I don't know why you have so many in the multiplayers and have a humor like that.
Well, that's why I switched main games. That's why I play Age of Empires 2 these days. At least those people are more relaxed.
I'm really waiting for Company of Heroes 3 there, I have to admit.
I mean, but that's like, you know, getting out of the frying pan, jumping into the fire. Why would you do that for?
I at least know the community.
No links in chat. You get purged. Enjoy yourself. I mean, yeah, I guess this is a different type of community. There are a bunch of cool streamers. I've had the opportunity to watch a few people play COH2. Obviously, played it myself a few times. It's just not really my kind of game, but it does look like it's a cool community. But then again, it's got people like Delta in it. You know, that's a whole different kind of special. Love you, Delta.
I haven't seen at all.
He's been busy with real life, doing real life stuff like we all do every now and then.
I'm fucking busy in real life.
I mean, I think I saw him play CS last night. Didn't even ask me to join. It was kind of toxic. Please, if you have a CSGO game, invite me. Don't leave me behind. Oh dear. Delta is like you, a COH2 player. Yeah, that's why we are trying to convert you to become an AoE2 player. And there we go. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers from all walks of life. I hope you have been preparing for this moment because I have. And please let this show Danziger War. No, he's liquidizing coal. Just press Danziger War.
Please not.
Just press Danziger War. Get this over with.
Does
No.
he really want to go for synthetic rubber now? On top of that.
Of course he does. He's being, he's following the true Sigma mill grind set. As a Germany main, you should be building, some lovely synthetic refineries so you can keep, building stuff with your rubbers and you don't have to import all the rubbers because, he's importing it from the Dutch East Indies right now instead of Siam. Why are you not trading with Siam? Why are you trading with the Dutch? Why are you not... Oh. Anyway.
The streamers you aren't allowed to real life. Sheesh. Yeah, poetic wine. Dream of that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No! Why am I desyncing? And now I'm gonna crash because things.
Let's see, will I crash?
I have no idea why I crashed. This is interesting.
Oh, black flagged. Click on Poland.
Oh shit. Poland!
It's gonna steal my safe. Shit, sorry.
I'm Iranian now. I'm the Shah of Iran. There you go. I have traded places. I'm no longer a caster. I'm now an average Iran enjoyer. I'm going to hit up my copium dealer in a minute, by the way. Also, I love how Iran's got minus 450 PP because they have AI handicap -2. And somebody's clearly getting annoyed.
I mean,
Maluco.
It was his team that screwed this whole thing up in the first place. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't be complaining at all.
Yep, I'm black flag, by the way. This is perfect. There we go. We're on Iran. And I'm still in the game. Love it. I mean, I desynced. We're not re-hosting, but whatever. Don't worry. If he wants to complain, he can complain. All right, we're back in the game. And let's have a look-see at what they're doing. So I'm curious if the Soviets have actually started building guns again. They're not, and I question this. Okay, so the annexed Lithuania. So they, oh, okay. No, it is what we said at the start, right? Some Soviet players tend to overinvest in building guns, and they're using the infantry equipment from the states they're annexing to add to their cash, and they'll probably use that to train 20 whiffs.
Okay.
But that also means we're going to see a Soviet Union that's extremely light on infantry again, and we saw what that what that did last night in the Road to 56 versus Roll to Blaze game. Do you know why Roll to Blaze won?
Which team was Shadow, by the way?
Shadow is in Roll to Blaze team.
Okay, good.
And
we know why.
what happened in my game last night is that, well, the USSR had 32 tanks and the Germans had 10, so they never had a chance. But what seems to be the case here is that a lot of these, players that play in different servers, like both Grisha and, Dankus, they're both doing strategies that are very light in infantry. And every time I see players that play like that go up against players that, don't underestimate the value of infantry, who have like 200, 300 of them, they actually have lines that can hold stuff. And, they don't get their tanks encircled left, right, and center because they actually have some cover for them. And I'm afraid that, we're going to see the same thing again today. The Soviets right now have 120k infantry, or infantry equipment, which means they can put out roughly 120k shovels, but then they won't have a...
Soviets have actually built up their intelligence agency a bit. Not a lot, though. And he's only using them for counterintelligence. Germany also didn't properly build up spies. UK doesn't have a spy agency.
No, of course he doesn't. One thing I'm also questioning. The Soviets have 371 days left on the IS, right? But they don't have self-propelled AA in their divisions yet. So they're going to have to research that at some point too. I assume they're going to go for SPA3. If they go for that, they won't have any time to build, a serious number of it. Now, you're not going to need that much of it, but I don't know, man. If the Axis go for an early war, which it doesn't look like, they could really punish this.
Yeah.
Like I don't get the decision not to do Danziger War right now. If I'm Germany and I'm like panning over, I've got spies, I can see some stuff. I'm declaring, like right now, like France is gonna fall within an instant. You've got a real possibility at a sea lion here. You've got Italy, who has a navy. Italy can scout. Italy can see that the French have like all their forces here in Northwest Africa. They have absolutely nothing on El Alamein, nothing on Cairo. We have no fort in El Alamein.
I really hate this, that people are not going for agencies. I don't get it. I mean, yes, it
No, spy
uses
stealing.
a fuck ton. It uses a fuck ton of industry, yeah? Sure, I understand that. But the intelligence you get from it is so useful if you do it properly.
Well, I mean, I get that you wouldn't overinvest in it because of the no tech stealing, right? Since there's no
Yeah.
tech stealing, there's not worth putting 5 million resources or but at the very least, getting the first branch, just so you can send your spies around and kind of have a look and see what people's industries are like and get a better estimate of what they're doing. Intelligence is key. Like in RTS, you need to know what your enemy's up to. You want to see why they're doing what they're doing. And they're just not. And Italy is now building up. Yeah, Italy's preparing. Italy's building up Benghazi. Like they're building a level 10 port here. They're getting ready for what's coming. And they're even setting up... Oh, you might want to check out their plans, by the way, North Africa. Like...
Oof.
Yeah,
oh, wow. I think they know what's up with Britain.
The only thing the Allies got going for them right now is that the Soviets, they've got 144 civs, 117 mills, and they are 50 factories ahead of the Germans.
Italy has infiltrated UK a bit. They can see what's important.
True. We can see where all the UK Navy whatchamacallit? What am I trying to say here? They're squadrons. There you go. Where the squadrons are located. They can see that they're all on the coastline here. And what are they actually? Oh no! What is this setup? I'm not gonna lie, it looks like the UK player just selected their entire navy, clicked on distribute selected ships and balance task forces, and that's what we got here.
Oh! Peace lag! Welcome, thank you for the host and for the raid.
This is I don't know, man. I have no idea why they're doing this, but I mean you unless this is simply something they still need to work on. Like, this is a really big game. I have the feeling that the UK player is just out of his depth. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, nice ad. Thanks.
No 1 division training. His eco is horrible, by the way. 60 civs is UK is bad. You should be on like 70 or 75 at this point. That's not good.
What has he been? He's been building terror factories for a while.
Well, he's milling now, but I wonder where he went wrong. There's something here that doesn't make sense. And the worst thing is, he's still milling in October 39. He hasn't built up Africa. Nothing here has been prepared. No radar.
Yeah.
No air bases. No infra. No port. Well, he doesn't need the port in Sinai because he doesn't have any troops. Yeah, own 42. He's getting 20 from trade. You should be owning
I
at
also
least...
don't get what the troops are supposed to do there, because they just get encircled because there's nothing holding back the Italians, or rather Ethiopians.
Yeah, and the worst thing is
crazy.
Yeah, and the worst thing is he's literally building 0.7 of the amount of planes he should be building. He should be building 6 or 7 or 8 planes a day right now. He should have more factories on airplanes anyway. Like, as a UK in vanilla, you need to have everything on airplanes. There is no building 4 factories of infantry equipment and artillery and AA and all that bullshit before World War starts.
I think Wenceslas is right. I mean, if I was France, I would join Germany and attack England.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, this is where you go bring back Napoleon and just like, you know what, screw this about. But then again, France as well. Like, he's lackluster holding France with 20 whiz, and he's got a front line on Belgium. That front line is going to get absolutely murdered. And the UK is putting more 20 whiffs at the Luxor line for some reason. I have no idea what the idea behind that is, but that's just... I'm sorry, bro, but that's just not going to hold.
Oh, the Indians actually have arrived now. Or
Wait.
started to arrive.
Okay, fine. Okay, thank God. I don't know what happened here, but the Indians...
Not a lot of them. And he still doesn't have a serious number of convoys or ships or anything.
Yeah, and he still has, and I don't get this, he still has so many 20 whips on the Dhaka line, which he simply doesn't need. Like, not right now. You don't, or sorry, not even the Dhaka line, the Burma River line, whatever. But the point is, those divisions do not need to be there. Oh, and here's the aggressive ping. Let me see, it's France again? No, it's the UK. But, like, these divisions don't have to be here. The rule set literally states that Japan is not allowed to attack you until 41. Like, why are you there? You need to... Canada is angrily pinging. He's like, well, what's going on here, boys? Like, the Raj needs to send everything it has here. You are not a danger. You can just walk into Italian East Africa. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's
Then again, the Italians...
strange what they're doing.
The Italians are currently not making use of it, but they are going to first strike Cairo. So I don't think they're going to be Yeah, it is melt trolling. I mean, they're not going to be punished for it, but still, this is bad. Wait a second. No, it's not going to work unless he stops exercising them, but I see what you're talking about. Yep. Just have a look at Somalia.
Yeah.
While tagged in as Italy.
The Ethiopians?
No, Italy.
Yeah.
Do you
With
see
the
what
Ethiopian
do you have
division.
do you have battle plans turned on?
Yeah, I see them.
Okay. But yeah.
I just meant it's Ethiopian divisions under Italian command.
No. All the way south. Look at the sea. What do you see?
Yeah, I see his invasion plan
There you go.
with the Ethiopian divisions.
That's what I'm talking about. That's And okay, Japan seems to slowly. I've been progressing.
And South Africa is protecting the harbors. And
yeah, but he's
stopped
exercising.
Training. No, not anymore.
Oh, okay, he stopped. Good. But okay, so China war update. By the way, we're currently at 400k casualties, which is way too many. You should never have this many casualties. Japan has had to institute indiscriminate conscription because he's getting in trouble. Manpower was running low, and he's still nowhere closer to capping China. China. They seem to have lost 20 to 30 divisions, so things are going progressively better. And their divisions are starting to run out of equipment, but this is just way too long, and he's wasting XP. He's still researching mechanized offensive, and he's capped. He's been XP capped for like over a year now, or almost a year. It's bad. His civ economy is good, though. This is pretty good. 78 civs in Japan is not bad. And he is booming mills in mainland Japan. Interesting.
Okay. Bulgaria now has the secure operation decisions. They can't start. They can start scoring. I think.
Okay, Bulgaria's for some reason. Yeah, they're doing the infiltrate civilian administration missions for PP.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. Look at those proud Greek boys. They are ready for this. They know what's coming. They are prepared. Yes, Greece.
I've really played Bulgaria, so I'm not used to that, but
I
think I've played them once, and where I went for securing everything around the Black Sea before triggering the focus.
The US already has the giant wakes. They're currently on 51%. They've got all of this done. So yeah, they're ready.
Also using aircraft like crazy at this point. Look at that, they have almost 2,000 heavy bombers now.
You have horses! What were you thinking? Say hello to Ford and General fucking Motors. I love it. Beautiful.
It's beginning.
And is it?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wait, Italy declared at the same time?
Yeah, they just declared on Greece, and we have Danziger War done. All right, Germany, kick this game into hyperspace, hyperdrive. Turn on the hyperdrive.
War is on.
Jump to slip space. Do you have any more space references?
No.
Go to warp. There we go. All right, warp speed,
Maybe
gentlemen.
So.
And I'm yes, yeah. Okay, Eric von Manstein is on the Maginot, and guess what they did? Guess what they did? Fortress Buster has been picked. We're gonna see.
They're not attacking.
No, not yet. They're waiting because the game is paused. I have no idea why. But ludicrous speed. There you go. I like that.
Is that because Italy attacked?
But at the very least, we got the Fortress Buster here, getting ready to go Tour de France. And honestly, I'm just waiting for Tour de France to kick up. I see Hungary tagging Nancy. He's like, all right, boys, I'm getting my bicycles ready. Let's go. I'm looking at 16 Finnish divisions here for some reason.
Are those volunteers? No.
No, I think Finland has just gotten... Wait, Finland's in the Axis. Is he allowed to be?
I don't know, honestly. I think so.
Also, look at the... Oh, wait, hold on. I want to see what the Siamese manpower is like. Lol. No, it wasn't the Siamese then. They...
Yeah, it's 400,000 manpower.
Yeah, but weren't they on... Was it somebody else? Because they were on Limited Con. Oh, Iraq! Thank you, PBAT. Iraq, yes, that's what... Okay, so they're currently... Iraq is currently 6% mobilized. They're going for, at the moment, 9.5. And they have 200 men total in the army now. 200k men, rather.
Yeah. 11 divisions and
What about massive?
another bunch being brought up soon enough.
Iraq is 80 days away from getting human wave offensive. We are going to see 15% mobilized Iraq. We could even see a 17% mobilized Iraq. It's going to be great. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted to see. And oh boy.
Oh god, we're gonna see not a human wave, a camel wave.
Yes, he's already got 11 camel divisions out. It is the man, the myth, the legend. So Bertha's saving the game once again. Literally, I don't care. I actually don't care if Kaiserreich win this game, but at the end of the tournament, I'm voting Sobertus as MVP. Nobody's beating this man. This man and his strategies are good, because these are not just camels, they're anti-air camels. Look at that, he's got AA2 of them. Literally, there are some dudes in that fucking caravan of camels who are just slugging around like these massive Oerlikon guns just pointing up at the sky. It's beautiful. Imagine you're like an allied support pilot. You're like flying a cast mission. You see a bunch of camels. You're like, oh, I'll be fine. And suddenly, like out of nowhere, there are these massive streams of AA fire coming at you from the fucking camels. I love it. And here we go. Germany's popped off. They're at the Maginot.
He's not even invading them themselves.
No, he's grinding on Poland. Look, he's got 130 army XP, so he can easily grind it on Poland.
Oh yeah, it's going up like crazy.
Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's what you want to see. Why is the game paused though? Poland has no guarantees.
Wait, what?
The independence of for fucks.
Are you kidding me?
Well, it turns out that, you know, after one division training, naval builds, and some very questionable military templates, apparently the Allies also have not found the guarantee independence button. And they had to rely on minor Australia to guarantee their independence after war had already been declared. And now Poland won't join the Allies, because guess what? They weren't guaranteed and the Allies are not in the war. Alright.
The Allies screwing up here at so many corners. And it's paused again.
Alright, I have to do this. I'm sorry. Where is it? There we go.
Dang it. I thought he's one of the best players, but his team is definitely not. Game chat. Yep. Australia is a puppet. They can't guarantee it.
And a popular request.
Hmm?
The clown car music.
Ah, okay. Oh man. This is... Is that enough to bring war support up to the UK nonetheless? I mean, they're not in war, but no, partially not ready still. Oh yeah, they screwed themselves over so hard. And it's paused again. Oh, come on! I can't hear the music crazy. That really fits the situation. China. I mean, yeah, the Axis is not without fault, or at least
Right.
Japanese player, yeah? But, yeah?
So, gentlemen, you know what I think this is? I think this is an elaborate ploy by the Allies, okay? So, what was happening before? You saw all the pings here on the Luxor line, right? So, Canada was like, hey, UK, you're all the way back at the Luxor line. It doesn't look like you're prepared for a battle in El Alamein. And then France chipped in and was like, you're right, dude. Like, I've got all my forces here in the northwest. I don't think we're ready for this. And the UK was, you know what? I think that those pesky Germans are about to declare in the polls. Let's just stay out of it. And they all looked at each other and they went, dude, you're a frickin' genius. We're not getting involved in this at all. And they just decided to stay out of World War II, and now we have peace in our time. Yep, that's how it happened. Peace in our time, boys. Neville Chamberlain's dream has been achieved. This man has never been happier, and we're continuing the game.
They just decided to, no, we're not going to join, and Jankis can handle that situation himself.
Yep. Peace in our time, gentlemen. It has been achieved. Peace in our time. Yeah, of course Neville Chamberlain's still in power. Why die for Danzig, boys? Anyway, so where was I? Okay, this part of the song actually sucks, sorry. But yeah, that's... So anyway, are you a fan of Paradox Interactive? Would you like to win some very cool Paradox merch? Make sure to follow the channel and write !raffle in chat, because we are raffling off the most epic of Paradox merch. You can get yourself a mug, a t-shirt, a pen, all of these cool items. Just saying, !raffle in chat at the end of the stream. We're going to be giving all of these items away.
Second raffle is running Rift Walker, but that is an Hearts of Iron 4 raffle, in my case.
And if you go to Hjalfnar's chat, you can win another HOI4 game key. Also very exciting. You don't want to miss out on this free stuff, folks. Like, free stuff is free stuff. I'm Dutch, trust me, I know.
Thanks for the follow, too, Dope.
And yes! It wouldn't be a complete HOI4 game if we didn't have another desync.
That massive thing. You have to put in raffle and 1 or 2. 2 Dope. So, what's that now? Back to menu, boys?
Yep, we're re-hosting. Alright, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. No, don't exit the game. Exit the menu. Who's in Germany? If you write !players in chat, you can see who's playing who. Also, look at this awesome tournament gif. It is amazing. Love it. Alright, piss stream. Yeah, you're not gonna come with me, don't worry. !raffle in chat to join the raffle. Don't forget, I'll be right back.
Thanks for the follows, Saint Sabani. Interesting. Why's the raffle not going on? Might take a moment to register. That's all. Too dope. Otherwise, did you already? No, you didn't already join it. So no idea why it's taking so long. Oh god, I'm slowly slumping down in my chair. Sliding ever lower. This is chaos here, this game. Second raffle is still going for 20 minutes. I'm gonna check my Twitch messages actually, if the other two guys that originally won.
This is going from bad to worse.
What's now?
Is this really what history is going to remember HOI4 as, gentlemen? Is this what it's coming down to? You know what? I absolutely love your new profile picture, Constantine. Alright. This is going to be how people remember HOI4 from now on. It is just us sitting here providing copium to the unfortunate people that decided to watch this game. I'm joking. You guys are obviously here because you love HOI4 and you love to watch it. But
now it works again, guys. The raffle.
My god, it has been Hearts of Disconnect. Yep. Oh dear. HOI4, you are a cruel mistress sometimes. A cruel mistress indeed. And it's time for us to get back in. And of
Too
course,
dope. You could join the raffle now. It's not working, definitely. I just checked. Something was wrong here. I don't know why the entries got closed, despite the timer not having run out. I don't know what happened there. That caused it.
Gotta check my timer. Oh, I still have 6 hours and 20 minutes left if you want to win the Paradox merch. Well, 6 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know if we'll have reached Barb by then, but I have my hopes. Just not sure if I should get them up. Oh, God.
What's going wrong here? 2 Dope is now in. Okay.
Oh, my days.
2 Dope works. Spy GSG. I'm gonna check why you are not in. You are. Spy GSG, you still have one. You were in already.
Sorry.
That's why I'm not getting any new entry. Ah, okay. Observer mode. Time for more water.
I am not gonna lie. Kids, you shouldn't do this, but I haven't wanted to smoke a cigarette this bad in a very long time. Who's providing the copium, chat? Anybody in chat? Anybody providing copium? Please hit me up. My address is 404 HOI4 Lane, server not found. And there is no progression. Please help. What the fuck is this game, Dr. Murphy? This game is day 2 of the HOI4 Community Cup. Obviously, the tournament's great. We're just having a bit of technical difficulties, and we're trying to make our way through it. Unfortunately, one of the technical difficulties includes both France and the UK losing their ability to left-click on the Guarantee Independence button, which has caused another rehost after Hungary and Romania decided to attack Czechoslovakia, which was after the Allies did some weird shit with TIF boosting, and boy, oh boy, 5 hours later, while the other game is already deep into Barb, like from what I understand, the Germans have already completely clapped the Soviets. We're still here waiting for Danzig to fall, because guess what? The Poles are still holding Danzig.
Is the other game actually completely over already?
I don't think it's over, but I do think it's getting there. From what I saw, oh, it's actually over? Of the streams ended and stuff? Shadow and Argos won. All right.
Again.
Well, like I said, congratulations to them. That's actually amazing. I'm really happy that they won. Oh no, Consta, I can see your new name. It's lovely because while we're sitting here, I can look at my own Discord where a bunch of people are chilling. I can see all their names, and it's yep. It's still running because big naval battle between US and Japan going on with allies called. Ah, fair. There you go.
Okay.
Well, fair enough. Congratulations to World Ablaze, who is the first team, or is the first team, to go on to the finals next week, where they can win a bunch of very cool goodies.
Shadow left the game.
Fortunately, we're still in the lobby, so we won't crash. Anyway, I'm on Red Bull number. I have stopped counting a while back.
See, and I've only. What? Oh, I haven't actually finished my core buff yet, and I'm still pretty much awake.
Yeah, well, there's a difference between being awake and being active, being right there, on top of it, on top of things, seeing everything in like 3D, 4D. I mean, I've started hallucinating a while back. For some reason, I'm seeing 5D. I've got 20.
You've gone back in time.
I've got
You're
36.
DeLorean.
I've got 3600p vision. I live in a period that's anywhere between 1500 and 2349. I'm fairly certain I just saw a spaceship fly by, and I don't know why there's a mushroom growing on my computer, but I'm having a good time.
So you'll identify as a DeLorean from now on.
I identify as a caster. A caster who's having a good time and who got into this event because they were asked to. I was asked to by the wonderful people that host the event. Of course, the folks from the HOI4 Community Discord, who you can find here at this Discord. They asked me and Hjalfnar both to help out, and we are here and we are having a good time. We're enjoying ourselves, and for some reason we reloaded a game state where they're not at. No, you reloaded a game state where Poland's not in the Allies.
And bam. Uh-oh.
That's the wrong one. Well, here we go again. It's a hot joint, so I'm about to crash.
Yep. Oh, nope. I did not crash. Did you crash?
I'm still in.
I got black flag, but I just tacked over to Poland and. Oof.
Don't worry, I'm just listening to some circus music. Desync simulator before train simulator. Dude, oh, I would love to have some trains right now. So, are we not going to get Poland guaranteed by the Allies? Like, are we not joining the Allies? Wait, what? We're going with this?
Well, they screwed up, so yeah.
Yeah, but
Apparently
that means...
they're not guaranteeing the Netherlands, from what I got from the chat. Yeah, Netherlands are not guaranteed. So when they go around Maginot, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, but wait.
Tough luck.
They are? Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, Loopy Guy says, you know what, a fresh 1936 could fix the issue. We tried that already. It did not work. Issue still ensued. Wait, but...
God.
Okay, so, okay, they're being smart. They're holding, they're doing it around Maginot first so that they don't get fucked over by MIFO bills. That's good. That's good. Please no more 1936. You know what? It was a very good year for small town boys playing HOI4. And by the rules. Otherwise, they go back to 1936. Please don't make me go through this again.
No, not one more time today.
I want to see Romance
Not
Adoption.
one more in the next week. Can't we just go with a 1939 start for the final?
Yeah, 1939 start, yeah. So, our man with the plan, Rashid Ali Al-Gailani, leader of Al-Mutana Iraq, is still doing the camels, and he's training more of them. We got 7 more camels coming out soon. I'm actually excited for that. So while they're preparing, gearing up for war, I'm gonna have a quick look at what the navies are doing. So the Italians are operating over the Eastern Med, and there's one thing though, they don't have air support. They have 1,200 airplanes chilling here. They're providing cast to Greece, but no active air support. They do have planes standing by though, just in case. That's smart.
Oh god.
I'm gonna quickly lower the volume of the music slightly because it's becoming too loud. There we go. Slightly. There we go. And what are the Germans doing? No, there's nothing wrong with that. Indeed. I was just afraid I was mispronouncing his name. So in the meantime, we're looking at the Germans. They've got their... What are they doing with the Navy? Their Navy is not deployed. Okay, so they're keeping it safe. They're keeping it secret. You know, just like Gandalf told them to. That's good. And we've got... Oh, no. He actually did it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What?
We've got these very weird UK task forces that are on patrol. And then he's got like these tiny task forces. Like, he's got 4 carriers with 4 BBs, 8 CLs, and 24 DDs. So that's 8, so he literally has the 20... I mean, they're covering it, but I don't get it. Why wouldn't you put some CAs in here? It's weird. They're tiny squadrons. And then he's got his submarine sitting here doing nothing. But the worst is he's not defending Jib. He doesn't have any navy defending Jib. They're all just here. If the Axis wanted to first strike Jib, they just could. Alright, what about the French then? Are they defending Jib? Okay, the French Navy is a def stack not doing anything. Cool. Not like, guys, if you're playing HOI4 and you're playing a major nation and you've got this really big navy, at the very least put them on strike force somewhere. Make them useful. Like, this is just horrible. Like, this is it. Like, this is like giving Jib away. You might as well just not garrison it. Like, there's no point. Few Marines come in, and unless your navy blocks it, it's GG. That's bad. Okay, so where did Italy deploy their navy? Okay, so they've got this area under control, which is fine.
Poland's still holding. It's just battle planning it.
Yeah, but that's fine. He's just grinding XP with his infantry. That's okay. Because they're focusing on France, right? Like, they're microing the little tanks here in Belgium. That's going to be fine. Unless they get overrun by the Belgian Motorized Division, which is currently hanging out here. The Belgian Motorized Division is a legend, an urban legend, in fact, of many vanilla HOI4 games. I remember a game where a Germany main actually lost tanks due to getting encircled by the Belgian Motorized.
China is finally out. Okay.
I hope Tommy's gone to bed because he doesn't like being reminded of that. This is Bot Bruiser, by the way.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Super Logger Man.
Okay, so they did the box standard thing. They got Manchu to take over all of China. I assume Manchu has done Yeah, they actually are. They're going up to the Dow line, I think. So Manchu has done. Okay, yeah, they have done the whatchamacallit, where is it? I always forget the cores. Which one is it again? Not obedience. Where is it? Ah, whatever. Point is, they're doing the folks for the core, so that's fine. Alright, and somebody's pinging the Raj, which is Japan. Let's go back to the defense of France. So what have we here? Oh, this is what I mean, right?
No, there goes Belgium.
The brave Mujahideen fighters over the World of Blaze suggestion chat. Oh.
And yeah, German tanks just flowed through the defensive line, if you could call it that.
Yeah, but that's why, if you're defending
why are the
France...
French in Belgium?
I mean, it's fine if you can actually get to the river line, but they never had the chance. And now, you know, they should have been defending Amiens, but they're not. They don't have any bonuses here whatsoever. They're not entrenched, low org, under-equipped, recruit shovels. They don't have a stand a chance.
Yeah, it's a token. It's a token defense. Look at Africa.
Yeah, but even then with the token defense, at least holding the point where you can actually delay them for a bit. This was just useless. They're throwing away equipment and manpower. Look, they just lost 20 divisions up here. And they're dead.
Yeah.
They left they left the Maginot too.
Yeah. They're going over to Africa.
And that was a waste of equipment. And I don't even... Okay, well, I'm seeing something in Africa. I'm seeing... For some reason, South Africa has more than 3 shovels, which is a mistake in my opinion, and he's using them to defend the eastern ports. But...
I don't think they plan to hold Egypt at all.
Okay, the South Africans have actually managed to get 1 heavy tank out. So I wasn't entirely correct, but this is the problem. This is the biggest problem for South Africa. 38 stab, that's not good. Like, you should have clicked improve worker conditions, my guy. And he's still not clicking it. It's not good. He's not producing. And the people...
Lord Fogpot, I think you're still in that raffle. That is going to end in 9 minutes. Let's check. Yes, you're already in that.
And look at this. Like, the Germans literally drove into Paris and it was over because he still had to join the government. He's obviously lost these things now. Like, he's still got inefficient economy, which he needs to get rid of. And he's got Matignon agreements, which you... Oh no, he's still got this joining government too. Huh. Maybe it hasn't come through yet.
Oh god, you can't remove that now, right? Inefficient economy, you can't remove that anymore.
The Kaiserreich guys, how they won as the Allies was... honestly, the Axis was just so underprepared. The Axis got stuck. They never got into... They never broke France. So yeah, they kind of lost there already. And then they only had 10 tanks for Barb, while the USSR had 32.
France can't remove inefficient economy.
Yeah, they've got everything. They've got disjointed government and everything.
Hmm.
So I thought it would get bypassed, but apparently not.
Oh wait, now it happened. Just got removed.
Did they lose everything just now? Oh yeah, there we go. He still has an inefficient economy in Matignon, but at the very least he lost everything else. Yeah, that's kind of the problem if you go...
I would have tried to get at least rid of... because you have to reorganize the aviation industry. Otherwise you can't get to General Work Council, and he can't reorganize that because, he's capitulated.
But yeah, the worst thing is, you've got 2 French heavy tanks, that are sitting on this line in Gabes. They're useless here. They're literally useless here. And the worst thing is, you guess what? There are 20 whiffs. Okay, France has 20 whiffs 20 with heavy tanks, which are half on hardness, and no AA. He's got no SPAA, so whatever he does doesn't matter because he's gonna get cast to shit by the Hungarians.
Nah.
I'm at a loss for words. And you've got the SAF guys who set up their 1 tank in the middle of like this Luxor line.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, I wish so too.
Remember? Sorry that I interrupted you, man.
No, you're good.
Remember everyone, the raffle is about to run out in 5 minutes now. Luxavac, thank you for the follow.
Well, Jebediah, you know, one thing that could make this historical is if whoever's in charge of Italy moves to the UK, and whoever's in charge of the UK moves to Italy. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe a bit of shade, but like I have no idea what this UK is doing. Like genuinely, this is it's special. And now, wait, Italy joined the war?
Yep.
Yes.
Just
And look
moving
at
in.
all these naval invasions going. Look at all these naval invasions. And now it's over. It's over for Copers. The Italians, like they're not even supported. They're not even supported by German tanks, and they are pushing in. And here you go. The UK just declared an attack in East Africa, but you know what the problem is? Their naval invasion already.
God.
It left.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he only got shovels here. To be fair, they are 20 with, but they don't have engineers. They might do this, as long as they don't get intercepted.
Yeah, he's also not only attacking the main, the ports itself, but also on the side. So he just will land and attack them from the flanks.
Oh, and it's his submarines that caught the convoys. Beautiful. Wow. Okay. You know what? I know what's going on in Africa, but there's no battle here anyway yet, right? We're waiting until we get here. And look at that! The camels! The camels are charging out! They've taken Jerusalem! They're
Not
pushing
that there
in!
is anything to take, really.
I know, but they're pushing in. That's Pog. Alright. Let's
Yes,
have a look.
hey.
Oh, this is not very nice. Are silent naval invasions banned? Because my man's just, you know, yeeted a silent naval invasion. Kind of toxic, but it is what it is. The victorious cavalry, though, it is once again the play of the game. Zobertus coming in. And oh, baby, his camels are
Yeah,
charging
that's it.
forward. Look at that. Italy is the true Sigma. You're not wrong. I'm just waiting for this invasion to come in, but alright, let's see. Is he gonna land? Is he gonna land in Saf? I mean, he has to. He's gonna have to force attack this, though, because look at that. 3 soft attack versus 275 defense. I don't know, bro. He kind of miscalculated there. Oh, they've got an ongoing storm and everything. If he can... I don't see this happening. I mean, the soft attack on this is nothing. 11 and 28. However, if he can attack from 3 sides... you want to encircle him here. You want to get the encirclement penalty. He should have moved another tile, but... it's whatever. So Saf is currently getting naval invaded, and he's like, yo, what the hell is going on? Are they going to do this? They might. We're going to have a look back at this and like... oh. Okay, we're going to look at this like in like 10 minutes.
Oh, he doesn't. He didn't have a commander on them. That's why. Oh.
Anyway, meanwhile in Iraq, oh my god, the camels are continuing. I love it. Where did they send the rest of them? Hey, Tatus, thank you very much for the raid. And hello, everybody. That just came in from the other game. I hope you enjoyed. I heard Little Blaze did a great job. Here we are, however, not yet even started with Barb. We are still in 1940 because we had a little something going on.
We had some trouble going on.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just observe this beautiful wave of camels coming down and absolutely schwacking the defense of the United Kingdom. I'm just joking. They didn't even fend El Alamein. I have no idea what this UK is doing.
Yeah, I really don't get it at all.
Also, I love that the Germans have truly embraced their Sigma
Oh,
mill grind set.
Moderate!
They have truly
Welcome,
embraced the
man.
Sigma mill grind set, and they are just hanging out here having a good time. It's amazing.
The
Unfortunately,
Viking came in.
nice. Unfortunately, I think that this, this is gonna hold. Unfortunately, they tried, but I don't see them breaking this.
Oh,
This
you have
division
2
needs some
minutes to
65
join the
forward.
raffle.
Oh yeah, by the way, for the folks that just came in, if you make sure that you drop a follow and a like, you can still join the raffle for some cool Paradox merch. So make sure you do that.
That's for Smokes. My co is still there. On
Yes.
his stream, you can join for the
Exclamation
for the
mark
merch.
raffle in chat.
Yeah. And if you type exclamation mark raffle and then space and 2, you can still join the second Hearts of Iron 4 raffle. Exactly, Tadas.
Oh, I think he's realized it now. I think he's realized it, and he's moving in divisions. Well, a
Oh, yeah.
division,
He's moving.
but
No, there's more coming behind them. Also, Indians.
I mean,
Heading down south.
Dankus has got a decently solid Soviet build, but the Germans have gained on him. There was a civ difference, but Germany's actually made up the civ difference. He's now out-civing, or he's out-cived the Soviets, and military factory-wise, we're looking at 131 going against 147. The only big difference is Dankus has been doing nothing but, or the USSR has been doing nothing but building KV-1s. They've got 103 factories on tanks. They've got
Wait,
5K in
what?
surplus. And they...
Was that a second Mexican Civil War, or was it still going?
Oh, don't worry about it. You've got like 50 different Mexican civil wars going on. It's vanilla. Don't worry about it. You know, we've had first Civil War, yes, but what about second Civil War?
I think he did his second Civil War because he got a generic focus tree while he was gone.
Is he back?
Okay,
oh, yeah, he's back.
He now doesn't have the generic tree anymore. So that's why he did the second Civil War.
Smart man.
Thanks everyone for following. Mordred actually following himself. Thank you very much, man. Thank you again for the raid.
I mean, his economy is still in shambles, but
Yeah.
neither you. Also, why is the Pope in charge? Or is it more like a cardinal? But
Cardinal, yeah.
well then, Christian Mexico. Why not? In the meantime, in Poland, they're still holding
Still
on.
fighting.
Good job, Poland. Mexico actually lost the Civil War.
Also, that's
Nice.
important even.
But yeah, so this was the UK's grand plan. The UK decided not to invest, or the Allies really, decided not to invest anything in the defense of Africa. They did not hold El Alamein. They did not even really hold the proper line here. And instead, they decided to immediately set up at Luxor. And I think the Italians are just content to hold. They're like, yeah, screw this. Like, we've already won here. And the German tanks are actually on the western border. They're going for Tangiers.
Okay, the Italians just died at sea. They were hit by a submarine fleet. They were about to win, and then they,
Oh, the Italians in the south. No! Well,
the Brits sent their submarines down. They sank all the convoys.
gentlemen, you died as heroes. Thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice.
German heavy tanks in Africa.
Yeah, they've been deployed over here.
Oh, they
at
actually
Gabes.
built some... They built... Oh, that's where the production went.
Yeah, but yeah.
They have forts.
You know what the best thing is? If you tag over to Germany and you look at this lovely little tank template they've got going, you see the Panzer Division, you're like, this is pretty pog, right? 8 motorized, 11 heavy tanks, 2 heavy SPAA.
Just
Perfect.
handed them over to Italy. Sorry.
It's fine. He's got that settled, right? And you're like, oh no, there are French divisions here. They're also heavy tanks, right? But then you click on them and you see they're 20 width. These French tanks are 2 seconds away from getting blown out of the
Just in
water.
time, the revel's over, and I'm gonna pick the winner now. Aeromyth. Unless that's supposed to be a 4.
Yeah, this is an F. Wait, he moved out? Oh, yeah, but they're done anyway. Feels bad. They're in
Damn.
Tunis?
What happened? Where? What did I miss?
Oh, the Iraqi camels! Oh, yeah, they are!
Wait, what?
Look at that! The Iraqi camels are in Tunis! They're gonna push the allies with them! Pog! Yes!
No.
Alright, I'm getting a camel emote after this. After this cast, I'm legitimately investing money in getting myself a camel emote. And from now on, I'm only playing... Whenever I'm playing AoE 2, next game, I'm maining Saracens. We're only playing camel riders from now on. Because these boys are literally about to win us the war. Unfortunately, they are not trained. They're green. Yeah, why use elephants? Carthage! You should have used camels. Oh, camel and bob emote, yeah. So last night...
God. Going through with those? Oh god, yes.
Last night we had the big bobs, and now we've got the big camels. And oh, look at that. So what we want to look for here is obviously, for Germany to click on the siege already button. And where is this tank general? Oh, wait, it's the Italians that have him
The
under control.
Italians is on a messy.
Messi, unfortunately,
Messy, yeah.
he does have Fortress Buster.
Just?
And yeah, he
Yeah.
clicked on siege already. Yep. Look at this. 26. Fort's already broken. 7 out of 10. And
there
they're
they
gonna need it.
run. And there they run. Oh, actually, one division managed to... Oh, the camels tried.
Yeah, but the problem is these tanks they have. These are 20 with heavy tanks. They have no stats. They're not even in the battle anymore. Oh no, here they are. They were for a second and now they're gone. I want to see what the stats of these things are.
There we go. They're through. Ouch.
Oh my, dude, the stats on these things: 78 soft attack on the 20 with heavy tanks. Even they're like, you might as well just invest more IC in building infantry equipment and support equipment because those things are garbage. Please never do that to yourself ever again. Was that an XP issue? Might have been actually. He only has 12 XP. But yeah,
So,
the big baguettes. are
sadly,
big.
our winners from yesterday never contacted me. So that means that the CK3 and EU4 bundle are still up for grabs, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna ask Captain.
And that is what I'm looking forward to, chat. They're just gonna, you know, like the true Sigma mill grinders that they are, they're just gonna keep grinding this. They're having a good time. They're getting XP. Germany's finally like, hey, look at me, bro. I got 300 XP. My army high command is like, you know, the shit. We got this, bro. We got this in the bag. And they're preparing for this, you know, and...
Yeah, God, the whole thing is going down like crazy now.
The Italians fleet...
I bet we're gonna see an invasion of England.
Yep. That's the thing. The Italian fleet's still going strong. The Germans are still pooping out these roaches, and they're training them. They're exercising them. And what for? I'm just saying. I'm looking at some. I'm looking at some orders here. I'm sorry, but you know what? There's just one thing I want to see this game, and this is the only thing that I want to see, and it'll make me happy forever and ever and ever. I want to see Iraqi camels frontline Barbarossa. That's all I want to see. So long as I get that, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I mean, you know that joke, you know, about the German high command saying, what do you mean American doctrine? Americans don't have a doctrine. I think that applies to the whole Allies.
Okay, the next raffle has started. Crusader Kings 3 now. Funds have been cleared for the next one, so have fun to join that. You have 2 tickets.
Look at this overinvestment of troops in Iraq. They even sent their tank down. They were so afraid. In the meantime, the Italians, you know, being uncharacteristically smart this game. You're not used to this from Italy in World War II. But look at that. They've sent out their submarines, and they are raiding the hell out of the United Kingdom. Because the United Kingdom, of course, has ports here and here, which they use to supply their troops, right? And they are using their submarines to maximum effect. And the Royal Navy, nowhere to be found.
Not looking good. Yeah.
In fact, the Royal Navy is currently only deployed around the home isles because they're afraid.
Oh, God.
And the worst thing is, I know this is a fun button. The United Kingdom, you know, they grabbed their whole navy and they clicked on this little button called Distribute Selected Ships and Balance Task Forces. Please don't do that. Oh no, I'm gonna get yeeted again. Well,
yeah, I'll make sure that I don't get black flagged.
It's just, you don't want to click that button. Don't click on Balance Task Forces. Just go to Reddit.
Yeah.
Just go to Reddit and like, oh no, I'm gonna get yeeted, by the way.
Oh, damn, I screwed up my hair. I just noticed.
I crashed, by the way.
Oh, shit. I didn't yet.
Yeah, I crashed because I was in the naval screen when the merger happened.
Yeah.
Not much I can do about that. Gotta message the host. Crashed because I was in naval screen. Coming back. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. But yeah, like, the United Kingdom, like, if you're, honestly, friends, if you are maining a major in a tournament, like, I know, look, it's all fun and games, but I don't subscribe to the mentality of it's just a game. Like, I always like to improve. If you're decided you're gonna play a major, especially the one most important naval major, like the entire game.
Yeah.
In a tournament game.
You can't play the navy.
Please.
That's yeah.
Please go to Reddit. Just look up how to navy on Reddit. Don't click on balanced task forces. Like, hello.
By the way, in case anyone is wondering, that's a real World War II helmet. I'm not sure. Can you see that on the cam? It's signed by David Fletcher himself at the Tank Museum.
I mean, navies are important. Well, as it shows right now, navies are indeed very important now. The United Kingdom here has committed their full navy. Oh, okay, that's toxic. What
happened?
He just denied my join request. All right, I'm gonna send an angry face to the host. Also,
He's
enjoy
waiting for you. He might have just missed it.
Also, enjoy this lovely GIF made by the people at Paradox. But oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Enable hot join. I can't get in.
Did he accidentally disable it?
I think he. Oh crap! Well, and I was trying so hard not to spoil it. Well, there you go. Look at the nice GIF once more. Let's hope nobody of you saw it. Thank you. All right. I think you're right. If you want to go play a major, not worry about navies, go USSR. Yeah, or Germany. Like, honestly, it's perfectly fine. Like, if you balance your game plan around it, it's perfectly fine for Germany not to know how to play navy. Like, literally, just put your dockyards on producing convoys or U-boats and just yeet them out somewhere.
He just black flagged me. I quickly had to click in Norway.
Uh-oh.
I was somewhere in the center of the Atlantic. Was like, oh shit, I black flagged.
Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. I have my notifications
no.
off because of the tournament, but make sure exclamation mark raffle in chat if you want to, win some mugs and some t-shirts and some really cool pens and all that good stuff. But
Oh god, another one lost the connection.
oh no! Just whatever you do, don't turn the game on. Okay. I'm just gonna not press ready until everybody's in. Slips over some bright. Ooh, don't worry about it. Ah, that's actually cute. That's probably... What was Italy? Actually, no, I don't know what Argos was playing last game. What was Argos playing, guys?
Main user crashing. Oh god. Everybody's crashing. Yeah, editing safe games.
Sorry, I'm just quickly messaging the host. Argos was playing Italy? Well, yeah, okay. Then I assume Argos was one of the people that sent his navy into glorious battle, right? Because they usually do. Oh, it was Japan versus USA. Fair enough. Wait, really? Argos playing Italy twice, though? That's lucky. Because he really likes playing Italy. He was having a good time
with
with
a game
that.
plan, yeah.
I mean, that northern Arctic naval invasion against Grisha, like, I saw the guy's face and I just felt bad for him. Like, it was 4 in the morning. You've been sitting there for 7 hours waiting for Barb to start. And then you have some disrespectful POS who literally goes around Norway, all of the, like, the Nordics to just naval invade the Arctic. Literally some Italians with fucking tennis rackets slapped with their snow boots invading through the middle of buttfuck nowhere just to get to Moscow. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing to see. Yeah, Argos has always been one for the more inventive strategies. And the funny thing is, we've talked about it before, Dankis' USSR right now is kind of suffering from the same issue that Greece's was. There's a massive overinvestment in tanks, no additional infantry equipment being built. They're just reliant that, hey, this one line of 120 infantry divisions is going to hold everything. We have nothing to worry about. And time and again,
a stockpile of like 130,000 rifles, of course.
122, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are so reliant on 120 infantry divisions holding the line. They're not ready for inventive strategy. They're not ready for Duke Argos himself, who has just graced my chat with his presence, to come in and just sail around and be like, hello, how you doing, Siberia? We're coming in and taking over.
We'll see if Danks can hold this back. I'm doubting it because the UK hasn't done its job, obviously. I mean, they're currently holding in Africa, but yeah, that's just due to the grace of Italy not sending the heavy tanks they received there. They're busy finishing off Free France. The US has done okay, I think.
And hold on, this is a good point. Like Lopi said, the point is the Soviets can get a tank per tile. Problem is, you don't play with a tank per tile. You always play with tanks in duos because otherwise they don't really work as well. And getting a tank per tile doesn't really help if you're getting out-ecoed by your rival in Germany and all they're doing is just whittling you down while some very special man with a funny hat down in Italy decides, you know what? I'm invading the Arctic. It doesn't really work. The second, it works against any type of conventional strategy. Usually BARP is literally 2 lines. You know, it's kind of like the Tommy K tournament, but then you actually have the macro industry. It's 2 lines, you know, people just kind of drive back and forth, you know, you try to break the Stalin line. You broke the Stalin line, congratulations, you're actually progressing. You didn't break it, congratulations, you're about to get D-Day'd. And I just love it when people bring like these unconventional tactics in it and do weird shit, because it makes the stream so much more enjoyable. Like, I'm going to show you guys a fragment, since we're waiting anyway, from yesterday's game.
Reminds me, I wanted to check the rules,
Italy,
actually.
You've been bamboozled. You forgot like, to put look AA at this. in your divisions, and now you're getting wrecked by 10 with light. It's just beautiful. Like, okay, this made my day. Hands down, this New Zealand player is the MVP. The Bob Semples coming in and absolutely destroying the Italian infantry in North Africa. Okay, this is the absolute real chat strategy, by the way. Heavy tanks, medium tanks, bullshit. Just go Bob Semples. I am sorry. But whatever you thought was going to happen this game isn't going to happen because New Zealand has stolen the show. The Bob Semples coming in and absolutely saving Operation Combat. This is what we're here for. Like, this is the type of stuff I want to see. And that's why I loved, like, literally, it was 2 in the morning, or what was it, 3 or 4 in the morning here when I was watching.
Did you see anything about it being, paratroopers being banned?
Paratroopers being banned? I did not know.
Okay.
I don't think they are. I haven't seen anything about it. I don't think any special forces type was banned. But yeah, that is sad. Then again, it's no sadder than the defense this UK is putting up. There are Mexican divisions now pulling up, but I don't think this. Oh no, Mexico has sent 6 whiffs to reinforce the Luxor line. I don't know what this is gonna do.
Oh god.
And India is now protecting all the ports in East Africa because they're afraid of getting naval invaded. Like, the Italians have a way in. They own the Suez. Look at this beefy Iraq. I love it.
Yeah, Iraq is huge. And I wonder what he's going to do with the camels now. I mean,
Well, he's
currently
pushing the French.
fort.
He's cutting off the French. Look, they're charging Algiers. They're going to cut them off. And 9 French.
Yeah.
Yep, there to go 9 French divisions.
Yeah,
And
French army gone down to camels.
oh, dear, oh, dear. It's no, Mexico is a player, actually. Good night, Tados. Thank you for hanging out. Here we go again. You see, for those of you that just came in, Saddam leading the charge of the camels, yep. For those of you who came in, the Germans, you know, they've got the traditional 40 width. They got a nice tank template. The French, they're working with a 20 width.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they've changed it. Yeah, 20 width tanks don't work in the current meta. It just doesn't work. Like, there's no point. You might as well just, like, have 1 tank division, which is 40 width, rather than, you know, 3 that are 20 width. They're going to get destroyed. They have no stats. I've never seen a fascist Mexico AI in a real competitive game, but fair enough. How many do they have in stockpile? None. Minus 51. They've got a deficit. You know, that's the worst problem. They barely have tanks to begin with, and now they're fighting in the mountains. Like, they're gonna attrition to death. Literally, by existing, they're attritioning to death. It's horrible. Oh, look at this. General Abd al-Malik ibn Muhammad and the camel boys are coming in. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, there. Abd al-Malik ibn Muhammad. And what is the field marshal?
Hold on, I want to see the
Hisham ibn
stats.
Halil.
I want to see the stats on these guys. So we got Hisham ibn Halil, who's a 5% commando, 5% mountaineer. He's an absolute chad. And of course we have Abd al-Malik ibn Muhammad, who's now a level 2 general.
Yeah.
Look at the cavalry leader, commando, mountaineer, hill fighter. This man knows what he's doing. This man knows what a chad, absolute chad.
So you know what I would love now?
That's amazing.
When he finds a way to somehow get. I mean, why? I just realized he has Iraqi Marines.
No, he does. Oh, we called them Mujahideen.
So now just convert them to paratroopers, get some transports from Germany, and drop them on the Caucasus, please.
Oh, good night, Gandalf. Good night, sorry. Sleep tight. Have a good one. Oh my God, Saddam's finest.
Gone to bed now.
Oh my God, 12-5.
So yeah, guys, you might win raffles, but sorry, you won't get the keys until the morning because the guy handing them out is now hit the deck.
Oh, good night, Captain. Oh, this is amazing. I just love it.
Grinding Poland.
Wait, what is the status on him getting? Oh, he's on guerrilla warfare. He's about to get guerrilla tactics.
Oh god.
This spam of camels is literally about to get 10 times worse. I love it. Oh no, the second they get guerrilla tactics, it's over. It's over for Copers. It's done. The Soviets have no chance.
Oh god.
It's beautiful. So let's have a look at what Japan has been doing in the meantime, by the way. So he has started producing zeros, 50 factories, not bad.
Okay, finally, was about time.
Yeah, we are looking at a 200 factory Japan, which is also not too bad. We're working on it, don't worry. 87. One thing I'm questioning is where is he building mills? Okay, this I don't like. You see, he's building mills in mainland Japan, and he might as well boost his puppet a little, build them in his puppet. No, because for every 4 factories you build in Manchu, 3 of them actually go to you. Now, of course, he does have buildings.
1944 cruiser. Okay.
Because, like, he's building them in Korea. Okay, I do see him building one in thingy now in China. Sorry, I'm literally losing my voice. It's been a long 2 days. But like he's building in these 30% provinces when he's got 60%, 50%, 50%. Like he's got so many little provinces out in China that he can build factories in faster than his own. That I don't really understand why he's not building them there. Because like I said, for every 4 factories you make, 3 of them go to you. So you might as well use that efficiency. But that's up to him. I wonder what Bulgaria is doing, by the way. Because they got all that German or all that French clay up in the northwest. And I think they were building slot caps.
Building fighter 2s like crazy.
They're not slot capped, but for some reason they believe that Picardy is better if it's Bulgarian. It's nice and green though. It's like if Germany was like the sandwich, then Bulgaria is the mustard. It works. Don't question that analogy. It works.
You're wondering what the Third Bulgarian Empire is now going for, okay? I mean, that's nice.
Yeah, for the resources then. Yeah, fair. Yeah, okay, so they're doing it for the resources. I forgot about that they have the weird non-core stuff. Let's see. Average compliance of Belgium.
They can start coring now in Thrak and in Central Macedonia.
What's the modifier again? I completely forgot what it is. Oh, here you go. A daily compliance gain. It's Bulgarian Patriarchate. It's national spirit. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Oh yeah, good point. Let's go see what they're doing. Can you show Soviet industry? Of course. I believe the Soviets are still only building tanks, and they still are. Nothing has changed. They're building support equipment with 3 factories, armored cars. The rest is all mech and tanks.
I mean, they're gonna get super hard tank divisions, but still.
It's currently June 1940, by the way. They haven't even researched SPAA yet. So once he's got the IS, he's going to spend another 141 days to get the SPAA. Wait, what? Wait, what? Check the Iraqi focus. They're LARPing. No. The United States is about to come in and invade Iraq.
What? He's doing nuclear airport. The
fuck? Donald Rumsfeld intensifies. Nobody liked that. Oh my god. The Mujahideen literally are sus.
He doesn't even have the first one. Okay, that's the longest one, of course.
No.
Yeah, he won't get that.
Iraq, what are you doing? Wait, has he already researched nuclear thingy?
No, he doesn't.
So we're not going to see any Iraqi nuclear.
I mean, he still has time to start that research, so can get the reactor faster. He's getting motorized rocket artillery. He's beefing up his divisions.
I love how apparently I'm literally snitching out all the players. I think Oddity is watching my stream because whenever I say anything that I see is wrong, I get a message going, thank you. So Burtis though is the real is he still? I don't think he is. Let's see. Nope, all the licenses are gone. Oh, he's licensing heavies, but that's because he's gonna build them, which makes sense. Like, as the US, you either wanna. I mean, I would personally be going for heavy tank Marines, but it doesn't seem like this US is gonna be doing anything this game. He's got 2.79 manpower, 9 mil or 2.79 mil manpower. He's only got 500k in the field. He's barely producing guns or anything, so he's just gonna be I think just building shovels and placing them everywhere and then not doing anything.
He's put 20 factories on artillery now, so that will catch up fast. He's also building a lot of infantry equipment now.
US has no armor tech, but he does have factories queued up, I guess. So eventually, like, he's probably building little bit mills. Yep.
He's licensed the heavy tanks. He's just waiting for the factories to come in.
To be fair, I have disagreed with everything that US has done from the start, and I'll continue to. Like, he's on export focus. It's 1940. Why are you on export focus? What are you lacking?
Yeah.
Is it the oil? Is it the Lent lease? No, because you're capped on oil. You're producing 43 point. Was it steel? No. The only things he's he's importing aluminum, but why didn't you just trade with the Soviets? Literally, you've wanted to SIF boost the Soviets the whole game.
He's exporting aluminium to the United Kingdom.
Yeah, but he's got 100 left over, and the United Kingdom can also take it from the Soviets, or, you know, alternatively.
Yeah.
You built.
Okay, you said this green is nice. Is it now in France?
Gentlemen, I'm sorry, but I'm pissed. No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Okay, what's now?
Check the infrastructure on Texas. I'm pissed. Nope. Whoever's playing the US, I don't like you.
He has to build it up to max.
Like, come on! Why haven't you built up Texas, like, out of all the states? US, please! No, but US, please, like, come on, bro. Okay, like, this is tiny, but you're literally going down a trade law, so you can get more alu. I bet you 5 he's not even doing the decisions. No, yeah, he hasn't clicked a single one of them. Has research construction 2, has research construction 2, has research construction 2. You can click this 4 times depending on your XCAV tech. Hold on, what's this XCAV tech? Okay, he has at least done XCAV, but
Oh, God.
he's got 300 PP as well. US, what are you doing?
Everything what he wants, he could just get it by using these PPs.
Yeah, he could literally click on. They probably haven't even done.
Good.
They haven't even done speeches.
Wait,
Like
what?
the UK is struggling for firearms. They literally have to send every last man, woman, and child into the factories to make Sten Mark 2s. Yet he's got 200 PP banked, and he hasn't even clicked the fucking speeches. Like, hello? Why not?
War propaganda? What?
Or somebody hasn't. Like, I have no idea what's going on here, but like, Fafanculo. I just turned it to. Well, finally, the UK has decided to research Spitfires. I'm glad he actually did, and now he's doing the spiteful. But
Wait. Didn't he do the speeches? Because I can't see them here in the list of decisions.
no, I can't see
anymore.
them either. But it said on the US side that he didn't, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay. Strange.
I'm in full agreement with you because it says here, blood, toils, tears, and sweat speech has to be done, and it hasn't done. We shall fight on the beaches speech hasn't been done, and this was their finest hour speech hasn't been done. Oh no, you know why? Poland.
Shit.
They probably fucked it up with Poland.
Yeah.
Is Poland actually in the Allies now, by the way? It is now, so I'm not sure if that...
It's probably because Poland hasn't fallen.
Oh, that's true, actually. I don't know if that's an option. Either way, Iraq currently has finished its conquest of Northwest Africa. It's moving in, taking the last cities out. And Poland's still chilling. I don't know what... Oh, no! This is Fivehead. You know why they're not killing Poland? They're not moving, right? They're not moving.
No, not at all. Nothing's happening here.
Okay, so check out the Soviet industry. 313. German industry, 328. The second they kill Poland, they're losing these factories. What if they are holding Poland? Yeah. To cuck the Soviets out of factories.
Sure.
I don't know if it's abuse, but...
Not really.
The Axis have taken Malta in the meantime. Jib is still in Allied control, but if I'm
not long.
assuming correctly, okay, the UK has now started convoy protecting the western, or rather the southern route, but they haven't closed off the... Okay, this is interesting. So they're convoy escorting the southern route, but they haven't actually closed any sea tiles. Has Canada? Okay, so Canada has, so they're trading through the southern route. And the UK has sent their entire navy out to escort the southern route, but they do not have a navy left in the western Med. They have no air force here either. Jib has not been built up. There's absolutely no build up here. No radar. Wait. No.
What?
Oh, no.
What did you just spot?
That the UK has literally made the biggest mistake that they could have made as a UK main.
Oh no, what did they do?
No radar. There is no radar. They have level 1 radar. Like
Wait, on the coast?
No. Researched.
Oh god, no.
Literally, I want somebody to sea lion this UK right now. Like, I'm sorry, UK, but you need to... You know what? Next week, Saturday, you hit me up on Discord. You're going to join my game. You're going to co-op me. We're going to play the UK together. And I'm going to give you a quick class in playing the UK. Because I'm sorry, 1940s UK having radar level 1, my friend. Come on, you...
Yeah,
that's not
like
good.
Open door. Open
Yeah,
door
like
Germany.
I want, yeah, like literally, let's get the That James Guy YouTube UK tutorial out. Like, I'm sure even that will get him better prepared. Somebody get James out. Unfreeze him, get him out of the freezer, get him out here.
They're actually strap bombing currently.
Oh, that's true, that's
Like
true.
it. Oh, he's strap bombing the airfields in France.
Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
Because the US has been building strap bombers all game, but only with 20 factories at some point, so... I don't think the strap bombers
like
are
2000 when the war kicked off. Yeah, that's the last call for the raffle, by the way, for the CK3 bundle key.
Okay, so the UK is still, or the US is still producing strats with 20 factories. The Canadians have 1,800 strap bombers deployed. Let's see what the damage is like. So you said they were bombing the Germans, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
the red
fields.
air, the Canadians are red air everywhere, with the exception of Poland, and 50% of their strats are getting returned. Let me see what the damage done is in Germany. Intel Ledger, they have damaged a grand total of 24 factories, so not really worth the... I have Allied battle plans enabled, by the way.
Raffle 2. Alex got it right.
These are
Check
not planning...
Raffle.
Sorry, somebody asked if these were planning bonus invasions. They are not. They are just invading from their own territory. But yeah, this...
Just gone with the Intel. Germany's not really producing tactical bombers, so probably they decided against building radars, but...
Oh!
super dangerous.
Yeah, I think what might actually be happening is that the Germans are just trying to train their tanks by grinding in Poland, and they're letting their allies grind as well. They're letting Romania grind in the east over there, so I think they're just letting their allies get some XP.
Yeah.
I mean, the Germans are in no rush, and we've got this going on. They're about to... Wait.
Pretty chill, yeah.
They're gonna do it! What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Okay, so the Regia Marina has just deployed to the Western Mediterranean.
Oh, he's going for Gibraltar.
Yep, all I'm waiting is for this click. And, oh, yes! The Regia Aeronautica is chilling in Western North Africa. And look what they're in range of. Standing by, standing by. Oh, baby. I don't like the fact that this person isn't using... Please split up your air wings at the lowest possible limit.
German Reich recalls its tanks.
Before we do that, we're gonna tag over to Legionary Romania and we're gonna witness this. This is gonna be beautiful. There's no naval defense here. They've got full air superiority. Yeah, please, if you're gonna
raffle, follow and type raffle, exclamation mark raffle and a 2.
They're coming in. Yeah, like I said about the air wings, please have them at the lowest amount that the server allows you to have them, the rule set, because that way you generate more aces and it's easier to train them.
No, I have never played horse.
Okay, so we're looking at 800 defense on these shovels with a minus 15% breakthrough penalty on these guys. And it looks like Romania has not found the force attack button. And they're gonna bounce. I believe that's probably because of coastal forts. Yeah, we're looking at level 3 coastal fort.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to strap bomb that for a bit, my friend. And yeah, no Cass in the battle, which is weird because I saw Cass here. Me tag over.
Okay. There it works.
Okay, so Italy decided to put all their castles on naval strike in Western Mad rather than put them over Southern Iberia.
Ah.
Yeah, it's...
I could have won that easily with a gas.
Yep. And doesn't Italy have a spy? I thought they made a spy agency. No, they didn't. Okay, so they couldn't have known that there wasn't a British fleet there. Germany does have a spy agency, though. So
wait, what? Chamberlain has died?
What?
Chamberlain died.
Usually he doesn't die, he just resigns.
Yeah, in this case he died and Churchill took over. Because Poland was still alive.
Yep. Neville was still shouting, "Peace in our time!" But Neville, the French are gone. That's okay, the Polish still hold. Peace in our time.
Now he can do the speeches. Or blood, toil, tears, and sweat speech is now there.
Yeah, because I thought they already had Churchill. I didn't realize that they still had Chamberlain.
That was the problem, and he couldn't get rid of him because on the continent Poland was still fighting, so he couldn't put Churchill in office.
You think he realizes he can do the speeches now?
I have no idea. He didn't do it, and he has the political power for it.
Yeah, these are decent advisor choices, but this is a bit of a problem for me. Oh, no, actually, he's not AC. Never mind, he doesn't have planes. What kind of... Okay, so this is obviously why... Are you kidding me? Are you actually joking? So, you know how they have AC Canada?
Yeah, air controller.
You know what the strength is about AC Canada, or Canada's an AC? Canada gets 2 air superiority advisors, experts in fact, so they get a 6% overall bonus to air superiority. Canada decided to take an air combat training expert. I guess he really wants them aces. All right, let's see how many aces he has. If he doesn't have 5 million aces, I'm gonna be pissed.
I think he doesn't.
He has no aces. Hello?
Oh god.
Hold on, let's check the air map mode. Okay, so I see 1 ace, 2 ace, 3 ace, 4 ace, 5 ace, 6 ace. All right, Canada. I hope it was worth it to screw yourself out of a 3% bonus. Oh yeah, the plan as well. But it was more so about the advisor. But I hope it was worth it screwing you out of the bonus to get 10% ace generation so you could have 6 aces after a year of fighting. Good job, Canada. Good job. You know what the best thing is? Canada is absolutely crap when it...
Too well.
It's super tight when it comes to manpower, yet the UK has decided not to give back Labrador. Very toxic.
So Germany's about to get SPA, heavy SPA. Oh! Germany is building amphibious tractors.
Of course they are.
Rather, they have researched them, the first ones.
Yeah, but
so
that's...
building them.
That doesn't have to say anything, because they're also really useful barb to break a silent line. No, actually, I think Shadow was using them last night as well.
Which may be good for that. No, I don't see it right now.
Oh my god, I love that they're actually in German, localized language. Landwasserschlepper. Love it.
Those things were actually a thing. They existed.
I'm sure they were. Well, the strap bombing has actually done something. Like, a lot of German mills are actually kaput. Is he noticing this?
The mills? Yeah, I noticed that.
Germany's...
Quite a lot of them are getting bombed slowly.
Yeah, he's roughly lost about 20 of them, which are his tank mills. And he is behind on tanks when it comes to the Russians. The Russians currently have... Okay, so they have 72... Sorry, they have 50 comfort divisions, which are ready to be converted. And they've got 72 infantry, which they have spread out. Well, not in position yet. I guess they don't like entrenchment, but yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a huge tank fight there, but yeah, infantry stuff is making me nervous.
Okay, so we're looking at 23 German factories damaged, by the way.
Oh, wait. Soviets only have 1,700 infantry equipment left.
Yeah, because of all the converts. The converts. Like, that's the problem, right? If he starts this, like, he can't train these divisions.
Heavy fighters you mean, okay, escorting, in a way?
Like, his shovels are going to be untrained. There's not going to be any stats on them. He won't be able to train anymore because he's not producing any infantry equipment whatsoever. I'm sorry, but 72 shovels is not enough. Like, I'm sorry, but it's simply not enough. Like, anything happens to your infantry line, and the sickles are 24 withs. It's 20 withs with Artie. They don't even have...
Oh, Artie. Artie is the board.
They don't even have engineers. Like, come on, man.
Not even shovels.
Like, what have these Russian like, there's literally 3 Russian co-ops. What have they been doing for the last 4 hours? Have they just been sitting
there's
there?
A bunch of 40 with infantry with shovels.
Yeah, those are his converts. Those are his converts. Yeah. But, like, what have they been doing the past few hours? Just, like, watching a movie? Okay, well, he must be doing something that I don't understand, like...
We'll see. He has the heavy template, which...
I mean, the man's got...
He will be able to outfit, but...
He's got 10,000 heavy tanks and 10,000 mechanized.
24 with heavy tanks? The fuck?
What? No, it's bugged. It's bugged. Just let it run for a bit, and then
I was confused.
If you look at it again, they're 40 with. It's an observer bug.
Yeah, I was confused because it's far too many. Yeah, now it updated.
I mean, it's good stats because he doesn't have TDs in them. This is just pure mechanized and tanks. Like, the breakthrough on these is going to be insane, especially if they've been trained. But yeah, they think that they're going to have 50 tanks, and I guess they're just going to right-click to Berlin and be like, "Hello, goodbye."
Yeah, they might try that. I'm not sure it's going to work out.
Oh, things are being prepared. Also, no more attempts at thingy. No more attempts at jib, it seems.
Where?
I said no more attempts at jib. In fact, I think the Axis are preparing for something else entirely. So I want to look back at Australia because we haven't looked at them for a while. And this is interesting. So we've got an Australia here who has 60k manpower left, 160k in the field. He's done his little 11.6s, which is fair and understandable.
Let's check.
Combined with some 20 whiffs. But what I don't understand is apparently Australia is garrisoning the Dutch East Indies. Why would you do that? Axis has cast. Yes, Axis does have cast. Hungary was building it all early game. 1 second.
Level 7 fortresses in Malaysia. Wow.
They're building cast 2 and they've got quite a few of it, I think. Axis Air is pretty well taken care of.
How's Japan doing, by the way?
I would say so, yeah. Like, the only relevant divisions he has are these two, the Mountaineers, which are the 11.6 Marines, which is confusing. And he's got all of these under-equipped shovels, which he's using to occupy the Dutch East Indies, which I don't understand. I don't understand it, but yeah.
I'm not sure India realizes that he's defending. Now, well, he's not defending on the wrong position. He's behind the river, of all.
Oh,
but
the US has stopped producing tax now. It's all in strat, sorry.
Okay. But he's still producing fighters, right?
No. Oh! Yes! Our first division's out! We have our first Siamese medium tank! And it's getting ready at Malaya! Oh, what do the Allies have here? The Allies have jack shit.
Okay.
But they do have, like, the level 7 forts that the Australians built. Yeah, sorry. I got excited.
India is also... Look at the Indians, yeah? I'm not sure that he's aware that his defensive line he has built up there is basically not going to work like that.
He's holding behind the river line, isn't he? But he's also not holding behind the river line.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You either hold the river line completely, or you hold the mountain line.
Wait, why? Hold on. Do you also notice that he's holding that extra mountain tile in the rear, top left?
Yeah. I realized that.
Well, gentlemen, this is why you shouldn't drink beer. Because sometimes, you know, if you drink too much and then you don't drink for a while, your hand starts shaking, and then when you try to draw something, you know, you kind of go all over the place except for where you want to go. I have no idea what happened here, but this is if this was draw something, I would be confused. He is holding the north, yeah. He's got 6 under-equipped shovels here. Japan can join anywhere between the start of 41 and the end of 41.
Did they realize it? Oops, that's air mode. I don't want to be in air mode, in case we crash. He still hasn't held his speech.
1 second, I found a moth in my room. I'm gonna murder it real quick. It's gonna be more action.
Oh, poor moth. So, okay, last call for the raffle. In 5 minutes, I'm gonna close it.
Here you go. Enjoy the cool tournament thing. Alright, what's going on here? So we still got Poland. Nothing's happening here. I'm waiting for this to pop. This is going to be exciting. Oh.
He just noticed he has forgotten about the speech, I guess?
Has he?
Or is that the automatic one? No. Wait, no. Blood Toil. Yeah, he did that. And now he did the next one. And I think he's going to do the next one. He was saving up to just do them all at once.
Yeah, he just
all 3.
Now he's going to get 30k guns for free from the US. Good for him. He needed them about literal a year ago.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get when you
He's 56 short on aluminium. Because the US hasn't done its decisions. You can't export.
No. You know what's happening? He was trading more, right? He's lost trade influence because I think the US is trading with them or something. Because he's losing trade influence. We are only receiving 70 out of 86 aluminum due to low trade influence.
Kevin, are you a follower? Otherwise that won't work.
I mean, Pog used in chat for Denmark, by the way, who's still alive in December 1940. Good shit. I mean, I guess we're not getting to Copenhagen by Christmas.
Actually, Kevin, I just checked. You're already in the raffle.
Alright, so I have no idea what's going on. Alright, by the way, for the new people joining, we've got some really cool Paradox merch that we're raffling off. If you want to have a chance at getting it, make sure that you follow the channel and you put !raffle in chat and that you join the lovely HOI4 community Discord, which you can find over here, which are the folks that are organizing the tournament.
Hopping over to Smokes for the merch, and I'm gonna hand out CK3 in a moment here.
Ooh, get all that merch, baby. But yeah, please nerf Denmark. Denmark is the obvious MVP of this game. If it's not Iraq, it's gonna be... Wait! Remember those orders we saw? Where's Iraq? The camels have been relegated to a...
Yeah, they're protecting harbors.
Yeah, to a force of What am I even trying to say here?
Disgusting. They should line up and make ready to move into African Spain there and help them kick out the Frenchies.
I mean, you heard this song. To this song, I want to see the, the Iraqi camels just charge down the Soviet tanks. Like the winged hussars, but then they're camels and they're cooler. Like, it's time for Abd al-Malik ibn Muhammad, captain of Gondor, to show his true quality.
You know what I'm really looking forward to see with the new DLC? I was one of the few people that, from the beginning on, were calling them out to put the Austrian guy in the focus tree for Poland, right? Because there's this Austrian prince, the Habsburg prince, that actually fought for Poland, in I think in Polish Independence War and in the Polish War against the Soviet Union, and then later in the Second World War got tortured by the Germans. And he's national hero of Poland, and they didn't put him in the focus tree as a potential king.
Wow, that's sad.
I was and I was for doing that. I was pretty vocal about that, and others too. And they did that. And the next Death Diary said, okay, we decided we put him in.
Ah, nice. Good to hear.
And I had written, because in that case, you have a legitimate reason with Poland to attack Austria. And that allows you to put first Sabaton in with the Winged Hussars arrived as a music pack, and also an achievement. And Podcat put a like on that post. And I'm so waiting for seeing that achievement.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm seeing some sexy developments, by the way, down here in Asia. We were looking at Japan, obviously lining up his little 14-4s, who are extremely experienced. We're looking at veterans, seasoned, veteran. And they are poised to take out this, this allied defense of Malaya, which is held by a significant amount of Australians who are Marines that are confused and think they're mountaineers. But Japan has also got some more cunning plans, and that's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, poetic wine.
Oh, hold on. Let's actually see what that general's like.
Poetic wine. Congrats to Crusader Kings 3 bundle.
Alright, let's see. So he's got... Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. Oh my god. Okay, so the Japanese Field Marshal Toshizo Nishio, Organizer, Infantry Leader, Skilled Staffer, Trickster, Hill Fighter, Urban Assault Specialist, Offensive Doctrine, Infantry Expert, Improvisation Expert, Adaptable with 6 attack, 5 defense, 8 planning. Look at that max planning, plus 16 with 40% planning speed. That is nuts. What is his total planning bonus? 53! Hello!
Oh.
That is a number and a half. And now look at the Field Marshal, the actual Field Marshal for the army, who's got 7... Oh, that's another 14 max planning, by the way, because he's got 7 planning speed, unfortunately, or planning skill. Unfortunately, he's only got 3 attack. But look at this. Infantry Leader, Skill Staffer, Trickster, Hill Fighter, Urban Assault Specialist, Expert Delegator, Infantry Expert, Improvisation Expert, and another Adaptable. He's got double Adaptable. What, Doctrine? Oh yeah, they're going this weird, they're going SF left-right, which I don't understand. I mean, what, just go right-right? Like, why are you being weird? Let's check the other generals as well, yeah. Well, I guess staying in the China War for like 5 million years pays off. Look at these guys. Look at this guy. Why does he have so many field marshals? And the best thing is, they all have offensive doctrine, but it doesn't work because they're defending or attacking an army. And this is what I was looking for. He's got a Fortress Buster, but it's on the... Oh, 5 attack! Damn. That's nice. But he's got a Fortress Buster, but it's on the wrong army. It's kind of, Bet they're all demigods. They probably are.
He's still training his Marines. Eiko Sentai. Wait, that's military police.
I love this, by the way. If you look at the Japanese build queue, he's literally building nothing but fuel silos in North Korea, by the way. But that aside, he's building nothing but fuel silos. He's like, the second I joined this war, I want to be able to fuel my entire military for the next 10 decades. So let me just put down like 5 million fuel silos in Korea. Literally, Korea's going to be...
them up.
Yep. Oh, look! Manchu's theater name, I get up in 6 hours. Oh, feels bad, buddy. Because it's obviously...
Get up in 4 hours.
It's Monday tomorrow, right? Manchu's got an adaptable Field Marshal with Hill Fighter Mountaineer. General is adaptable as well, Hill Fighter Mountaineer, so it's kind of decent. This is unlucky, though.
I want to see some action.
So do I.
They're literally only gonna finish off Poland right before they start the war. Is that right? Before they attack the Soviet Union.
I think that they're trying to abuse like war bonds and shit. No, he's not even using war bonds, and I have no idea why he's still fighting Poland. I can't explain.
95%. Is he doing that so he's starting deeper into the Soviet Union?
Well, like I said, I felt like he was just grinding his tanks, but Germany have MIFO bills? No, because they went to war. You lose MIFO bills when you go to war.
Is he literally waiting for this so he has a deep position to attack immediately? I'm not sure if that is just 5th level. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So Japan is building zeros with about 50 factories, but they've run out of aluminum.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just guns and arty. They've got roughly how many planes deployed? They've got 2,700, not bad, with 1,100 tanks. The tanks are going to come in handy. And this is the beautiful thing, though. Look at this. We got Tank Siam with medium tanks. He's been able to put out 2 divisions. They're untrained, unfortunately, but it could definitely be worse. Yeah, the air doctrine, sorry. I think they went strategic destruction, if I remember correctly, and I have.
Poland just developed anti-tank technology. Okay.
So yeah, they're gonna do this for the strap bomber bonus, so they can strap bomb harder with their attacks and murder the allies even further. I wonder how far Australia is. So Australia, one of the few GBP chads, but the problem is he's only in his third tier of the doctrine. It's 1941. SAF is still being useless in building guns when he should be building heavy tanks because he's out. And where is his... Okay, he has 2 tanks now, and he's literally driving them through the jungle and dying.
So the last raffle has started. Because I still had 1 bundle left. Europa Universalis 4.
He's getting the Black Prince, but it's going to be too little too late. Wait. You're right, I saw that, but I didn't reply to it. Germany hasn't taken Jagger-Nut program. Wait, hold on, hold on. No, sorry, that's because Germany's not producing fighters. My bad. It doesn't matter. No, the reason they didn't is because Italy's been building fighters all game with, I think it was Romania or Bulgaria. That's why they haven't taken it. If you look at the Italian production line, Italy's got 75 factories on Fighter 2s. And the Bulgarians have another 55. Jesus, Bulgaria with the fucking 58 mils, by the way. That's impressive. But Bulgaria's got... It was 5% attrition. But Bulgaria's got 55 factories on fighters, that's why. I wondered, though, because Italy went mass mob. What is he doing with his manpower? He's got a D-Day wall here of about roughly 41 divisions. He's got the 2 German tanks with Messe, with his actual 20 whiffs. He's got 1 division over here. Another 20 chilling in Iraq. I'm not sure what they're doing. I would assume so, that he's making bricks, but he's barely producing enough guns. Like, he's got 2 guns. 6 on AA, 2 on NAVs. Like, his factories are... Is he getting bombed too? Yeah, Italy's getting bombed too. Feels bad. Italy so far has lost 2 factories in total. Germany's got 60 damaged factories though. That's not good.
Okay. Oh, excavation.
I think that's...
short on resources? Or why are they going for excavate? Oh, Anzeiger Tiger also... Oh, he's going for heavy tank destroyers now.
Okay, so the Germans are... Here we go again. I was going to say the Germans have finally regained control over their airspace, but half their factories are kind of F.
So, what is happening now?
Hot join, shit. I'm F. I'm going to rejoin. It said waiting for hot joining player, but... Did somebody actually hot join?
I'm not sure. You're loading in at least. Rommel joined the game.
I might crash right now. Yeah,
according to this, you have loaded in.
Well, it is what it is. It happens, you know.
Let's see if I'm gonna crash too.
Oh God. Well, gentlemen, don't worry. We're in for another, you know, fun 10, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I crashed too.
3 hours. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom in a minute. I'm actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to stretch my legs for like 5 minutes because I've been sitting down for a while. Yeah, if you want to take a break after that, let me know. But I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break because otherwise I am going to go insane. Literally, I feel like I've been going insane for a while now. It's
I might
all started.
just run the raffle and then probably call it a day because I'm so tired. I have to work tomorrow. Actually,
would you mind
main
waiting
problem
5
isn't-
minutes?
Yeah, sure. The raffle is gonna go for 30 minutes.
Actually, I messed up the password. Yep.
Yeah, I'm taking a moment longer to join in, so...
Yeah, I'm just going to click on join and then I'm going to go take a quick 5-minute break. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize, but I just need to quickly stretch my legs. We're going to be right back. I say stretch my legs, but we all know I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. That's what I'm going to do. Anyway. White chair happy? Password length leak. Don't worry. It's if you count backwards from 7 to 1, you've got the incorrect password, but at least you did a good math exercise. How about that? Or calculus. Alright, I'm gonna be right back after I'm readied up. There we go.
Okay, game's loading.
Whew, I'm gonna be right back. Oh yeah, by the way, reminder, follow the channel, exclamation mark raffle in chat, join the raffle, find some cool or get some cool Paradox gear. We'll sort you out tomorrow.
Sorry for me not being that talkative anymore. I'm really tired. And, I'm horrified of the thought that I have to work at 8 a.m., so in 6 hours. And I have to stand up, get out of bed in probably 4 hours because my children have school. That thought is slightly, yeah. Ugh. At one point it just gets a lot. So password and we're coming in. All DLCs are enabled, yeah. They're sacrificing the Raj? What? Yeah, Dankis is on USSR, so it's gonna be very interesting. I just want to see the start of Barbarossa, really. The Kaiserreich guys are going crazy here. So, Germany going heavy tank destroyers now. Heavy SPA. What's the plan here? Oh, look at that! So many factories damaged now due to strat bombing. He's even repairing them up. Okay, now he's building AA, state AA.
And we're still fighting in Poland. I haven't missed anything. Okay, so I'm curious now. Have they changed their naval builds at all? Oh! Yes!
Hmm?
It's a fake Bismarck. Well, Germany's building Bismarcks now. Or they called them Bismarcks, but they're actually just CAs. They are light attack CAs. Hey, look at that. Oh, Germany, come on. Why does nobody know the naval meta? You don't put armor on light attack CAs. You're making them expensive for no reason. Light attack doesn't damage them. Come
Poland is
on.
still fighting tree guy.
Read the wiki, please. All right, what's UK doing? UK is still just booming the 1940s destroyers. Are they still the same ones? They are the Hull Mark II, and yes, they are full-on ASW. He's got 3 engine. He's got level 3 mortars. He's got level 2 sonar. The only problem is nobody's building submarines unless Italy is switched. Nope, still building roaches. So we've got the Axis and Japan all building roaches, and nobody has subs. Nobody has subs. The UK is just building ASW like his life depends on it. I'm curious, has he not built a spy agency?
Yep.
Wait, what? You
Still
don't
not,
have
I
enough
think.
civilian factories to create an agency? Aw, he's traded everything away because he only has 41 civs. And he's lost 66 from imports. What? Well, yep, that happens.
My
So
bullet knife. Because Germany is happily grinding.
yeah, I think that's what he's doing, Mikafer. I have no other reason to expect them to hold Poland other than the fact that they don't want to give it to the Soviets, which makes sense. But yeah, he's probably boosting the Soviets. He's importing rubber. He's importing 35. Oh yeah, he's importing 80 oil from the Soviet Union. Is he not getting oil lend-lease from the US? Okay, the US is only leasing oil to Canada. I don't get this. They're on full oil. The US is literally producing 43.4k oil a day. The UK is literally like on its last legs. Like Churchill's literally having to beg the local gas station man to borrow some barrels of oil so he can feed it to the Royal Navy. And the US is like, yeah, bro, I got a stockpile. You're not getting it. Hell no. The US... Oh my god. Wait, is the US building slot capped? Huh? The US is not slot capped, but yet they're still converting mills. They also only have this amount. That they must also be boosting the Soviets somehow. No, they're not. Wait. How is the US on 94 civs?
Has he been converting all that?
I must be missing somewhere. I'm getting a little sleep deprived, friends, so I must not be noticing something somewhere, but he has
Traded
no...
goods, United Kingdom. No,
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Okay. 57, 15% consumer goods.
Yeah, has he converted all his civs?
I think so.
Because he's only got 5, 6. He's paying 12, 17 in licenses, but that wouldn't be enough to kill his...
I think he has converted them all.
He must have.
I mean, he's outproducing Germany by a huge margin at this point.
What, the US? Yeah, 232 mils. But I don't get why you'd be converting. Why didn't you just build to your slot cap? Like, that must be me, but...
Probably not going for the long game anymore.
I mean, this is also a thing. Guess who also hasn't researched radar at all? The Allies have no radar. Like the US hasn't researched radar. The UK hasn't researched radar. I don't get what, like...
Because that is Bulgaria.
But why?
Yeah.
Like, the UK still hasn't done radar, right? No, he hasn't done radar. Why do they not have radar? I don't get this. Like, you... So the US has converted all his civs, so he gets, 280 mils is very cool, but he won't be able to trade for anything. Once he gets to the point where he needs to start trading for resources, which, he has been doing for quite a long time, like, he won't be able to produce anymore. Like, he's going to hit a point where he's going to need the civ again, because otherwise he won't be able to trade.
They're speculating on Dankers basically wiping the floor with the Germans. That's basically it. They're pumping everything into that.
They have to. Like, that's why the USA's gone, strat bombers. They're trying to put everything on the USSR, but the USSR's build in comparison to the German one, sorry. Like, if we look at the Axis, their total factory count is pretty hot. Like, they're doing great. You got Germany with 360, Italy with 169. Okay, Romania and Hungary. Well, Hungary's doing pretty well. Bulgaria's doing pretty well. We got the Spanish, who probably have some decent tanks right now. Not really. They only have 1 tank division. What are they producing right now? 11 on
tank
mediums.
Mm.
Yeah, they're 11 on mediums. I don't know if they're going to do well. They're probably going to use them to kill infantry, but then again, the Soviets only have 72 infantry, so it's not like they're going to have much infantry to kill. I don't know. The Soviets are pinging the northern line now. They're like, hey. Okay, the Soviets have actually deployed more infantry. In fact, they deployed them in a hurry because they're 44% trained. I think they're afraid of Finland. What's Finland got right now? He's got a line of, I assume these are 20 whiffs? 10 whiffs, actually, okay.
Wait, what?
So Finland's got a line of 25 10 whiffs, or a mix of 10 whiffs and 20 whiffs. He's got 20 whiffs chilling in Germany. This looks like a planning bonus thing for possible invasions, because he's built up 61% planning bonus. And he's also got some stress deployed divisions which are under equipped, and they're the 50 with bricks that he's using for special forces cap. And Finland's also going up. He's going up to 17% mobilized manpower. He's currently on 12.5, so he still has 4.5 to go. What about Iraq? Oh no! Okay, so Iraq currently can go. Iraq is on their max because they went total mob. Oh dear, they don't have women in the workforce? Why is he not clicked it? Because he doesn't have the war support. Or the stability for it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Raffle ends in 15 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, I see the speculation in chat, and I think you guys might have a point. I still don't know what Australia's doing. This is just special. Yeah, true. He's on Limiticon. That's correct. But still, yeah, he can go up to extensive easily. He's got the PP for it. I'm not sure what he's saving it for.
No, either.
He doesn't have any other expensive, like, PP spends to go for. How about the rash?
The cat is looking at me. Why the fuck are you still awake? Yeah, the cat has our male cat has made a point out of sleeping in my new bureau up here upstairs.
I mean, why not?
Just opened the door, came in and looked at me. The fuck are you awake?
Oh yeah, you should be proud, by the way. The Indians have somewhat fixed their line. They have now actually decided to guard the river line, but
only partially. The other part is the mountain. They're just walking back.
Yeah, he didn't even control B. He's actually letting them walk. He's losing 53% equipment in attrition. Equipment that he can't spare because he only has a surplus of 1.2k. India, what are you doing? Press Ctrl B. Ctrl B. If you don't know, Ctrl B is the hotkey for, Ctrl B is the hotkey for strategic redeployment.
And he's still guarding the mountain in the north.
Yeah. I have no idea what he's doing. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. Alright. Meantime, we've got our friends over. Ah, beautiful. Our friends over in Siam have finally learned how to make medium tank 3s, and they are building them. They got a nice little stockpile going. And I think they're upgrading them as well. Let's see what the equipment's like. Yes! So they've got a Mark 1 and a Mark 2. What's the Mark 2 like? Okay, they upgunned it. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not... I think Japan is just gonna battle plan these boys. He's got 8... Like you said, 18... No, 6 with Mountaineers, by the way. They're not even 18 whiffs. They're 6 with Mount... Oh, I might want to message the host. India Mountaineers. There you go.
It's not allowed that, right?
Nope. You have to be 10 whiffs.
10 with.
So yeah, India is making some illegal moves, especially considering he's got the army XP for it. But if he were to have to increase his 10 place right now, he doesn't have the guns for this. He's done. Wait, who just capitulated?
Poland.
Oh, Poland! Finally.
Follow
Oh, and you know why? Germany is 17 days away from war with the USSR. This is just getting better and better. Like, there is no Africa. Like, the Allies have no chance at increasing... putting pressure in Africa. Like, this is done. There is an army of Italian 20 whiffs here that are all entrenched. Like, they don't have anything in terms of, like, armor or nothing that they can push with. And when it comes to D-Day... It seems like the only surplus divisions they have are Belgian 14-4s. Like, okay, guy? Actually, I don't even think they're 14-4. It's just some kind of weirder division. Rule break and restart, please? Please no. Are they garrisoning the Suez? I love how they're pinging attack pings in this, by the way. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. You go ahead and grind yourself to death.
US is not producing, not building anymore.
Yep.
For some reason, civilian factories just idling.
Oh yeah, the US has decided to start watching a movie. He's currently watching the new Black Widow movie. Big recommendation, by the way. Absolutely loved it. You should watch it. Black Widow was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I hope she gets a lot of money out of Disney with the lawsuit.
So yeah, like that's interesting.
No, he didn't. What?
Let's see where this.
Is he importing everything? Does he have any factories left?
Okay, so
he's importing.
The tank difference. Oh, look! The USSR has finally started building heavy SPAA. They're currently in a deficit of 40. Which is not that bad. Well, how many do they have in their divisions? Let's see, the 40 with heavy.
He's actually producing for a while of them. Yeah, he's just converting them from KV1s.
Yep, so we've got... Oh, yeah, he's converting. That's why they're going so fast, I was wondering, with 10 factories. But yeah, so we've got the Russians with 161. And US Lend-Lease as well.
Currently not quite high.
And here we have the Germans who only have 120 factories with 15 on heavy TD3s and a few on heavy SPA. The Germans also, in terms of tanks, like I see 7 here. Another 5 here. The Germans don't have that many tanks. And the Germans might very well get overrun if they try to barb with this amount of tanks they have. Because the Soviets have 27. That's tough. You know, even though the Soviets don't have that many divisions, I think that the fact that they do have these 26 tanks, you know, they might actually make it through. Although that does depend on what the others have. Though I'm not seeing
really repair their stuff.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything impressive from the other continental Axis nations. So the one thing that helps them is the fact that the Axis has air.
Yeah, that the allies are basically... I mean, yes, they didn't naval invade the United Kingdom. Sea Lion didn't happen, but I also don't see a D-Day happening anytime soon. They can throw everything at the Soviet Union. There's nothing the others can do.
Yep.
Not even sure why there's... I mean, okay, there's Gibraltar, but still.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, there's nothing coming on the Allies side. There's absolutely nothing here that's relevant. The only thing that could help them is it does seem like Japan is poised to completely overrun everything that they have here. And if Japan does that, they have a good chance at actually joining the war with the Soviets. Oh, this is a bad... This is not where you want to be, US Navy. This is not where you want to be. Hold on, let me see where the friends... Yep, this is not where you want to be, friends. Although they are lucky that Japan is doing what they thought they will be doing, which is strap bombing Malaya first thing. If they find out that Navy is here, they are done for.
Did the US build any rubber up?
Yeah, Japan is garrisoned properly because they're garrisoning the southern coast, which is where usually the US will try to invade.
I'm really wondering, did the US build any rubber up?
Rubber? No, it's not something you do in vanilla.
Okay.
Let me put it this way. If in vanilla Japan takes over the Dutch East Indies, something goes horribly wrong, and there we go! Japan just decked.
It will go horribly wrong. Did Japan go first? Oh, wow.
Yep, Japan actually declared before Barb did. That is interesting. We got a pause coming in from the US, who's
that rubber is gone. That rubber is gone. Sorry, but Japan will just flow through there.
I mean, to be fair, Malaya is going to be a tough nut to crack because they do have level 7 forts here along the whole line. So they're going to have to bring in those Siamese tanks to destroy them. But then again, hold on. Let me see what orders...
tanks just deployed to Malaya.
Let me see real quick what orders these attack bombers are on. He's got them on strap bombing, but they are prioritizing airports, ports, an AA. So they first want to neutralize the ability for the Allies to deploy air forces here, and then they're probably going to shift to also strap bombing the forts as well.
Not that there is Allied air forces currently, I think.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either, because if you look at it, these are 20 whiffs that have the delusion of being 40 whiffs with no engineers. Like, you don't want to have non-engineer divisions defending. That's just
Landing in 5 minutes, guys, for the EO4 key.
Okay, what's Iraq doing? Let's go see what our champ is doing. Our champ has decided to redeploy his camels, and I wonder where they're going. Also, he has 200k. Why are you not building more camels, bro? Build more camels, please. Wait, motorized rocket arty? Oh,
yeah, I told you. I told you like an hour ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed that. Look at this. 14-4 camels. Let's go. Our co-host is Mr. Hjalfnar, exclamation mark Hjalfnar in the chat. Here we go. Is Iraq part of the Axis? Yeah, he is. Katyusha camels. Moscow, Moscow. And here we go. All right, this is the battle we wanted to see. How long is it going to take for India to fall? I'm giving him a grand total of 2 minutes. And for the
Thanks
Emperor.
for the follow.
Why is Iraq part of the Axis? Why not? They're just having a good time. They're joining in with the boys. Northern India already fell? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it did!
What? What happened?
Northern India got yoinked because of these divisions just being poor. Like, they're on 93% strength. Like, they're entrenched, sure, but let me guess. Do we have cast in the battle? No, just the Manchu general is just, significantly better. They're attacking with hundreds of soft attack into 300 defense, which is just not enough. All these divisions are under strength. They're not holding. This is going to be a joke.
Manchu winning the war in India by pushing them out of the mountains of all things.
Actually,
they didn't fortify that.
It seems like the Japanese are taking it slow. What's going on here? No pushing yet, but the airport is starting to go down. What's the air combat like here? Ooh. So the trade here between the allies who are running majority fighter twos versus the zeros of the Japanese, which have an insane agility advantage, they're just getting schwacked. And yeah, they're losing a lot of bombers, but if I'm not mistaken, Japan has a lot of them, and
Yeah, they've
not that.
Again.
They don't have that many in surplus, only 100 or so, but still,
Enough
the whole goal here is to just take down the airport. Once the airport is down, you have free reign. You can put cast missions over it. But okay, fair enough. They are repairing the airport. The airport is not dying fast enough. It's not infrastructure that's being targeted because they want to get their supply down.
Yeah.
Problem is, oh, wait, we have Fortress Buster up? Which general is this? Which general is this? What about the... Oh, this... Of course! You got Fortress Buster and the Field Marshal.
Nah,
Very well done.
Gonna take down the fortresses fast.
Yeah, it's going to take a while, though. And in the meantime, he's dropping UK submarines around here.
Oh, he just pulled back the bombers?
Yeah, probably because of poor trades. Yeah, no, he's put the bombers on naval targeting because he saw a navy here. And he's doing a lot of ship damage.
US have broken the cipher.
Oh, yeah, he's killing all the UK submarines. Smart. So the UK has...
Oh, US is naval invading.
Okay, with under-equipped Marine Division or... what? Oh no, they've got 7-2s that are under-equipped. And they are attacking Osaka. And it seems like the Japanese are losing, but air forces are going to come in a second. And yeah, here we go. They're going to cast... The Allies have 300 bombers over this. I assume those are US bombers. Okay, so they landed with 220. The problem is they're not going to get this port. Or are they?
Not going to work out.
Well, they are getting a shore bombardment, but what's the Japanese Navy doing right now? Have they sent them back yet? Okay, so the Japanese Navy is still chilling in Taiwan. They've decided not to send them in, and I assume that the United States have indeed. Okay, so the entire US Navy, or at least the relevant part of it, is currently chilling right off the coast of Japan. If the Japanese player notices this, it is GG for the US Navy.
No.
They will not be able to recover. That is absolutely over. So
they're not taking that port. I mean, they're winning that battle, but too slow.
Okay, he sent in zeros on ground missions. I think he's kamikazing the fleet.
Yeah, he's already hit quite a few of the transports. That's why these infantry divisions were under-equipped.
Okay, so what's going on here? Can we have a better look? Okay, right now it seems like the US fleet might have pulled out.
Oh, South African heavy tanks are cutting off about.
Okay, the US Marines have actually landed in Osaka, and I have to admit the Japanese are looking a little slim here, especially if these 20 whips are going to get, or 7.2s rather, are going to get reinforced. This might actually go wrong.
Uh-oh.
To be fair, he does have a lot of garrisons still chilling in Tokyo, and I do hope that, come on Japan, you got to pull something out of your sleeve here. Tell me like these Manchu divisions are going to come over. Nobody ever invades mainland China. There's no need for you to have all of this. Just send some over. That's all you got to do, Manchu. Send over some divisions. Go help your friend.
I see 5 elite marine divisions currently redeploying. 14 Marines redeploying to the Japanese home islands.
From where?
Coming from Taiwan, they're landing in Nagasaki.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, these guys are, well, they just get intercepted, and I am not seeing a whole lot of Navy action here. Like, come on Japan, you gotta send your Navy out. You gotta go and deal with the US Navy. That's the only way you're gonna deal with this. Japan just got cut in two, and yes, he is fighting under-equipped troops, but yep, there you go. Like you said, he just got intercepted. Like, he's got bombers on this, but are they gonna do enough damage?
I see. They have put submarines everywhere. The Manchurian reinforcements are also being cut off, intercepted. I mean,
and this is a problem.
Submarines.
This is a problem. These players, this Japan needs to wake up. You need to get your Navy out there, buddy. You got 4 carriers, 6 BBs. You got all these CAs that you spent half the game, making light attack CAs. You gotta send them in now. You gotta go, man. If you don't pull your Navy back now, you are going to die. Are we missing anything else in the world? No. Okay, good. So the Raj.
Barbarossa hasn't fired. Manchuria has stopped its invasion in the north of India.
We're no longer pushing the Raj, and we're still mating in Malaya. Japan was so well prepared for this. He's losing to under-equipped US. Come on, buddy. You gotta come in.
Screwed up. His Navy. It's the Navy game again. Damn it. God, third of Japan? Nah,
sorry, mods, I just noticed that. But yeah, he brought in another, the US is just like, screw this.
God.
If you are the US right now, and trust me, this US player does not deserve to be doing this well at this point.
He wasn't doing that well, and these troops are under-equipped, and
they're just coming in, lucky. And yeah. He got so lucky. Again. Japan is literally throwing. Like, this is his throw of a choke, rather.
Russian was about to fall. And his Marines got completely mauled while trying to get in.
Yeah, and these zero org divisions that are now coming into ports they're not gonna work. And the US, they're having a good time now. They're like, all right, screw it, I'm battle planning this shit. And unfortunately for him, his units are in so low org that they're like, screw you, General MacArthur. I am not going any further. But in a moment, they will. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, this is bad.
Oh man.
No, it was Japanese subs. It wasn't any good. Okay, what's the Japanese?
The raffle has been finished, guys. We're ending the raffle now. And then 1 more minute.
Okay, he sent his navy to Nagasaki, but they don't have any orders.
Yeah, entries are still open. Sorry, I don't know why the bot closed the entries.
He's got 690 convoys. Like, this isn't good. Okay, he's micro. Oh, okay, he's microing it now, but he's not microing it into the right battle. This is a battle with submarines. I'm not sure what he's hoping to achieve here. Yeah, okay, you can kill some USDDs, but the US fleet is somewhere else. What order does the US fleet have right now? That's the important question we have to ask ourselves. Hello, Wake Island, please. There we go. What order
they're not capable of pushing into Tokyo. If the Japanese player gets his fleet shit together, then he stands a chance. He got one of the US submarines.
US player is blocking the straits, and neither of them have any type of patrol order, so they can't engage, so they don't know where their other navies are.
South African heavy tanks are in Japan. How the hell did he get them there? They were in Malaysia.
I mean...
Oh, God.
No individual rule break is the problem of the other party. Like, just because the other party doesn't or broke the rule doesn't mean you get to break it as well. That doesn't work. Beyond that, it's honestly the job of the admins and the hosts to deal with that.
Manchuria will hold. Japan will prevail.
I mean, I'm looking forward. I hope Manchu prevails, but hey, at least they're gonna get independent soon, I guess. I mean, the one... Oh my god, even the SAF heavy tank is here now.
Yeah,
The SAF heavy tank that didn't get to do anything this whole game is now in Japan, and oh boy.
That's what I meant. They came over from Malaysia. There they were, both divisions. I'm wondering where the second one went.
I want to see what this this defense of Malaya is now just, Australian 40 without engineers. Oh god, Japan, what are you doing, buddy? Has his navy caught anything? Nope. They're in the wrong tile. They're not seeing each other.
Where's the second South African one?
Yeah, he was doing so good. Like, he really got back into the game. He was making the right decisions, and then this happened, and it just... And this is the snowball, right? You can make all the right decisions. You can have a perfect macro build, but at the end of the day, if you make a mistake like this, it's just done for him. And he could literally just put his... Like, come on, bro, put your navy on strike force! Put them on strike force!
Indian defensive line has been broken.
Oh, no. Wait, the defensive line? Oh, yeah, of course it has.
Defensive line is broken.
I mean, yeah, I guess. What do you do to relieve the pressure off of Japan? Send back troops, and you gotta push India. But I still don't get this port garrison from... to be fair, they're 10 whiffs. Yeah, I guess.
There's the US fleet right in front of Tokyo.
Also,
hitting them.
if you guys want to have a laugh, RE the garrison orders. When it comes to people breaking the rules. Okay, he just removed them, I was about to say, because I saw the entirety of the US forces were also on garrison orders. Like, I get it, okay, but come on, man, they banned it. Just stop using it. FFS. But yeah, this is...
What's the plan now? Raiding the supply convoys for the US?
I mean, if I were the Japanese, I'd send my navy out there and... Well, I'd put them on strike force.
He's setting up the battle plan to wipe out the Japanese Marines. But they have 44, so... Is there a situation? Air for the US looks horrible. They don't have any Air Force stats there.
Yeah, he's got 6 here. But like, this is a very resident sleeper build for the US. He literally used 6 Marines to land on... They're not... You know what the worst thing is? They're not even 14-4s. They're literally 7-2s to support rocket artillery. Like, this is nothing special. I'm sure they've got some okay stats. Like, let's see what they have. Let's grab the regular one. Like, these are nothing special. Like, it's 45 org, 230 soft attack. And look at the general. It's Courtney Hodges. He doesn't have any... He's got plus 10 attack, but that's it. Like, these guys had no spectacular stats whatsoever, and yet they completely destroyed the Japanese because they were just not prepared.
Yeah, also bad micro on the fleet.
Yeah, like, this is why you always have your fleet on strike force. I don't understand. This is like the most basic thing, and the UK messed up on this too. By not covering off, his areas, but...
US screwed up. US screwed up.
What they do?
He accidentally opened one of... the US fleet came in and closed the gap. Okay.
But... Oh, he spotted him! He spotted the fleet. He's sitting on top of the fleet, but I don't think he knows that he needs to put... Come on, put a patrol order up. That's all you gotta do. Put up a patrol order. You got this, buddy. But you're losing org. No, you're getting bombed yourself now.
Oh, God.
Wait, did he just...
Planes.
What is he doing?
He's kamikazing the US fleet. That is what he's doing. 40 planes lost. 40 planes lost.
But Japan does not have the planes to keep this up, surely. Hold on, let's have a look from this perspective.
US are attacking, but currently unsuccessfully.
Oh, there we go. Naval battle. Let's go. Right,
Ooh.
so we got 100% screening for both of them. And the Japanese are losing their roaches, obviously, but that's what they're built for. The US does not have any roaches. All their DDs are getting mauled. And this is why you build... This is why you build light attack CAs, because this is what happens. You lose all your light screening. You lose screening, that means that shots are going to get through to your big ships. And look at that. 1 CV, 1 BB, 40 DDs, and 1 CA dead. And the best thing is... There's a storm. So the US air superiority does not matter. And these light attack CAs are going to keep destroying him. For some reason, the Japanese carriers are leaving the battle, though. He's retreating. Why is Japan retreating? He was trading so well.
He's wiping the floor with the US Navy.
He killed 50 destroyers. Like, why would you run? Why would you run? You have such a good
Yeah,
position.
he's now losing ships because he started running because his CVs weren't in the battle anymore. Now the US are winning the battle, and due to that they are losing ships. The Japanese that they wouldn't have lost otherwise.
I mean, their planes are still in the battle, but yeah, I
unnecessary
don't...
losses nonetheless.
If you commit, you commit, man. You gotta stay committed. This is some bad decision making from Japan right there. He could have literally finished the US Navy off.
Yeah.
Right then and there. He finally had his battle. And now, you know, because he's not microing their ships, or his ships rather, the US Navy is just going to retreat. Let's have a look. They're going to run away. And rightfully so. Like, you have nothing more to gain here. Like, you just go back and retreat. He's now repairing in Hiroshima, by the way, which is also quite funny.
So, I mean, the winner for the raffle is Lord Fuckert Star Squad.
Can you say that in English?
Lord Farquaad Star Squad.
Oh, Lord Farquaad. Congrats, man. By the way, in the meantime, Germany is on construction repair.
Finally.
Little late, but rather late than never. The problem is that this is 10th of August, 1941, and he's getting outskilled by the Soviets, who have 218 mils now, because I assume they're converting. Yeah, he's waiting way too long. The Soviets are...
Yeah, Soviets have converted.
Of course they have. And you're looking at, 120 civs now, because they, threw away some, but they got 218 mils. And the Germans are nowhere near. Like, the difference in mils is 40.
They don't have to do that much. They are now just shitting out heavy bombers, strategic bombers, sorry, and fighters for the Allies, and that's it.
And this
They're
is
the Axis now, brutally. They don't even have to do anything really anymore. It's just production.
Okay, so the Germans actually have more tank divisions. They expeditioned them to... This is probably Romania. And... Oh, yes!
Remember? What?
Iraqi camels are in Romania!
He's throwing everything in there.
I love it. But yeah, there are no tanks on D-Day. Not that they're going to need them there, but... Yeah, if any type of allied action comes in with, like... I don't know if there is any allied action. Probably not. Nope, there's absolutely nothing here. The UK is about as lame as I don't know what, like a lame horse. They're just building... Like, they have 110 factories and Spitefuls, and I don't understand it, because the Axis are nowhere near that number. They're on 93. Because I'm fairly sure the US is also still building fighters. This is an absolute waste of IC. The Allies have approximately 80 factories and fighters more than the Axis does. And it's just a waste. Like, they don't need this many fighters. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't want to do anything the whole game. Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to invest in increasing your spy agency, that might happen. I mean, then the Japanese Navy is still chilling out here, and the US Navy is still chilling in Hiroshima. They're just having a... How much industry? That's a good question. We're looking at... Sorry, let's grab this from a Japanese perspective. Oh, we are in the Japanese perspective. Let's grab this from the UK or US perspective. So yeah, one thing I criticized the Japan player for early on in the game is that he was building military factories in mainland Japan rather than in Manchu, because in Manchu, of his puppet status, you actually get 75% of his military industry, which means that every 4 factories you build, 3 come to you. No player ever invades Manchu. Nobody gives a shit about invading China. That shit doesn't happen. Even if it happens, you already lost the game anyway, right? Japan instead decided to put all his eggs in one basket. And he... 65%? I thought it was 75, but fair enough. Japan put all his eggs in one basket. He literally put his entire civilian economy on the Japanese Isles, and he's now getting punished for it. He's getting punished for it hard, because look at that. This is roughly... Well, this is 12... This is 10 civs, 2 mils. He's got another 14 something civs, and... oh, sorry. Sorry, he's got another 12 civs and 2 mils here and a few dockyards. And if he loses this, let's have a look. Look, it's another... You don't want to know how many factories, because he's put all his eggs in one basket. His entire economy is in Japan. He's going to get punished for that. Yeah, exactly. It is fairly safe.
Convoy raiding? Is he at least convoy raiding?
Japan.
So the US can't redeploy?
Okay, so Japan decided to put his... He put his submarines out, but he's not giving orders to his main navy. And
I would raid with everything I had.
Yeah, like this is last chance saloon, my friend. You need to get out there. You need to put your, need to put your arms out wide.
To get the prize, you will get contact. You have to join the Hearts of Iron 4 community Discord and either message Katten tomorrow in the morning when he's back online. He's sleeping. That bastard. I would like to sleep too. Or he will contact you tomorrow.
I have no idea why. Well, to be fair, we had a restart about an hour into it. We've had a few desyncs and people lagging out as well, which requires everybody to observers to rejoin. Now we're fine. It's just Ravon. He hasn't been lagging that much all game. But yeah, like one thing I have a problem with is I look at Italy, entire navy pretty much unharmed, right? They only have one engagement. The Kriegsmarine completely unharmed. The Royal Navy completely unharmed. And the worst thing is, this is something I'm really angry about that he's getting away with this. He shouldn't be getting away with this. The UK player literally grabbed his whole navy, merged them together, and clicked on the freaking distribute selected ships into balanced task forces button. Don't use that in multiplayer. Learn how to compose a navy yourself and build like a strong navy. You know, be a Chad. You're playing the Royal Navy for Christ's sake. You just press that button and he's getting away with it because nobody's attacking him. He's even developing Canada now. He's like, yo.
Oh god, he's crossing now over.
Wait, oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Where's the Japanese Navy? Move them out, blockade it! The fuck? Just has to move his navy there.
Yeah, he could literally just straight block it right now.
Yeah.
Where is the Japanese Navy? Because I think
it's sitting in a harbor away. That's literally one sea tile away in a harbor.
Oh, buddy, please tell me you know how to straight block.
I don't think so, because he didn't do so beforehand. When they almost took...
oh yeah, they took Osaka back, or they're about to if that tank doesn't beat them to it. Because that's a heavy tank. They're not going to be able to withstand that. I don't think they have anything in the way of AT. They don't, but he's on low org, and he's attacking with 39. Wait, what is that? Wait. Are the allies out of supply now?
Yeah, I think so.
They have to be, because that tank has no stats.
The convoys.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Low supply. They're getting raided. And oh, there we go. The US Navy's out again. He's now attacking these Japanese subs. And is the Japanese player going to respond? No, because we're paused.
Oh, what happened?
I have no idea. We have ruled for naval treaties because I reached the Russia civilian by 35 years from the US star. Ah, fair. But, yeah, that whole civ boosting thing was kind of F. Then again...
Germany main disconnect.
What?
German main disconnected. Jedi Reverence is... Oddity just messaged me. And I saw it in chat. Yeah.
Fair. Thank you, Oddity.
Thanks.
My god.
Oh, so it's 3 a.m. Oh, 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, just go to work then.
No, I wanted to see Barbarossa, but they're delaying it so long.
The worst thing is, it's a good thing this isn't a timed war goal, by the way. That would have been funny. Yeah. Chat, how much of a joke would it have been if the Germans had let the Barbarossa war goal time out? I would actually laugh hard at that. But the worst thing is, like... Oh yeah, no, the best thing is, so, okay, what happened with the US at the start was they were license producing, or they got production license for about everything from the Russians along with the UK and I believe France as well, or some other nation, I don't remember who it was. And then the Axis were like, no, we don't do that here. But it took them a while to resolve it, so after approximately 1 hour of play, we had to restart the game. And even our restart was fraught with a lot of errors and problems, and we had a few desyncs and we had another restart as well because the allies forgot to use their left mouse button to click on the Guarantee Independence of Poland button. So then we had to deal with that. And oh yeah, don't forget there was, oh no, I gotta quit. Okay, I'm gonna rejoin. But yeah, then we also had to deal with the what were we dealing with? We were dealing with
honestly when I
Hungarian
crash now,
invasion of Czechoslovakia.
I'm gonna go out. Yeah, I'm crashing. That means I'm gonna hit the deck, and I'm gonna send you guys over. Too late for that raffle, Flickman. But I think you That's still running the merch one, right?
I'm still running the raffle for the Paradox merch, so you can still go ahead, follow the channel, and then try
So guys,
your hand at winning some
we
Paradox
are
merch.
gonna raid my co-streamer here because I'm gonna hit the deck. I have to work tomorrow, and he's running a merch. Yeah, I think a Paradox, or is it a Hearts of Iron merch?
It's
I don't
some
remember
Paradox
what
merch.
it's
Apparently, there's a mug,
Paradox
there's a
merch.
pen, there's some T-shirts. Yes, Constop, please, you can go ahead and come over.
Yeah. So head on over, join the raffle on Bigschmokes channel to have your chance for some nice Paradox merch. And yeah, I'm gonna head out and sleep a bit.
Constop, if you don't have the rules, just join a VC near where, the bottom of the thing.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. You still
Good
have
night,
rules.
everyone.
Nice.
Enjoy it, and
Can I
see
get
you
ID and
tomorrow.
password?
I don't really want to delay the game any further. Hold on 1 second. Are you in?
1 second, I'm launching. Sorry. Where were you?
No problem.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm launching right now.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm out because I have to work tomorrow.
Oh,
In
yeah,
3
fine.
hours I have to get back up. I
Alright.
just raided over to
Oh, thank you.
Smokes.
Sorry, yeah. Hello to all you 94 wonderful people that just joined. Make sure to drop a follow and ! raffle if you want to have a shot at winning some sick old Paradox merch. Also, hello everybody. Go spam some Ooga Boogas in chat. Welcome the people just coming in. And welcome to the evening shift, or rather at this point it's turning into the morning shift. This is going to be great. Also, thank you, Hjalfnar. Sleep tight.
Yeah, good night, everyone, and yeah,
Good night,
see you
buddy.
soon.
All right.
My drink ready for this game?
Ah, yes. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. All right, boys. Welcome to the original cast. Now, yesterday, Constantine and I were doing the wonderful KR versus Paradox Interactive roleplay game together. And a few people actually asked about you, man. They were wondering where you were at.
I was spectating the amazing game we had today.
You were coping.
And coping at the same time, yeah.
Yep. I'm actually on my 6th Red Bull of the night. I'm so distraught.
Don't worry. It'll be fine.
And somebody else left the game, so we gotta wait anyway.
Yep.
Also, I'm terribly sorry for this. I said I wouldn't do it, but honestly, I mean, it's 3 in the morning. If anybody here is watching that doesn't like smoking, I apologize. But I'm just gonna light a cigarette because I'm so done with this. Jesus Christ. You know, I actually,
Remember, guys, part of the HOI4 MP experience.
yeah, Jesus Christ. I actually planned on quitting tomorrow, but honestly, with the amount of stress that this night has given me, I'm not sure that I will. They are filtered. I smoke Marlboros. But yes, don't smoke, kids. It's bad for your health. Oh, Christ. I'm gonna ready up. I feel like the night. What do you call the guy who chills at the like the front door of a hotel, like the night man, the night watcher? What's it called? The night doorman. You chose the wrong week to quit smoking. No, don't
I
worry
had
about
no
it.
idea.
What's wrong?
I mean, the night watcher, whatever the word you were looking for.
No, not a bouncer, because hotel doesn't
Bouncer,
have a
yeah.
bouncer. I mean, like the guy who's like
Security, I guess you
no,
could call him.
doorman. Isn't it even doorman? Night doorman? Night concierge? Concierge? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I'm that guy. That's how I feel right now.
You're not that guy, pal.
And this is why I wanted to have you. Welcome back, buddy. I missed you.
Nice.
Bellhop, thank you. If that is indeed what it is, Lord Farquaad. That's how I feel right now.
Ah, yes. What a
Underpaid
loud-
bellboy, yep. The negotiator. I love it, man. All right. It's time for the Sigma gripe memes to continue because I'm not sure if you've
Exactly.
been watching, but the Germans only have about roughly 8 tank divisions themselves. They have given 6 to the Romanians, I think, and there are about 2 Spanish.
There
Oh,
we go.
there we go. Barbas started. Hjalfnar left 5 minutes ago. And oh, finally, Barbas started. By the way, if you look to the south, you'll see a wonderful surprise, which is, of course, the
Yes.
the
I've been
camels.
keeping track of my guy Saddam. And his amazing adventures with the
Saddam
camel.
Hussein, the amazing. Oh my God! And here we go, full frontal assault of nothing but Soviet tanks, and I don't know if Germany's even going to be able to
I
last.
have a feeling this might be a short barb.
I have a feeling so. I have a feeling that you're very much right, but you don't know. It's not over until it's
Yeah.
over. Dude, if this drags on to 1946, I swear to God, tomorrow morning, like, we're gonna order breakfast together. I'm gonna be enjoying Subway. You guys can do whatever.
Major mistake by Germany, unfinished doctrine in 41, while the Soviets have finished doctrine.
Wait, have they not finished it?
Nope.
Actually,
nope,
didn't notice.
They're still on Camp Gruppe.
Oh no, you need that infantry. You need that infantry orc, man. Especially if you have less tanks. That's not good. And well, yeah. Even though those naval invasions in the Caucasus are landing, and they're gonna try to take out the Russian oil, the the US has been sitting here producing about 5 million gallons of oil a day, and I don't think that's gonna do anything.
Wait,
Yeah, this is
Romania build
NC
navy?
time, boys. See you in the Führer bunker.
full of Leningrad.
I mean, they're doing the thing. They're exploiting the fact that the Soviets have barely any infantry, but I don't know if Germany can hold against this, man. They haven't even moved their tanks a single tile since the start of Barb. Oh, well, they're attacking here in the north, but I'm afraid this guy's gonna get cut off real soon. This is Paulus's Panzer Army. Not gonna last.
I'm just feeling very sad for this Japan. He just needs to commit on a naval battle, and he can bring this back. But
Exactly, but he's not been committing. Has he actually? I'm currently not panning away from Barb, but can you check if he actually put the Navy on an order? Because he had them.
nope, not yet.
Wow. He's just been sitting there trying to micro them into a battle that's just not going to happen because the Americans are not going to commit. There's no reason for them to. This is interesting, though. Germany is right-clicking with these veteran tanks he has. He's right-clicking the Russian tanks. And he might be able to create a little salient here. The problem is he has no hammer for his anvil. He's got the anvil, but he's lacking a hammer. And if these guys decide to right-click the infantry behind, which is now no longer entrenched, it's over. And the worst thing is, if you guys want to have a little tip, if you're ever playing like Germany or any type of nation that is going to be on a big front line, you do not want to use the normal front line order. You want to use a shift-click one. The difference is if you use the normal front line order, you get these little pockets of like the armies, and the second that army's part of the front line moves, everybody moves with it. So you lose entrenchment, units start going all over the place. Whereas if you use the shift-click order, which is the field marshal order, which doesn't divide by army, you know, it just straight up pulls all the divisions there. You don't get this. You don't get the stupidity. And now, like he's using his tanks to push back the inf, but I don't know if this is gonna do anything. Like here in the south, he's getting overrun. Like he's not getting overruns yet, but he's gonna get overrun unless these tanks do something.
The front is more stable than you could expect it with the doctrine deficit, and also the fact that Soviets went for frontal assault. They won.
And oh, look at this! Okay, so the Germans are actually counterattacking in the south. I mean...
No, what I'm looking at is the camels marching through the Caucasus.
Are they actually? Oh my god, look at this! And this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what happened to Grisha. Last night, Grisha's USSR had the same thing. They have absolutely no infantry. They've got a line of 72 here. They've got 24 over here, but they don't have anything to cover off these areas. At least Dankus was smart enough to occupy Argolensk. We're not going to see any invasion through the Nordics, but...
I love this Iraq player.
Dude. What was his name? I keep forgetting the guy's name. It's Zobertus. Zobertus is an absolute chad. Look at this. Dankus is nothing here. He's got some tanks. Stalingrad falls. Yep, there you go. The camels have just taken Stalingrad. My wish has been achieved. I absolutely love it, Zobertus. You mad lad. I love you, man. You are a genius. Look at this. He's going for the VPs. They're just straight up snaking, but the Russians are coming in though.
Germany seems to have stabilized the front, although it hasn't advanced much. But
the problem is, like, they're playing USSR with two of them. They don't have a third player, so you know they're microing tanks, and in the meantime, all they're seeing is, oh no, Finland's coming. We've got camels in the south. Yeah, Camelingrad exactly, as it's now aptly named, and the Germans have an advantage in infantry. So even though they are lacking tanks, they can make up for this. This is not necessarily over because remember, the Allies are lame. Like, yeah, okay, you got the US, which has now invaded Japan. It's secured southern Japan, but by the time these guys get to the UK and are ready for a D-Day, it's going to take 5 million years. They still own all of Africa. They've got 5 million camels coming in because Saddam has been recruiting like crazy. Like, even though it's unlikely, the Axis might still win this. Like,
I don't know. The indecisiveness from Japan might cause the Axis the game because US invading them has delayed Japan from killing basically all of Asia, and not being able to join the war against the Russians.
No, they're standing at the precipice of taking Baku. They haven't yet. Oh man. Are they gonna try it? Finland signaling. He's like, yo, check the Stanislav pocket. We should go for that.
Yeah.
What's the fuel in the Soviets? The Soviets are out of fuel.
Yeah, they're out of fuel.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
They're about to be out of fuel.
What is the US doing?
Exposed.
Like, what are you doing, buddy?
He has not enlisting them at the moment.
Do you think the US doesn't know that the Soviets can simply get, you know, all this fuel without having foreign convoys?
Wait, they have no troops on the Eastern Front. They could literally ferry over like 1 million divisions and just snake out.
Yep.
Like they could use all the Slovakian AI divisions, take over and just...
The Soviets only have 65 convoys left because they're trading. They're over-trading hard, by the way. Have they gone close to economy? No.
And Dankus is not even using a convoy raiding mission. He's using a naval support, invasion support mission in the what's called the Black Sea. So,
wait, does that even provide you with enough supremacy? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Now they've landed, so...
Yeah, true. It's too little too late.
We'll see.
However, these tanks are going to come in and crush some dreams if the Iraqis aren't fast enough. The Iraqis... I mean, dude, this is the alien invasion that History Channel doesn't want you to know about. It wasn't actually aliens, it was just Iraqi camels.
Exactly.
You know what? If Hitler was... if the German High Command was five-head enough back in 1936 to hire the Iraqis and their camels to come in and take Baku for them, then, you know, this... What happened in real life wouldn't have happened. I don't see how naval invasions are bad faith, by the way. Like, it's part of the game. And the fact that you decide to go full all-in on tanks and have no infantry to cover lines, that's your fault. And also, for everybody coming in, remember, if you follow the channel, !Raffle, you can join in on the Paradox merch that we're giving away still. I mean, there is a way to stop it, you know. There is a way to stop it. It's actually very simple. You know, you go to the Soviet Navy, you go, oh, look, he has submarines. Why are the submarines in with the surface? Like, I don't get this. Like, these guys are supposed to be some of the best players. Why are there submarines in their surface navy? You put your submarines in convoy raiding. No, but like, seriously, like, Romania doesn't have a freaking navy. What's Romania going to do? And yeah, exactly. You put shovels in the ports. Germany has 100 ships.
The tanks, sorry, I'm just checking the tank numbers
16.
right now. Okay.
Well, like, I can see why you're saying it, but I wouldn't call it bad faith. Like, literally, you could have just, you know, as soon as the war started, put these submarines out. I don't get why they're merged with the main fleet. That's something you never want to do. You do not combine surface fleets with submarines. This is kind of F. And the worst is, at the start of the game, I noticed that Russia was strategically deploying all their ships into the Black Sea. So they were expecting this. The diff count on Germany right now, or on the Russians, is 146. Diff count on Germany is 153, but he's also got his allies. He's got the Romanians, who have 82. I think a lot of them are... Oh, they're actually all here. Okay. So we've got, you know, combined 240-ish divisions. The Hungarians don't have anything because they're the air... Actually, I don't like this. Why is Hungary not putting planes over the USSR? Like, yes, they have... Oh, they do?
They have planes, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have fighters. Like, why wouldn't you just put fighters over there? You could literally put 100 fighters over each state and just make sure you always have air superiority without, you know, just the cast dying. Alright, let's check this tank stockpiles, yeah. I think the Germans are far behind. I have no idea what cost, by the way, but...
Me neither. I think they're keeping the planes over France because of all the strategic bombing happening there.
Yeah, of course, but surely you can miss, like 4 or 5 air wings. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, Barb is way more important than France at this point. Like, tag over to the UK, check what they have. They have nothing. They have absolutely nothing. They've got garrisons. They have horses. Literally, this is like the reverse scene from Band of Brothers, you know, where the guy starts shouting, "You have horses! What were you thinking?" Fucking what's his face? Private something or other. Webster. You know, and the scene where they're chilling. Oh yeah, the UK is rule breaking, by the way, because he's using Temwis, which is not allowed to.
Also, the Canada is rule breaking as well, using 10 air wings for strat bombers because they've run down to 100.
Really?
If you switch over to Canada in Birmingham, he has at least like 8 or 10 wings with like unequipped bombers.
That's probably because they died. They were actually equipped at the start.
Yeah, but they should be like what's it called, consolidated.
No, you don't have.
I'm mistaken.
No, I've never seen a rule like that. I think they started out being fully equipped, but now they're just dead. If you notice, it's also only the strap bomber wings that have died, and I think that's because of all the fighters, and he just hasn't...
Yeah, I agree. I just
you can use small wings. Pause because the Axis is day... Oh my god. Literally after... Okay.
What happened? What is the push for?
The Axis apparently... they're complaining the Axis broke rules because of the day 1 Naval invasions. Okay.
I mean...
But yeah... Yeah, no. Like, I think Conso was just theory crafting there. But, yeah, everything aside, like, the UK using 10 whiffs. Come on, bro. Like, we've literally had this conversation 5 million times, right? About the 10 whiffs. But yeah, there is no rule against day 1 naval invasion, so what's the point? As far as I'm aware, at least, when I read the rule document, there wasn't any type of deal saying, hey, you're not allowed to do day 1 naval invasions. And it's already happened. Japan did it. The US did it.
Yep.
Okay, but are we then also going to tell the US to go? Because the US literally did day 1 naval invasions too. Exactly. Like, I mean, literally the Allies did the same thing. Like, why are we complaining about this? There's, yeah, I don't know. This kind of...
Like, they've been boosting the Soviet Union on fake terms the entire game.
I mean, the US had naval superiority, yes, but they still launched it day 1. This is not about naval superiority. It's about them doing it day 1, right? Or am I mistaken in that? I could be wrong here, but... Like... Okay, fair enough. I mean, they would have gotten superiority, wouldn't they? Actually, no, they probably wouldn't have, because the Romanian Navy is probably, like, very tiny. Yep. Have they lost any ships? No, they haven't. Okay, they wouldn't have had naval superiority now. I mean, if it's considered an exploit. Like, I think every server looks at it differently, but... Yeah, I actually wasn't under the impression that the Romanians had built some navy, but it appears that they haven't. They were just building convoys, so yeah, okay. Do the Bulgarians not have a navy either? It seems like they've solved it, by the way, but... What about Bulgaria? I assume they don't have a navy either. No, okay. Well, in that case, I guess they've decided it's okay. The garrison ordering thing is actually in the rules as well, Balash. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know who wrote the rules and what the spirit of the rules are in that case. You have to remember, not everybody considers everything to be an exploit. Some servers have different explanations for things. I've never actually played with this rule set, so there are still things that I have no idea what they consider an exploit or whatever. It's kind of the problem when you know, it's kind of a problem when you have like these very ambiguous statements like, hey, don't use exploits. It's always good to put explanations in there. I know no rule set is perfect and sometimes you have to make decisions on the fly, but it's always good to have like an approximate, like, hey, you know, don't do shit like X, Y, and Z, and then if people do it, you know, spirit of the rules and just go, hey, not cool.
Oh my goodness.
And there we go. We got a desync, and now we have to scramble to join something that is neutral, or we might get kicked.
Already left.
Explain the 2-year Poland grind. I don't know. The good thing is here, I'm only here to report about the game, which I'm unfortunately no longer in, because I got kicked. Oh, I love the observer bug. It just is a gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, no, jokes aside, I personally don't know what some of the intentions are behind the rules or what the server owners...
I don't think a lot of people spend time to think how the rule set can be actually gamed. But
yeah, true.
That's something that people don't want to do when it comes to the game.
I mean, yeah. Exactly. I also feel like a lot of people don't really, you know, read the rule set thoroughly. Like, I only give it a once over, but I don't have to play. That's kind of the benefit here. Alright. Enjoy the lovely little gift that they made for me. And we're back up. No, I mean, no rule set is perfect. I'm sure that if you went through my server's rule set, you'd find plenty of holes and things that need to be updated. You know, sometimes you have to make decisions on the fly as admins. And to be fair, you know, it's all about playing with good faith as well. It's kind of the difference. Some servers you have more players who are willing to give each other a chance. Good faith and all that. Some you don't. Like, it is what it is. 69 actually. How do you get a link to my Discord? It's !Discord. Literally, I believe it is !Discord. Boom, that's my Discord. But if you want to, check out the tournament organizers Discord, you can find them here. And if you want to join this lovely discussion on the rule set, you can find the rule set here. It's actually an open Google Doc that everybody can see. All right, let's ready up. Yeah, sorry, I never attended the rule meetings. I should have been there. My apologies. Showers are not a part of the Sigma mill grind set. Oh no, I can't try the chat. Sorry.
It is when you was play an MP game, you should expect everything.
Yeah.
In terms of the rule set.
Like, a lot of people love
everything's up to interpretation when they just want to win. It's simple as that, sadly.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem when you play an RTS that is as in-depth as HOI4 compared to playing something very basic like an AoE2 or even playing an FPS. Like, it's very simple to have rules there, and usually, you don't even have to have any rules, right? Or you can ban certain things. I remember, like, back in the day, like, I'm sure a lot of you guys in chat have played Command & Conquer Generals. Literally half the servers you would enter would either have A, they ban China's nuclear cannons, or B, like they would ban strap bombers. Thank you for the gift sub, Mr. Alex, much appreciated. But they would ban like the US's strap, or the tactical bombers they had. They were like what are they called? Supersonic bombers, whatever. That's very simple because it's just like this one unit is banned, don't use it, and you're good. And usually they would use a modded map even that would like disable that from being used. When you play a game that is like supposed to be like a historical simulator, but you play it like it's a normal RTS, you get shit like this because people are trying to push it to the limit. They want to play the meta, make sure that they have the best possible setup for their nation, and yeah, you get different interpretations of the rules. People not taking it entirely at face value, or looking too deep into it, or trying to skirt it. And yeah, then you get situations where people get super fucking frustrated with each other, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Yes, get those Ooga Boogs in chat, boys. I love it. Alright, and we are back in. Beautiful. I mean, to be fair, we haven't yet reached the time of last night's game, because if you remember, the RT56 versus Roll Blaze game went on to like, what, 4:30?
5:30 my time, so yeah, 4:30. So another hour. We have another hour ahead of us.
An hour and 15 minutes, 14 minutes to be precise, so we still have a while to go. You need a crash counter. Actually, I do have a death counter, but I suppose you could use that for that. You can add like 6 to them already. Premarital handholder seems like a man who's not afraid to, or woman. I don't judge. I'm not, I'm just saying. It seems like a person who's not afraid of taking people on the internet. You gotta respect that. A true memer never stands back. The HOI4 Illuminati, God. If such a thing exists, please give me a rope. I'm not telling you what I'm going to do with it, but I'm sure you guys can give your own interpretation to that. And wait, did the Iraqis have to delete their camp? Oh, they're leaving.
Yeah, they left. They left. I think that was the agreement.
Okay, so they were probably told to fuck off. I think this tank is going to pull out so they can leave. Nope, they're fighting. Well, I guess it's a dog-eat-dog world for these Iraqi camels. Feels bad.
Yeah, sadly.
Not dying stream. Your gender is the overwhelming manpower of the Soviet Union, but thanks for leaving it up to interpretation. Copy that. It is indeed a sad time for Iraq, man. All those camels, it was so glorious. Yo, this one was actually about to reach Moscow.
Yep.
Right. Well, it doesn't matter, because it seems like Finland is going to, have another attempt at the antics up in the Arctics, which I'm really looking forward to. And this salient, yeah, the tanks are moving in now. I don't think that's going to work. In fact, I think they're going to get counter cut off. Look at the 40 whips coming in from both sides. Danka said no to them leaving and retaking the oil, said he'd rather kill the units. Well, I guess he's pissed off. Yep. Well, I mean, half of the remaining army stands to be cut off here, which I think is pretty historical. What are the stats on these, by the way? So these German tanks are not too hot. Might be because of the commander, though. I think the Romanian commander.
Just the commander. Yeah. Doctrine. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know, but they use the doctrine of the nation they're assigned to, right?
True.
Oh, wow. Look at the breakthrough on these Soviet tanks. 1700 because of the country commander skill and planning bonus. Like, planning bonus is such key. That's why it's so important to get that planning bonus upgrade on your generals. The only thing is...
We're still using field marshal line on the guy. Just haven't assigned the tanks in an order, so it's whatever.
Yeah, that's fine, but the Germans seem to have... Oh! Okay, some Soviet... Ah, it's infantry getting overrun. But the Germans have actually neglected to do this, and oh, man... Like, they did so well in Spain, grinding Vader von Bach. They were grinding Kesselring, or, you know, getting all these lovely traits. You know, they've got some decent skill, but they're not using it. They don't have a field marshal line on their tanks. Or do they? No.
They don't. No, they don't have field marshal line. They don't have planning bonus on any of their tanks.
Buddy. I think they're also using the wrong... no, I probably would have switched these two around, but oh well. Teams with plastic katanas are obviously deranged individuals. I'd say so. I'd certainly say so. But yeah, here we've got... I mean, the Germans are pushing into the Baltics. I think this is because of a lack of Soviet micro earlier. And oh boy, this is going to get punished. They might lose some tanks here if they're not careful. Though the Germans are right-clicking them. These Panzers actually do have some decent stats. Look at that. You know, 1200 breakthrough. Not quite the Soviet 1700 because they're lacking planning bonus, but they're still doing well. But yeah, this is not looking good for the boys. And honestly, I find it pretty annoying because the Axis, especially the Co-Prosperity Sphere, they did such a good job in the early game, and then they just managed to mess up. They weren't paying attention to their navy. Now Japan is half occupied. The Allies, like I said, they never even bothered investing in fighting in Africa. They literally just left. And France got absolutely destroyed by German tanks because they were using 20 with heavy tanks. Yet, the Axis has just seemed completely incapable of capitalizing on that error. And now... Oh yeah, of course, the Co-Prosperity Sphere has always been an incredibly difficult faction to play, and I think this goes for every game. I mean, the trouble is that unlike mods like DC, where you actually get punished for not dealing with the Co-Prosperity Sphere, because, you know, if a certain nation capitulates, then all the allied nations get a debuff. The problem here is that in vanilla, and this is near vanilla, like in every mod that has to do with vanilla, Japan is just a sideshow. Like, they could have literally ignored Japan and nothing would have happened. Well, except for maybe the Raj would have died, because in this case the Raj was just not doing too hot. But if there had been, like, if the Raj had done his job correctly, then usually you can just sit there, like, you can honestly just go on Netflix, grab your second screen over here, put Netflix on, go watch some Gossip Girl or whatever it is that you do in your free time. I don't know what you freaks get up to. And, you know, just kind of chill for a bit. Or like what Consta does. He just, you know, boots up CS. He just has a good time.
Exactly. One second, I need to check the rule set for something.
Yeah, go on. Like, that man's just he's gonna buy a PP Bison and run around Mirage. He's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, you know, those Japanese are not breaking through. That nothing's gonna happen. And, you know, on the other hand, the Co-Prosperity Sphere can get focused hard, but usually, whenever I see games like that, the Allies get punished for it. And usually the Axis are in a better position, but Germany is struggling. Germany is definitely struggling. They got bombed hard. They had no AA defenses. I hope they've built up some state AA now. Let's have a look. They have built up some state AA, which is good. They've got level 5 state AA in here, 2535 here. So they have invested something in it. Are they still building any? No, they're not. But it's just not enough. It's too little too late. They should have done something to counter the Allied bombing, and they haven't. Sure. So on the German side, we are playing with incomplete mobile warfare, and the Germans are using the Panzer Division here, which is partially motorized, which I think is because they don't have enough mechanized, 4 mechanized, 1 TD, and then everything else is heavy tanks. So it's an 11-1-7, I guess. And it's bugged. Sorry. Sometimes you get that from the observer view. It's obviously a 40 with. It's got decent breakthrough. I mean, lacking support companies. No AA, I guess. Germans don't really need AA on the Eastern Front, but they would need it on the Western Front. I don't really get the recon. I mean, I would have personally loved to see whatchamacallit, the supply company. I forgot what it's called. Maybe get yourself some engineers on it. Meantime, we've got the Russian template, which is of course 11-2-8, which is the 2 being the heavy SPAA because they're facing red air. And they have maintenance and logistics. Those are literally the 2 I meant. He's got armored car recon, signals, and engineers. Box standard, and they work pretty well. Stats on these are terrific. You got 1300 breakthrough. You got lovely hardness, 76%. It's great. I mean, hot garbage. I wouldn't call it hot garbage, but it's pretty hot actually. Hey, what's up, Spawn? How you doing? Welcome to Operation Barbarossa at 3:30 in the morning. I am literally co-oping here. What? Oh, they walked around. Oh no, Iraq, what are you doing?
Iraq is doing the encirclement. Let's go.
They're doing the biggest encirclement of a lifetime. No, they noticed. They noticed. Oh, feels bad. Now let's see the Soviet doctrine. So the Soviets are running, I think, mobile warfare as well. Yeah, they're running mobile warfare. Essentially, if you see something that has 8 infantry in it, usually it'll be the mobile warfare unit because SFP requires you to have more infantry and less tanks. I'm personally a really big SFP enjoyer, but yeah, actually, I mean, it's not an exploit if you actually intend to take their capital. It's only an exploit if you don't attempt to take the capital after encircling it. At least that's what I thought it is, but I don't know. I mean, we have some people here that are involved in making the rules, so they could probably comment on that better than I can. In the meantime, we've got these southern pockets, which are being dealt with, actually. I'm impressed by the Germans. They are fighting back. I thought that they would have... Wait, what happened here? Dankus was pushing this. Well, or was it Romania that I was looking... Huh? Or did he just abandon his infantry? What are we looking at infantry-wise? So the Russians only have 62 infantry left on the Bar front. I got 24. And they are... Okay, they split up their tank armies. They got one up here, one down here. But these are starting to look low on supply. What's the stockpile like? So... Oh, the Soviets are running out of heavy tanks too. Interesting. They've still got mechanized and motorized, but they are in a deficit of 1.3k. Did they overcommit on tanks?
Most likely, although...
I mean, the Germans still have 150 divisions, out of which the majority of these are 100% infantry. And that's the thing. If you don't have enough infantry to cover your sectors, you know, you can say which one, but 20 with shovels are the cheapest division when it comes to defending and, you know, ratio and effectiveness. And here you go, the Spanish are breaking out. The Spanish are breaking out. We're back at Kiev, and the Spanish are pushing.
You might see the southern front collapse. They need to get to Odessa fast.
Yep, I mean, they are pushing these infantry divisions, of which there are very little, and we might actually look... Dude, we might see a situation here where the Russians just run out of the ability to cover their own lines. And like I said, that's what happens when you don't have infantry. The thing is, right, Bonsai, the Soviets actually never built... Oh, they built infantry equipment on 22 factories for the first part of the game.
And we might see the southern front encirclement. Yes, maybe?
Well, the Spanish tanks just got encircled.
Odessa.
Oh, I think we will, and that's that's definitely 2 or 3.
He needs to stop attacking the tile on west of Odessa. He doesn't force it to...
He needs to grab this harbor, though.
Oh, nobody was force retreating. Okay, 2 heavy tanks lost for the Russians.
Not, he can still get out of the harbor, though, can't he?
Oh, no, not if he breaks them fast enough. He doesn't have enough time to click them out of the harbor. Already one is retreating back to the tile from where he came.
Oh, that one's gonna get overrun.
Okay,
it's
that's
already
a bug
done.
tile. That is a bug tile.
Yep. But what I was saying is, the Russians were relying on... the Russians were relying on the infantry equipment that they took from the Baltic states. So, it's, like I said, they built up... Oh, there we go. That's some Russian tanks dead. Very good job, Germany. Where are they? I can't actually see the model either. It's kind of...
No, they got out. They got out.
Okay.
The one that got out.
Fair enough. Yeah, the model was
One
kind
of
of
it
for me.
does.
But they were relying on... The Bulgaria does not have a fleet now. They were relying on the guns they got from the Baltic states. The Soviets never got over 122k guns with... This was granted with some converts in the field, but... Look at this! They have nothing to cover this! All their tanks are being microed around, but they have nothing here!
They need to not get baited in the center.
I know, but... The Germans are doing this with infantry. They're not even pushing with tanks. It's literally just 20 of us marching up.
I just love that Germany has anti-magic radar, but not full doctrine. Meanwhile, the UK is stuck at radar 1.
Oh yeah, both the UK and the US this game never even invested in radar. They all
I
have
saw that.
level 1 radar. It's stupid. Like, I don't get it. I told you from the start, these allies did not deserve to win. None of them were 1 division training. Literally, the minors, the majors, all of them were training with 36 divisions. They were making bad decisions with their navy. Their naval builds were honestly not good. I was seeing anti-meta cruisers. Like, they were over-investing in ASW when literally nobody was building submarines. This guy's going to get encircled. Feels bad for the 236th Infantry Division. But, now the USSR obviously shouldn't, but, SAF, Australia, the US, the UK, and even France in situations can all 1 division train, and none of them did. While the Axis were all... They're making the right decisions. They were doing the right industry builds. They had the right 1 division training stuff going on. And they just deserve this win. Like, they've been making all the right decisions. The Allies do not deserve to be carried here by the USSR. But, there we go.
I don't know. I think the southern front for the USSR is completely open. They could battle plan the south all the way to the Caucasus.
It can happen. This can still happen. Like, even though the camels got yoinked. Also, by the way...
No, camels never got yoinked. The camels are spirit animal in this game.
And there you go. We've got encirclements coming in, and they are attempting to encircle these 3 tanks here. Obviously, they clicked them out. I mean, you wouldn't let that happen. But what I'm seeing here is that the Germans, yes, they have a more conservative number of tanks. Remember, they expedition 6 to the Romanians, and they've got 8 themselves. But the German tanks are fully equipped, and I'm starting to see Russian tanks here. 80% strength. 82% strength?
No D-Day attempts from the Allies, so this is a positive net gain for the Germans.
I mean, you're looking at the Allies. They're still hard stuck in Japan. Japan has not capitulated. They are, well, they're getting there, but like Manchu and Japan together are holding. Their allies are oversupplied here. They don't have the, or undersupplied rather. They don't have the facilities, and there's nothing in the UK, nothing except for these 10 with horses, which are not allowed. But that's a whole different story. So they have nothing here.
Finland with a 2-tank encirclement. Let's go.
Oh, Bog, let's go Finland. And dude, look at this. There's even German infantry in Finland now because they can deploy them everywhere. And even more USSR infantry divisions are getting murked. And the USSR is now down to, what is this? 35-21? This is, 56 infantry divisions. The tanks are also coming down. He's only got 36.
He's studying? No, he hasn't lost any tanks yet.
Yes,
he may have lost 1 or 2.
1 or 2, I think, yeah. I think he had like 40 converts at the start, but... And Pog, look at this. The camels made it across the Dnieper, but they're getting encircled. No!
They need to complete this, the center.
Look at the... What? The camels right-click the tanks? Huh?
I told you, the camels are a spirit animal. It's just a state of mind.
Bro, what the hell? And here we have German panzers, and they keep pushing them east. Like, they're almost at Kharkov right now. We're getting really close. Yeah, he lost at least 1 tank in Odessa, don't forget. I think one of them got right-clicked and strength deleted. But, like, look at this. The Soviets are spread so thin. He could literally, please, Germany, do the MATLAB thing. Battle plan this bullshit. You could literally battle plan to Stalingrad. You could connect right now. You could, or Leningrad, sorry. You could connect with the Finns. You just have to want to do it. DIFCON in the USSR, 99 right now. We're looking at 52 infantry. The infantry is dying. The infantry is dying everywhere. He has no guns.
There's no infantry on the south. There's only heavy tanks on the south.
Yep, and it's all fun and games when you have 50 tanks, but if you have nothing to cover them with. And yet they are taking these tiny pockets of infantry, but the thing is, the Germans have 148 divisions, sorry. You've got the Romanians 68. Have they made new camels? My friend, they have made new camels.
Of course they have.
And look at this, they're running into Sevastopol. It's completely open. There's nothing here to hold them.
Nope. They just need to connect the center. If they connect the center, they can seal the deal.
What do the Bulgarians have? Among Us is real. I love it. And the Bulgarians, what are they doing? They have... Oh, I clicked on Free France somehow. I have no idea what that happened. Oh, because I was clicking on French corps. Sorry, the Bulgarians. That's what I was looking for. The Bulgarians also have 62 divisions, but I think most of that's the D-Day wall and these few guys in... Baku! Check Baku! Another tank encircled by Bulgarian infantry! And that tank is a goner. They're not saving that. There's nothing there.
Oh my god.
No, AP, the Allies never even defended Africa. Literally, the Allies had this line from the start. This is where they started. The UK just sent 4 divisions to Luxor in 1936, and that's all they had there. And we're straight back into Barb. I want to see this.
I still don't see any marine invasion tech for the US. No Amtrak's, no anything. So
Yep.
they could literally take half their D-Day wall over to Barb and overwhelm them.
Oh man, this is just beautiful. And we're panning over to Finland. And look at Finland! German light tanks! Or
Oh my god, we have another 2 tanks encircled in Wilno, Lithuania. They're gone. They're
Oh
gone.
no, and wait, oh.
Fall of Tokyo, no. Sad times.
Tokyo has fallen, but we're still going.
Oh my god,
Dude,
how
this
much
is
is there in the
amazing.
progress on Japan?
I mean, they're trying to...
Oh my god, it's 20%! It's on the spot!
Oh my god. That's beautiful. Japan is literally 2020. You know, the longer he holds, the better. And the thing is, right, even if they murdered Japan, there's still Manchu. Or is Manchu's not a major, though. Aw. Yeah, if they die, they die. That's actually bad. Bulgaria, in the meantime, is asking for control of Bessarabia. Bulgaria, this is a big dick play. I like that. Oh my days, and look at this, another 4 tanks. They're pushing down, but the Germans have tanks to flank them with, and they still have
encirclement in the south, can they complete
No, they can't hold it. No, it's already over. But...
Still tanks reinforcing. They might be able to get the smaller one.
They're pinning it, Yep, they're pinning. But the thing is, right, yep, there you go, the infantry there is dead. I don't think they're going to get that. They're trying for it, they've got tanks coming in, but there's a counter push happening in the middle.
Oh my god, Finland is snaking! Let's go!
Yep, I told you, man. They've got tanks up there as well. Germans deployed 2 tank divisions to Finland. And they're getting pushed everywhere. It's literally a repeat of last night. Once again, the Soviets undervalued infantry, and they're getting pushed by Finland. They're getting pushed from the Arctic. And Finland's just having a good time. They're just like, all right, we'll go to Volkov. We'll just encircle you. Look, he's walking there.
Let's go to Moscow, boys.
And it seems like the Russians have had enough. They're strat redeploying. They're getting out of there.
Oh.
And there goes Japan. Expected. Well, that is, of course, something.
Okay, now they're on a timer. Now the USSR needs to, like Germany needs to finish up the work they done.
All right, and while we have a small lull in the action, I want to remind everybody that's in here that if you go ahead and follow and you write !raffle in the chat, we are currently still raffling one last care package, which is a Paradox-related care package. You can win a Paradox mug, I think some T-shirts and a pen. You know, it's kind of cool. We're going to raffle that at the end of the stream, so if you want to have a chance at getting that, make sure to drop a follow and then !raffle in chat. Also, I want to thank the the tournament organizers, which is the Hearts of Iron 4 community Discord, which you can find over there at that link. They have been amazing in facilitating this, and then thank you Paradox for the support, because they are the ones that are giving us stuff to give away, which we always love. Free stuff is great. Oh man, I wish Argos was in this game. Argos would have just big dicked it with the Italians up here, and it would have been GG. The thing is, one thing that the Axis actually fucked up on is only once did they try to land on Jib, and they kind of gave up pretty early. Even though the UK never sent their navy here, they could even still take Jib right now if they wanted to, and that's kind of a misplay. They could have, if they invested in Jib, they could have had that, and then they could have actually sea lined, but they never attempted. And boy, oh boy, this is like the slowest fucking. Okay, India's being greedy, that's why. Just all pass, just pass, just pass, just press done and give the points to the US, please. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna talk to the game host if he's not already talking to them. Oh, he's already talking to them. Okay, cool. I think he's telling them all to just press done. Yeah, there you go. Is what against the rules? Can allies send stuff to the USSR? Of course they can. They can lend lease to the USSR. I think they can send them all their heart's desire, really. The only problem is, I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but the USSR is actually completely out of convoys. The best thing the USSR could do right now is go closed eco, unless they are.
They've already gone limited exports, so I'm guessing they'll probably be closed eco.
Well, they were trading with 800 convoys, and they only had 69 left the last time I checked. So, yeah, even
then. They don't have the infantry equipment or the infantry itself to cover their lines.
I mean, the best thing the Allies can do right now is, while the USSR still has a port in Argolinsk, they can go ahead and send them all their convoys and send them stuff. To be fair, they also have a port in the east, which is not under threat right now because Japan is F.
Yep.
But yeah, like if I were the Allies right now, I would say screw D-Day. Like, we're never going to be able to D-Day in time anyway. Just everybody that has dockyards, start building convoys, send all the convoys you have to the USSR, and send them as much as you can right now. Because the USSR is still salvageable. It's still something very much salvageable, even if things are looking dire right now, because they do have a massive advantage in tanks. If you send them everything you have right now, I don't think there are collapses because nobody's built spy agencies this game. But if you send literally every last piece of equipment you have right now to the USSR, and then send, the US sends all sorts of converts to the UK, and they're ready for D-Day, this could still happen later on because you scaled better this whole game. The US is an insane amount of factories. They've been bombing. It's still doable.
And to answer the concerns of the chat about allies sending troops over the US side, it's not allowed through the rules. No allied airland or sea units are allowed in the Soviet Union or any of its client states.
Thank you, I missed that.
Don't worry.
But yeah,
no collabs either on the USSR.
Now, like I said, nobody's done any type of...
I think that should be specified in the rule set if they mean collab governments by the sense of replacing the nation under a collab government, or are doing just collab governments as a mission to reduce surrender limits.
I think it's collapse, period.
But can interpret it in two ways, and I don't know. I think Shadow had the same question
fair.
To one of the hosts, so...
I mean, don't get me wrong, I really want the Iraqi camels to win, but...
Same.
Like, what the Allies need to do right now is they need to get their shit together. They need to grab every last piece of equipment they have. Because look, the USSR actually has received the American convoys. Let's see, are we receiving any other Lend-Lease yet? Crap, I always forget where to look at that. I know where I can look it up in the neutral screen, but there we go.
We might be seeing another encirclement in Lithuania. We'll know.
So in 21 days, they're going to get 25k guns from the UK. They're going to get 1,000 guns from Canada, and they're getting fuel from the US. That's why you see the fuel ticking up again. So fuel has been fixed. The Germans, in the meantime, are minus 30k in guns, which is probably because of the fact that they're battle planning, or not battle planning, but they're microing their infantry heavy. They're not afraid to use them. And yes, we dedicate this victory to the brave Mujahideen fighters of Iraq who... oh! What? Iraq's building Amtraks. I love it.
Pong.
They've got Katyushas, they've got Amtraks. This is just perfect.
This guy... Oh, we see you saw lost another two tanks in Chernigov, in Kiev, right above Kiev.
Yep.
2 tanks there gone.
That's very well done. Oh yeah, look at that Chernigov. The problem is that the Germans are starting to attrition infantry divisions as well, and they need to be careful not to lose too many of them. Again, all the micro in the west is taking away interest from the north, and the north is rapidly collapsing. Yeah. Yep.
Finland is just listening to Moscow and running there right now.
Yeah, literally, they're like, Moscow, Moscow, da, 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 da. Moscow is the schönes Land. I don't know the lyrics, but...
Oh my god. Is the Iraqi camel going to encircle 2 tanks in the south? Let's see.
No.
They have 1 day to retreat into the province.
Is he walking towards the correct...
Yes, he
tile?
is.
Yes, he is.
Otherwise he would be... Yeah.
Oh my god, they even have Russian shore bombardment on this, but Zhukov doesn't realize is that these Iraqi camels are about to big dick his tanks, and that's another 2 tanks lost. And the USSR is... Oh, we're paused.
Yeah, we're paused again. I don't know why.
Oh, wait! Germany... Oh, no, wait, right. Germany actually did invest in spy agency. And he is rooting out resistance in France, and he's building an intel network in the Soviet Union. I don't think he's done any collapse whatsoever. You can see that on the whatchamacallit. Nope, that's still 20%, so no collapse.
So far, tank losses have been in the favor of the Axis. Actually, 2,000 heavy tanks lost for Germany, whereas Russia has lost like 6.2k.
Let's check it from the German perspective. So the Germans lost 2k, like you said, and oh my god.
We're unpaused again.
Yep, I saw it. And then the Russians, they think the Russians lost 6,000. Let's see what the Russians actually lost, shall we?
Yep.
8,000.
8,000, yeah.
And they've lost 110k infantry equipment.
Yeah.
That those Lend-Leases can't come in fast enough because... Wait.
They need to keep on encircling, small encirclements, infantry encirclements, anything will work.
What's the difference between these two? Nothing. Oh wait, wait, no. Support already on the 20 with children? No, these are the same. Okay, well, whatever. But there is indeed no AA on the... that's probably what's contributing as well. The Russians have no AA on their infantry divisions. So if they are, like, they're getting cast to shit, they must be. I mean, true, the Axis are probably using a shitload of planes to, the tanks, heavy SPAA. Like, this air wing is down to 36, it's not good. Let's actually check what the...
Holy crap, the cast damage on one of the air wings for Hungary has done 300 bomb damage in a day.
Hungary is in a deficit of 3.5k air support though, so I think...
Yeah, he's been losing
they're running out of cast. They're running out of cast. Yeah. And once again, I mean, the Soviets are being smart about this. They are going for the defeat in detail. They're trying to whittle down the German numbers of infantry, but the problem is they're about to lose Moscow! We have the 1st Panzer Division and the 97th Panzer Division pushing Moscow right now, and Moscow is about to get lost. And there we go. Moscow is firmly in the hands of the Axis, and there is nothing the Russians can do about it right now. Any cast 3 in the Allies? The Allies had, I believe they never went cast, they went thingy instead, tacticals, and it's Canada who's creating TAC 2s. The Americans are only building fighters and strats.
Nice. We finally see the encirclement in there. Still lose some more infantry, which is a very nice thing to see.
India is building fighter 1s for some reason.
I have quit questioning the tactics of the Allies since 1937.
Same TBH. Okay, so I don't see anybody that could be building stuff right now. No, you need to hold it for 6 months. So they need to hold on to Moscow for 6 months now. So the timer started like at the start of February.
Yep, I don't see the Soviets doing any efforts to saving Moscow at the moment.
Nope. And I love it. Everywhere where there are no Soviet tanks, the Spanish tanks are popping up and they're just wiping infantry divisions. Look at that. That's another 5 infantry divisions. And that sounds like, hey, that's no big deal. It's only 5 infantry divisions. The problem is when you have a grand total of 60 infantry divisions, they're back up to 72 somehow.
Oh, we might be seeing another encirclement in the center, actually. So, it will be close. It will be close. Hopefully the 3 divisions of infantry are there. Still last standing right now.
Crap. That's the wrong country. There we go. I mean, we've got the... I don't know. Oh, he's moving. He let them move out.
There needs to be some
and the Spanish
good
pushed them.
micro.
The Spanish pushed them.
Yeah, well, there needs to be some good last stand micro.
Yeah, but Bob Bruce is open. Bob Bruce is open, so unless they ping them now... You gotta pin this, bro. You gotta pin this. He's getting pinged by Hungary. Hungary's like, yo, Germany, you gotta pin this, bro.
Last stand it.
The Spanish tank got in.
Yeah, he needs to last stand it, though.
They already got another towel. Are they last standing right now?
He's last standing. He's last standing right now. Yep.
Commander skill. Oh, no, actually, no, it's not commander ability.
I think the Soviets are also... They haven't stacked yet.
Dude, that's potentially another 2 tanks lost if they can carry this up. They're also wiping more Soviet infantry divisions. The Soviets are losing infantry faster than they can get it. The Germans are about to lose a grand total of 1 division, but in the meantime, the Soviets still don't have an answer for what's going on in the north, and this train has left the station, and it's not coming back.
Honestly, as far as I was doubting the Germans with no full doctrine being researched, I think they've just won the game.
Both teams have fighter 3s. But look at this! The big brain play from Hungary! Hungary's tagging Smolensk! But no! Soviets have just pulled in tanks! Hungary just pinned Smolensk. He's like, look! We can push for Smolensk right now. We can just cut them all off. The Russians have brought in tanks, but the problem is that there is an entire tidal wave of Finnish infantry just coming in from the north. Those tanks are dead, by the way. They just got yeeted. And they're trying to escape into this town. I think they... might have tried to force retreat into it, but it's not working. And in the meantime, like, these lines are just open. And yeah, okay, here's another Iraqi division encircle, but here's another 20 to fill the gap. Wait, I think they pulled over the D-Day wall. I think they pulled divisions out here because the Bulgarians have divisions here, and I no longer see them. Yep, I think the Bulgarians have now fully committed to Barb. The USSR... Oh, the US... No! Consta, sorry, but USSR industry.
Oh, they're out of... What's going on?
They have no more civs.
Yep. I think the game is over. There's a 1k tank deficit. Yeah, I think the game has been...
I mean, they've got 150 mills
Yeah, there's
left.
an all-out assault right now on the Eastern Front by the Germans. They're
literally All the Axis have to do right now is battle plan. Honestly, I think Germany's now actually outproducing the USSR on tanks just because they didn't cover the northern flank. Don't forget that the USSR really invested in Leningrad. There's a lot of factories there that they just lost. A lot of factories here in the heartland, and those are not coming back.
Not to mention that I think the Allies just gave up on strike bombing Germany, they haven't given up, but like the strike bombing campaign has been reduced a little bit because
I mean,
they're all over the place.
They are actually strap bombing with TAC bombers now. Those are B-25 Mitchells. They still have 500 B-17s, but the rest of them are all tactical bombers, and tactical bombers are not as good at strap bombing. They are not. Yeah, Zoe Mama is exactly the right fucking remark to make right now. Like, even
I see this. The Soviets have sent all their tanks over to Russia, to Moscow, to try and save the state, but I think that will cost them the rest of the front.
It probably will. And every single step that these... I mean, look at this, dude. The infantry is just running rampant. We've got Bulgarian 10 whiffs coming in and just walking in. Everything is open, and look at that. There is a salient here of 4 tanks that are just about to get encircled. All the Germans have to do is just walk in.
Just look at Stalingrad, and you'll have your answer of why the game is won by the Axis. I just can't believe that some random Russian villagers are just looking at Iraqi camels running through the villages right now.
They're literally looking at the Mujahideen, like they're like drinking their vodka, eating their borscht, and like, how the fuck did the brave Mujahideen fighters of Iraq just turn up in Stalingrad? Like,
another 4 tanks potentially lost in the south. Near.
I mean, they're getting pinned. All they have to do is walk in. Come on, just walk in, bro.
Oh, almost.
Keep it pinned. That's a shame.
Almost. It's fine,
but look at the concentration of German tanks now. Oh, that's okay. They at least got one. I mean, hey, it's something. And when you have a 1K deficit and you're not producing tanks anymore, I mean, by the way, I love the fact Germans minus 50K infantry equipment.
Oh, and we have D-Day plans by the UK at the moment.
We do?
Yes, but it's only UK 20 with. I don't know.
Man.
20 with 7.2s by the UK normal infantry.
Yeah, it looks like 7.2s. And if my experience tells me anything, sorry, this is not the right country. You know, these Italians, like, and the funny thing is, the German divisions, they've got support AA. They are 20 whiffs. They are fully trained. They're regulars. They're ready for this. The Italians, same, idem dito. Like, they've got the fucking AA. And look at this, the Finnish are about to connect the lines.
Yes, the Finnish need to cover their north, though, because the US is right now naval invading the north.
Wait, the US is naval invading Finland?
Yes, from the north side. He's sending 23 Marines from the north.
I mean, too little too late.
Murmansk. Yeah, it might be a little bit too late, because by the time they arrive, it will take like a couple of weeks. Or not a couple weeks, like a week. So.
And the whole point is the Finnish forces, the reason that they're progressing isn't because they have so much equipment in the bank. You know, there's just nobody here. What is the surrender progress of the USSR? We are on 48%. We are getting so close now, boys.
The capital is in Vladivostok right now.
This game can still literally go both ways. Like, if the Allies somehow manage to stalemate this, like, it's over for Copers. But at the moment, it looks like the USSR. And there it comes. We have a Northwest African naval invasion for some reason. I have no idea why they're doing that. We got a Middle East invasion.
It's bouncing on Iraq.
Yep, look at that. Kuwait City is not falling to you guys. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. It's defended by the Italians, the brave Italian fighters of Iraq. And where's the Spanish tank coming? Oh, look at this. The Spanish, they are holding up an entire Soviet push. And look at this. They are so close now, and they've connected in the north. The Baltics are secured.
Yeah, the Kurland pocket, but instead of German troops, it's all Russian.
Exactly. And look at this. We are getting so close now. This is incredible. I did not expect these guys, this Axis. Like, honestly, I wanted them to, but I did not expect them to do this well. But look at this. It's just the complete and utter lack of infantry for the Soviets. And this is key, right? We always talk about this. If you chip away, if you have less tanks, focus on chipping away at the infantry. And when the enemy no longer has the means to cover you, start snaking. Just start snaking. It doesn't matter if you... No, they're not in circle. Start snaking. Just go ham. Like, hell, battle plan it. It doesn't matter.
Germans just need to think a little bit more conservatively on what they can waste and what they cannot, and they will seal the deal. Because right now I feel like they're just thinking a little bit too much. If they can complete
the Soviets are on their last legs. They're on 23 tanks.
If they can secure the Smolensk encirclement, I think the game will be over for the Soviets completely. They need to finish up Gomel as well to increase their supply limit in the center.
How was the EAW team? What do you mean?
World of Blaze probably.
World of Blaze won against... where did they play?
I think they were playing... I actually don't remember.
Oh, for Community. Oh, Equestria War. I did not actually personally watch the Equestria War game. Because I was casting Kaiserreich Weekly versus Paradox RP.
And the US is about to land in Murmansk right now.
Are they?
Yes.
That's a sad day. It's a sad day indeed. I can actually see it.
Okay. And we finish up the Smolensk encirclement.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That is 23 Marine Brigades coming in, and that's going to hurt Finland. And I sincerely hope that Finland commits to this. You cannot go back now. It doesn't matter if you cap. Like, you can't go back. You got to keep pushing this.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the Axis is still holding on to Moscow, and the timer is ticking. Although... Oh, they're about to unencircle it. The Russians don't notice. Come on, buddy. Oh, one of the tanks. Please pin him. Please pin him. Please notice this. Come on, Germany. Come on, Germany. You got this. Pin it. Pin it. Yes, he noticed. Did that buy enough time, though? That's the question. Did that buy enough time?
The thing is that the Soviets are not getting any supply in this entire front because their capital is in Vladivostok.
And there you go. They connected with Moscow again. Moscow is now going to get supply. 0% attrition. And look at that. These guys need to die so they can get these divisions to the front. Like, you gotta take care of these pockets, man. You gotta... And everything here is open. Come on, you gotta just go for it, bro. Go for it. Go for broke. Do it. You guys have been nutters all game. Like, come on.
Come on.
In the meantime, we've got the United States taking back Russian clay. But the problem is, this is not going to go back to Russian. This is now owned by the US, so Russia's surrender progress is not going to change. This is not helping them.
The problem is that Finland is actually garrisoning their capital, so...
They are literally one tile away from encircling all of Eastern Europe. No! Ah, what a shame. What a shame. It's not all cut off anymore. But look at this.
I see it now.
They're still
It doesn't matter. That gave them enough time to secure the encirclement in Moscow. And Serbs might actually lose like 10 tanks there.
Oh, yeah, we got 4.
Almost lost.
I mean, we've got 4 tanks here, and they're trying to push in, but these are urban tiles. Remember, urban tiles...
They need to click. Germany needs to click. Germany needs to click. Use right click, please.
No, he's right-clicking infantry. Look at that. You sneaky devil. He's right-clicking infantry further south. He just knows, like, I've got the infantry to waste. I can just do this. And look at this. That's more Soviet tanks. They are gone.
And
absolutely destroyed by the finish.
Stop wasting like the 20-something divisions that are holding Pinsk right now and just finish up the encirclement. So
like, he needs to right-click this. Yep, he needs to right-click this and then just aggressively battle plan. Like, literally, I would never recommend battle planning in multiplayer, but this is like the one time where you are allowed to battle plan, sir. You battle plan your heart out. You battle plan to your heart's desire, because that's the way you're going to win this game. I feel like I'm a little biased right now, but honestly, like, this Axis has been such a beauty just to watch, and I hope they do it. Also, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm going quite insane. It's Monday right now, and we're still here. We're still doing this.
It's 4 a.m. HOI4 is eternal.
It's HOI4 a.m.
Jesus
that was bad. I'm sorry.
That was bad, yeah.
In the meantime, we still don't have anything that looks like a D-Day. In fact, we've got... Well, we've got more 20-wers being prepared for this, but they've got the SAF heavy tanks, but that's it. There's nothing more here. And I doubt that's going to be enough to break the lines. Like, these are not enough spears to break the lines of Mordor. And, you know, all those orcs that are standing on the border, they're not afraid. However, we got more divisions encircled here, and I think those are going to die because the heavy tanks are just going to right-click them. However, these heavy tanks are still attritioning like crazy. The Germans are now on 123 divisions. The Romanians are on 51.
Yeah.
And we still have a bunch of Italians.
And Soviets are down to 11 tank divisions. And 50 infantry.
The Finns have 56 or 65 divisions, and the Finns... Oh, the German tanks! The German tanks went up north to defend their ally!
Another tank lost for the Soviets if they can get there in time, maybe?
Nope. That was saved. But the problem is the Soviets are rapidly starting to run out of land. Like, you know, the thing is, they have all this land they can lose. They can keep falling back for a very long time. But all these Axis need to do is snake a few more VPs, because we are at 34% for surrender progress. There is 14% more left, and we are done. This is over. Because I don't think these allies can do anything.
They also need to start cleaning up these pockets to remove units from being stuck there.
Yep. By the way, tally on the German equipment, minus 61k inf equipment, but heavy tanks, minus 97. Not that bad, actually. In the meantime, the Soviets are running... Yeah. They've got their mechanized backup. They got infantry equipment backup. But where are the heavy tanks? And they're back at 1.2k because they got some support. But the Soviets are not recruiting new divisions, and they are down to 11 tanks.
Yeah, I think they've actually given up.
I think they might have given up, yeah. I think it's over for Cobras. The Soviets are not training new divisions. They have all this equipment that they're getting from the Allies, but I think it's over. I think they've given up. They are still microing here and there, but I don't think they have the attention. Like, I just don't think they have the extra arms. I think they need to get an extra COVID jab so they can grow a third arm, so they can plug in an extra mouse. Because, like, even if they try, like, yeah, the Germans got encircled here, but they're just going to walk in the infantry division. The Soviets don't have the micro.
Will be cut off again from supply. They have been completely cut off from supply. So the center is gone again.
The center is about to be gone again. There's 2 tanks that are caught here and being held there by the Spanish. No, Germany! That's a mistake. But the Finnish are coming in. The Finnish are coming in very pog. The German tanks are unencircled again.
I don't think the Germans should have sent 2 heavy tanks in the north to save Finland. They should have just said fuck it and committed to the entire push and just finished up.
Yep. Literally, if the Soviets at the start of the bar had just right-clicked Berlin, this would have been a whole different story.
Yep.
Oh, Stalingrad! Oh boy. Stalingrad got taken back, but now they're about to take it back. And that is a 30... yep, you can pin these Finns all you like, but there are Bulgarians coming in from the other side. And who's going to win it? Arrive in 15 hours.
Oh my god, the 2 camels are going to Mongolia and back.
Wait, what? Oh no, look at this. The Germans have actually taken Manchu clay from the Allies. The northern state of Xinjiang is now firmly in the hands of the brave Mujahideen fighters of Iraq. And gentlemen, we are at 6% or 7% technically surrender progress left. He just started claiming. Did he? Did he just start trading inf? I mean, he should be. Yep, we've got 46 divisions, and he can actually deploy them, can he? Oh, no, he can't. He needs 20%, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does need 20%.
Oh, boy. And
There might not be enough ticks.
There might not be enough ticks, indeed. 6% left, or 7% left. All they need is a few VPs here.
Bryansk's about to fall, which is 10 VP state.
Yeah, but they're going to need like 20. But there's Balakovo. And don't forget, where's their capital right now? Argolinsk, right?
Vladivostok,
yes, sorry. So the thing is, they can't deploy anything inside these pockets because this is now considered non-core territory for, all intents and purposes. So if they can secure the VPs in here, it doesn't matter how many infantry divisions he deploys along the line. They will never get anywhere in time.
And so they're not going to get there anywhere in time. They're also going to be stopped by the Mujahideen fighters in the mountains.
Bro, those Mujahideen fighters are going to be like, ejecto division, ka. It's not going to happen.
And
look at this. Please right-click Penza. Please right-click Penza. Right-click anything.
I swear to God, I love this Iraq play. He even sent 6 camels to the Finnish front to fight the Americans.
I think this is all happening 60 years too early in the wrong part of the planet, but hey, I'm not judging. And the best thing is, none of this territory can get given back by the U.S. to the Soviets because they're in a different faction.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what the U.S. does. It doesn't matter if they cap Finland. They're not going to cap Finland. The U.S. is getting destroyed by the German tanks. Oh no! The Allies' last-ditch effort, which was the naval invasion of Finland, is just not gonna happen. And yeah, we are witnessing Saddam's wet dream in northern Finland, where he's destroying the U.S. Marine Corps. This should not be happening. But the thing is, what are the Germans doing right now? Why are we not advancing anymore? Are we tunnel vision somewhere? Like, what's going on?
I think they're just celebrating at the moment. Just
2% left.
Probably laughing at the fact that they actually won this game. Not that I say not to have any faith in them, but not doctrine at 42. It's kind of sus.
I mean, you know what the best thing is? They're still not researching doctrines. In fact, they're researching dispersed industry and construction.
I think we can clearly tell the fact that they've both co-ops are fully stressed out in this entire situation.
Dude, these German players are so fucking stressed right now. They're looking at this. I know that their whole team is like 21%, 21%, and here we have a naval invasion.
It does not matter. It's Cherbourg. It's going to bounce.
Yeah, it's going to bounce. Yeah, it's bouncing. Those are 20 waves. Yeah, that's a minus 50% penalty. That's not going to happen, buddy.
Intel is even reinforcing it.
Thank you, Dice, man. I mean,
where did Italy go?
I think Italy...
Yeah, Massimo. But
yeah, Italy's Massimo. Yeah.
hasn't completed the final part of guerrilla tactics.
Wait, does he not have guerrilla tactics?
No, he does
Aw, well, I mean, I
it
don't
does
think
not matter, but
I don't think it matters because the brave Mujahideen fighters, along with the German army, the Bulgarian army, the Finns, literally everybody that they could gather at the Legion of Doom have marched into the motherland, and this time they weren't turned back by the Russian tanks because they got evaporated. And now we are looking at the final death thralls of the Soviet Union, which has less than 1% to go. Kaiserreich Weekly, you magnificent bastards. I don't know how you did it, but hats off to you. This has been an incredible game. The Allies, I mean, by God, they tried. They really did try. You know, they got Japan.
they overcommitted on Japan, to be honest.
But they overcommitted, and honestly, I think they undervalued their own.
Oh, and we have the capitulation.
There we
of the
go.
Soviet-
We have the capitulation of the Soviet Union. Bye bye, sayonara, Stalin. You've been sent off to the Netherlands to live out your life along with Wilhelm II. You know, the old Kaiser is chopping wood somewhere. I'm sorry, buddy, but it's no more. And honestly, I want the Germans. I want the German player to literally donate all his points to Finland and give everything to Finland. Should we tell the Germans to give everything to Finland?
I think this was actually a team effort, to be honest. Everybody contributed in some way. Both the camels and the Finnish.
Oh, hold on. Should we tell the Germans to give everything to Iraq? Hold on.
Oh, no.
Should I go in there and tell them?
No, it's fine. I think we should get this peace deal done because it's kind of late at the moment. Although I feel like the
Hold on.
Iraqi player deserves to have.
I want to go in there and tell them.
I can tell you,
Yo.
it's of
They had
communism.
almost 3
Gen-
times.
gentlemen,
It's
Yeah.
of communism.
I
Every
get
man
this
a
out.
tank. Every man a tank.
I
Yo,
get
yo,
this out. This is Germany. Give me this out.
Gentlemen, sorry to interrupt. First of all, congratulations. Second of all, can we please just give everything to Iraq? Obviously, the MVP
Yes.
here.
Yes,
the Camels,
yes, yes,
everything
yes.
goes
Give
to
it to
Iraq.
Iraq.
Let's go.
The
everything.
thing
Is
is,
the game over?
no,
Did
the
we
game
win?
is not. Did they surrender yet or
Or-
not?
I mean, still, you should give everything to Iraq.
No,
I mean,
but
come on.
No,
Here's
because
the
we
thing
need
is-
the whole thingy.
Yeah,
Dude,
we
give
need
it
to
to
hold it.
Iraq.
Please,
No,
please
they're
do
trading.
so. There we go. I rigged it. Let's see if they give it to Iraq now.
Nice.
Ah, that's sad. Germany's still taking stuff themselves. I mean, to be fair, there has not been a formal surrender yet, but I sincerely hope that yeah, we get there. What's the date actually? Do you remember what the date was in game?
We can see after the peace deal's done.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just curious if anybody. The Lawrence of Siberia.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
6 months from February and it's over. Yeah, technically. That is if the Allies don't surrender. And honestly, all the Axis now have to do is defend Berlin and Moscow.
I mean, they need to defend Asia. Belaf.
Also, have you noticed that apparently Eastern England... Oh, okay. I do have to say, I want to give a special shout out to the Allies who apparently gave a quarter of China to the Netherlands. As a Dutchman, I have to say...
Smokes, I don't know, but he apparently moved to Wuhan or something.
Yeah, apparently I live in Wuhan now. I'm streaming live from Wuhan. I gotta say, like I said, like the Soviets give them a really good battle there. Like, you know, going all in on tanks, it's ballsy, but just goes to show, like, you need to fight a little more mixed, man. You need to be a little more conservative. And it does seem like the Germans, I get this. They fought for a very long time. It's been 8 hours. They want to secure this dub. And as much as I would love to see all of this belong to Iraq, I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, apparently Dank is lost with 50 tanks. It is what it is.